you gonna go up next?
You son of a... It's because they wear cologne.
I have a question for Ramos. Were you, are you disappointed that there's no actual helpful advice or anything in our quiz? Like, are you happy that we just liked it and that's the end of it, or would you like us to tell you something that we think you should improve?
I'm glad you guys liked it, but yeah.
Okay, let me tell you some things that are wrong with you. Let's start with your face. No, I'm just joking around. Yeah, I thought it was great.
Thank you so much.
Hormuz Rashidi. It's on Twitter at Hormuz Rashidi. Persian spice. What did you make with it? Do you cook a lot, Mark?
Yeah, I used to. I mean, I've been a little busy, but yeah, I like to cook. Yeah.
Do you remember what you made with the Persian spice?
I think I put it on some salmon. Does that make sense? Yeah, that's good. Yeah. It's just that's good. It's good.
The next one. Let's not talk about how the mic thing moves up and down.
You ever listen to the Persian Spice Girls?
Yeah, all the time. I don't understand them.
Well, they try to tell you what they want, what they really want. But speaking in Persian,
yeah, it's very difficult.
There's a language barrier.
Tony, host your show. Oh my God, Persian Spice Girl. It's jokes like that just fucking kill me. All right. Not only is this guy...
Kill Tony? Is that what
Oh, you son of a bitch. There you go. Full circle. Not only is this guy a funny producer of the show, but he's also a comedy store door guy and a fundraising comedian with a speech impediment. Put your hands together for Josh Martin, everybody. Here he is.
Yeah. Recently found out that cannibalism still exists, guys. It's just crazy. I didn't know that exists. Like, I feel it's crazy because we already know what stuff tastes like. Like, I know what cookies taste like. They're delicious. Like, for most people, like, if we had to eat people, like, for most people, the hardest part would be eating people. The hardest part for me would be to keep things skinny while I eat all the people. Just to find one that tastes like cheesecake. Like, I would eat all the people. Or have them suck my dick. Like, it's one of the two. You can choose to be eaten or suck my dick. Because I'm just trying to get my dick sucked, guys. That's all I'm trying to do up here. Okay? Just trying to get a blowjob out of this. That's all I actually had.
Wow. So the minute that you put together was basically asking everyone for a blowjob?
Pretty much, yeah.
Is that like open to anybody, or you're looking for specifically a man or a woman?
Mostly a woman.
Mostly a woman.
I don't know.
Do you always do you have people bring you up as a speech impediment?
People do.
So you didn't write that intro?
No.
Because I would leave that out and let that be a surprise.
Right.
Yeah. Because it's good. It's your style.
It sounds a little retarded, but...
Yeah, but that's charming.
Yeah, it is.
It's transgender, by the way. He's not transgender. He's just a guy with a speech impediment.
Yeah. You can't even say transgender.
Transgender.
I can't. Please say it, please.
Transgender?
Wait, what was the word you couldn't say today? You're like, I can't say that word.
There's a lot of words I can't say.
What was the one today?
What was the one today?
Remember, I try to forget the words.
Was it ennui?
What was it? What?
Diet right.
You can't say diet right.
Diet white. I have a problem.
Hey, Josh, I have a question.
I think you should make a list of all the words you can't say and say them.
Could you? Oh my God! Here's a good one for you to say.
Yeah.
Could you say or sing Katy Perry's "Roar"?
Wait, what?
Roar, the word roar, like a lion.
War? Yeah.
Josh, I have a question. What's the name of the character that leads Santa's sleigh every Christmas?
You know, my favorite reindeer, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, which is the best reindeer of all. Let's be honest.
Oh, you shouldn't do that.
Who
is it that the
That's actually one of my jokes. Right, saying that. So
who is it the wolf is trying to eat in that fairy tale?
I'm just getting.
She's little, or what else is? How else would you describe her?
I don't know.
Like what's she wearing?
Red Riding Hood. I feel like I'm getting raped on the stage.
Well, you wanted a blowjob. You're gonna be so raped.
Oh my God! I hope you're never raped because if you're yelling, "I'm being raped," people will just giggle and move along.
So you should open with it.
Hey, are you?
The Patriot piles on. Patriot's like, "Can you say my name?"
He is one lewd robot.
See, people are already doing impressions of you. You gotta. That's good.
Most comedians.
I have a speech impediment too. It's a little more subtle, but I have trouble with L's too, but they're not as extreme. Yeah, I can't.
What kind of trouble do you have with it?
Like I don't use my tongue to say it. I don't go la la la. I say it from my throat, so it's la la la. So it's really W's. But like now, that I just learned that you don't notice it, but I'm very good at it. But I think that
You're so good at covering up that horrible impediment.
it's called the rolling out. But I think you should just lay into it, right?
Yeah. I don't hear it myself.
Yeah. Seriously.
In my head, it sounds like I'm saying it correctly. That's until I actually
Maybe
hear
if you
it.
take off the hat wig thing, you'll hear better.
Until you
Like if I hear like a recording of myself, then I can hear how I'm actually saying it.
Yeah.
But while saying it, it sounds fine in my head.
That's good.
I guess I don't know if it's good.
Do you sing?
I can't talk. I really sing.
I sound interesting.
Do you want me to hold on to some bananas for you? I'll sing the banana song again.
Yeah. Sing it.
No.
Wait, you actually give it a try? Can we try to download that real quick?
That's good, man. That's good. Yeah.
Josh Martin,
Good
everybody.
guy.
Unbelievable. And a special extra shout out for Josh for being so helpful over setting this thing up this week. He's actually our producer. I'm hoping to get to the point to where one day he's the announcer and he brings everybody out.
I think that's good.
Totally, man. Who needs these announcers with perfect enunciation?
Exactly.
It's changed the game.
I think you're right.
Yeah, give people with a rolling L a break.
Yeah.
Totally.
Well, that's livable.
For those of you on Twitter, you could tweet Josh anything you want. Josh Martin Comic. That's his Twitter handle.
That's very interesting.
God damn, this thing looks amazing. Brian keeps pulling up the live feed of what's happening. Can you see that?
That's amazing HD.
The Patriot looks pretty good.
Pretty soon, we're just going to be watching what we're going to say next on something, or we're going to just, I don't know.
Daily Emotion. That was like half the stoner thought.
Totally.
Because this year we're gonna be watching what we're about to say, and just
watch it.
fell into that fucking thought, didn't you?
Someday we're gonna look at stuff.
Yeah. And it's gonna be looking back at us while we're looking at it.
Yeah. It's gonna be.
I know. Right?
Where you going, lady? You gotta take a shit?
How does that fit?
Definitely.
Snap one off for daddy.
Oh Lord, that's the worst Slim Jim commercial ever.
You can tell she has big areolas, by the way she walks.
You cannot. Yeah, you can tell. No idea. There's no way you know that.
Meaty, big areolas.
Wow, that's interesting.
He just likes to show off his R pronunciation.
Yeah. Right now, Josh is wondering what our air wheel was. All right, your next comedian, everybody goes by the name of Frank Castillo.
Hello, everyone. Like you said, my name is Frank Castillo. I have siblings. I love them a lot. I kind of love my little sister more than I love my little brother, though. I don't think that makes me an asshole. I just think that makes me efficient. Like, if our house ever catches fire, I know which kid I'm grabbing. Like, we just run outside and we're just like, wait, where's Paseo? No. I told you guys. I would grab Alcedet in my season 1 of The Wire. That's all I got.
Wait a second. That was 23 seconds.
I can do one more.
Did it seem like a minute long when you planned it?
The bear is mad at 23 seconds. That's hard to defend.
All right, I'll do it.
Yeah.
So we can get it right.
Wait. Well, let the baby finish crying first.
Reset the clock.
Okay, you can go ahead.
All right. I have siblings.
You did that one.
Thank you.
Like you said, my
sibling.
I like giving advice to my siblings a lot. Like, I remember the first time my little sister asked me where black people came from. Like, I didn't know what to say because I didn't want to ruin white people for at such a young age. That's clever.
You like the bonus joke part?
It's a finger. You know what I mean? It's a finger.
I didn't get it. What do you mean? I missed it.
She asked where black people came from, and I didn't want to explain everything because I didn't want to why people were in such a young age.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, definitely. Now I got
It
it.
wasn't wordplay in it. You kind of eluded you. Why is it uncomfortable now?
What was the thing about the other thing about the siblings?
First of all, you used the word siblings too many times. But the other joke was he took his sister in The Wire, not the other kid. Like the Wire was more important.
Season 1 of The
Right,
Wire.
it was more important than brother.
I think a lot of us were just, caught in that moment going, is that the best season of The Wire? Because I was pretty into season 4.
Yeah.
But
So we don't mind the other kid dying, but pick a different season of The Wire.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll make sure to get on that.
I think it actually made it pretty specific. I didn't think it's suggestions. I appreciate your suggestion.
thank you, Mark.
Yeah.
When you go
Yeah,
on,
the other joke's good, but it's a thinker. Yeah, I thought it was clever. But you only have 2 jokes?
Well, I got like a solid.
You just told me I got solid reviews.
Oh, very good.
you got to remember the first 4 seconds of that were him saying, like he said, my name is Frank Castillo. Do you always open with that?
Only on your show.
Thanks for bringing the thunder just for me.
You're off to a good start there.
Thank you. I'm also a huge fan of both. Well, thank you very much. Which two?
There's 4 of us sitting here. Good job, Frank. No,
Yeah,
seriously, you're good.
Thank you very much, guys. Thank you.
Give it up.
He's at Frank C. Comedy on Twitter. Does it end in an E or an O? Frank Castillo or Castillo? Rip it out. Alright. Jesus, what are you gonna do? Suck his dick, Frank? Come on. Settle down. First person ever spell Castillo right? I find that hard to believe. Half of the major leagues ends in Castillo. Louis Castillo, Frank Castillo. There's even a Frank Castillo. Third baseman for the Pirates. You know what's exciting is I just pulled this name, and this happens every week at the Comedy Store, and it's happening right now. This name, I know for a fact, because he contacted me on Twitter and therefore got booked on the show. This is his very first time ever doing any stand-up comedy whatsoever. Is 60 seconds right now. Put your hands together for Mark Murray.
Hey, what's up, guys? So I don't know if you've heard, but you can make your own dick mold now. And dick mold sounds weird. It sounds like an STD or something. But a dick mold is actually, you can get this kit, so at home you can make a replica mold of your dick. And I'm thinking I might just make one and keep it in the drawer next to my bed, so if I get too drunk to fuck, I'll just pull that out and use that, kind of like a backup dick. Or I'm going to make copies for my gay friends and just let them borrow it and tell me how I am. Today's weed is so strong, and the edibles are even crazier. I had one weed M&M at high school graduation, and I was high for 6 years. I don't remember anything from college. I feel like it would be the worst thing ever to die while masturbating in an inappropriate place. Like while driving or at work. So I was thinking, what's the worst job to die while masturbating? gardener, elementary school janitor. Oh, that's it. Thanks.
You hit it. Nailed it.
It's funny that you mentioned masturbation and gardening because I'm a constant gardener.
Yeah.
You joined Ray 5.
You reminded me of just that energy that comes on stage with have no idea whether any of the jokes are going to work, but you work them through in your head over and over again. How'd that feel?
It felt awesome, man. I like you said, I thought it was either going to go dead silent,
Yeah.
which, what are you going to do? I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Or,
Do you not give a fuck?
I don't care, man. It's my first time doing it. And
I care a little.
I care, what do you got to do, though?
Yeah, exactly.
This isn't my job,
Yeah,
so.
I fucking did it, man.
There's a complete 180 there. I don't give a fuck. Oh yeah, I give a lot of a fuck.
What was the phrase you used? Backup dick? Was that it?
Yeah,
Backup dick. That should be the CD title.
Okay, that works.
Well, he's got 1 minute of material and we're going to record a CD already.
Right.
Just do the first cut.
That's right.
The other joke, the last joke needs a third thing.
Yeah, I wanted to work on that one more, but I didn't hear the cat or the bear, so I'm like, let's just try that.
Probably next time because it's a special edition. But it's like you do a gardener, elementary school janitor, and you stop.
Yeah.
There should be a funny thing.
Yeah, I haven't found out what's a good one. What's something
We're not here to write your fucking ass.
half the time these guys do.
Oh, they do?
But I was thinking maybe
Like be a sounding board.
give me some
Not just
tags.
board, not just board.
I like backup dick, and I think you should deal with on this the issue of like your gay friends using your dick to fuck themselves.
Yeah.
It's a little weird.
It's pretty weird.
But that was your first big laugh. How did that feel? Like first big, like that's encouraging, right?
It felt awesome. So now I know I can talk about dick molds and like all this weird shit.
Oh fuck yeah.
Oh, well, no, I don't know if you should be
Right.
too excited about dick molds, but
I can just picture it now. 8 years from now, Tony, I have 3 hours on dick mold, and
I didn't know what he was saying.
yeah,
First
that's
three
the
times
problem.
you said it.
The first few times you said dick mold, it was so fast that
You said it like
it could have been dick mold or dick mold or I've got a dick flu.
You said it as if all of us are going to be like, oh yeah, dick mold.
see, I got it, but I know about it. But you should really,
about dick mold.
yeah, I have a tattoo of it. But no, you should really maybe go like they give you a clay or what? Like you should maybe do like a 3-second.
Did you see this dick mold?
So one of my friends told me that he actually did this, and his girlfriend got this kit, and he made a replica of his dick.
Started a joke like that.
Okay, I'll definitely do that. I did it 1 minute, so I didn't know exactly how to start it out.
Like that. You just sort of like dick molds. Am I right? You're like, no, you're not right at all.
You guys, let's all go down to the Craft and Hobby store and get our dick molds on.
There could be some bits about cheating the system, like you wrap toilet papers around your dick or something like that, like make it bigger. You know what I mean?
Are you just saying that mummy dick?
Yeah.
That he cheats on his dick
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just looking at him, you know he has to cheat on his dick.
Yeah.
Come on.
Wait, why did I agree with that? What was your point?
What would be the point of cheating on your dick mold so you can sit there and look at it and go like, oh, look at that. That's my dick I'm lying about.
So you can give it as presents and go, this is my molded dick dildo, and give it to girls for a present. And just have a bigger dick.
I'm thinking I could get some of those.
Where do you guys live? What world is this? Were you actually saying that to me seriously? Like, you know, when you give a dick mold to a girlfriend,
Hey, I can tell a squirter when I see one, man. That's what I'm saying.
Only smart. You don't even know what they're talking about when somebody asks you to DM them.
One of my
I like that. DM.
It's almost midnight. Let's wrap this up. Are you talking about Daily Motion?
yeah, you did.
Daily Motion. She just named a dick mold.
You got a good attitude. You got a good attitude.
One of my favorite
Did you
things.
check out that dick mold live streaming from the penthouse of the Melfina Del Nina?
Just a little blood.
I thought the first. What? I thought the first. Look at him, Mark, for the visual. I thought the first thing he was going to say is, "Come on, feel it." Feel the vibration.
When the comedians only do 60 seconds, it leaves
Don't
no
leave.
room
Don't
for...
you fucking leave.
It leaves...
Who's leaving?
I don't care.
When the comedians are only doing 60 seconds, it leaves no room for segues whatsoever. So I love that part where he goes straight out of it. So I give it to my gay friend, and he'd have my dick mold too. Pot's crazy nowadays. Just has to go right into the next thing. Pot's
Like next level. Like,
Yeah.
you're smoking, all you can think about is dick molds.
For your first time, that was amazing, man.
Unbelievable. Thanks so much, guys.
Unbelievable! Oh!
Best of luck for life.
very interesting Twitter handle on him. You just witnessed his first time performing. It's at MMURRRR. 2 M's, a U, and 4 R's.
Get it.
Good luck with your career, Mark. I'm sure.
How about cat fart pizza, too?
Expect -3 new fans after
I
tonight.
beg you to change your Twitter name to Dick Mold tomorrow.
Yeah.
Do it tonight. The internet's open all night. You know that shit's already taken. It's got to be Dick Mold 7.
And sign up for affordable health care while you're at it.
Dick_mold1193. It's gonna be great.
Go.
It's better than MN.
My old angel fire.
Cat.
Yeah, it could also be like mold on cheese, like Dick Mold.
Your security, not talkativity.
Oh, your next comedian, everybody. He goes by the name of Scott Kidd.
Hi, everybody. How y'all doing? I gotta be gone in 60 seconds. Kind of stressful. That's okay. I work well under pressure. That's why fat chicks like to fuck me. Why buy the cow when you got some magic beans? Be careful with those. One of them's a morning after pill. Found out the other day I got a girlfriend. I found out because my box of condoms turned into a box of tampons. Oh, jeez. I woke up next to her the other day. I thought I had my very first wet dream. Turns out it was diarrhea. That's all I got.
That's all I got. Okay, I'm gonna drop the voice now.
So you're going with you made the weird guy decision.
Yes.
I'm going for the electric Pee Wee Herman. Actually, we've seen this happen before.
Yeah.
Put a little thought into your weird guy.
Harlan Williams and Neil Hamburger had a baby.
Yes. They named him Scott Kidd. How'd you feel about what happened? I had fun. How about you, man? It's all right. But I felt like there's a lot of effort going into it. That's my grandfather. That's your grandfather? Hi, scooter-rooter-booter-dooter. Beep-bap-beep-bap-beep-a-boo.
Did he say it in his
Is that really him?
silver
Really? Yeah. Why don't you just do an impression of him and then do the act correctly? I don't have a banjo. You have a banjo? I don't have a banjo. Oh. What's that gonna do with it? That's what he used to play. I have no idea.
It's like two spies meeting in alley. I don't have a banjo. I don't have a banjo.
I just think you gotta be careful with the weird guy decision because I think you've already hit the wall with your weird guy. Okay.
Might be me. The weird guy decision is not a decision to make lightly.
Exactly. You gotta commit to it. Oh, you do an hour of that?
Like 20 years from now, people go, "Did you do that?"
You can? You can do an hour of that? Why not? All right, for you.
Okay.
No, just asking a practical question. Yeah, no, you're not being a
You really can't? You can do an hour of that? Prove it. Do it right now. Who's saying
All right.
No, don't do it anymore.
And sometimes, like, he can do the weird guy thing for a while until he finds his own true voice, Mark. You know, like, sometimes
I know
it's hard to
that.
get up
Yeah.
and just be yourself right out of the gate.
Maybe you should do the weird guy struggling with the you. Oh. Like, hey, look at this. I hate myself. Mark, Doug, was it like hard to find your voice? Because it does take like a couple years to find actually your voice usually.
The last week was when it happened for me. Yeah, it takes forever, but it's and it's also not necessary. Like character comics don't really exist that much anymore. Like they don't. we don't see that many of them, but it's not like there's a rule that you can't do it, you can't succeed at it.
You just gotta get really.
But it seems like it's just hard to like just kind of get by on oddness, you know, like you gotta, you know, you don't want uncomfortable laughter, you want genuine laughter. So I think you could write really good jokes and probably deliver them in a more normal way.
How many times have you
The
done
thing
that?
is, like, it's weird, Doug. Though, like I knew Doug like 25 years ago. Did you ever watch? But do you ever watch like the whole evening at the Improv? I'm not that much different than I was then. Neither are you. It's a weird thing that you think like you find your voice, but when I look at that guy, I'm like, oh, I know that guy. It's me, that. But it's not that different.
Well, no, but that's true. That's true of you than a lot of people. Like I had more of a shtick when I started.
We had glasses.
Yeah, glasses. What a crazy shtick. That guy can't see for shit. What's he gonna tell us? Yeah, I had glasses, but you know, not so much the look. I'm just talking. I mean, the look also seems to fight against what you're doing because it's like it's kind of a slick suit. You seem like you would, you know, be
Hard shuffler.
yeah, or
Most people that wear that suit don't have a bag of
or
jelly
like you might
beans
be
in their pocket.
or like you might be selling some lady bros on the street.
Prop.
Yeah, that. What was that about?
The prop was weird. I don't have any fills, so I just.
You went with some random array of jelly beans and Mike and Ice.
That's what it is.
It's not even from one package. Like I wouldn't eat any of those because I swear you're trying to kill us.
I'll tell you this. This is the only thing I'll say to you. There are no shortcuts.
Wow,
You're really great.
really cuts the heart of it, Mark. Just say that every time we get out of here.
Let me share something.
I'm not trying.
Hey, didn't Larry the Cable Guy start off normal and then went country? Maybe he needs to go the opposite way. Start country. Don't know.
Thanks, buddy.
There you go. The Patriot always with the best advice. Really enlightening.
You can evolve into a character. I would just, it's hard to start with one.
It was more of a hybrid. My jokes are been written and done.
Yeah. Regular?
Yeah.
Say one of them regular.
Not the diarrhea one.
And not
My
any other
favorite.
one. Do you have one more joke you can say regular?
It's gonna take too long. Nah, fuck it.
Come on.
Oh,
Do you
shit.
guys want him to do a joke in his normal voice or what?
Alright, this one's dark.
I'm good setup.
Alright, great.
I'm in.
Okay.
Bring
So
up
the
the
Grim Reaper.
mics.
Grim Reaper, right? Grim Reaper touches you, you die, right? If he kisses you, you die. What if the Grim Reaper fucks you? You'll still be dead. What if the Grim Reaper kept fucking you? Would that be considered necrophilia? But literally translated, necrophilia means the love of death. And since he's dead, wouldn't that be considered a self-love? So all I'm thinking is, if the Grim Reaper ever fucks you, he's really just masturbating.
Stick with the character.
Yeah, do it again in the weird voice. Do it again in the weird voice.
That's a great.
Really just masturbating.
Yeah, that's better for that.
Yeah, it is better for that one. Yeah, see, sometimes even people that know comedy are wrong.
Good luck with everything.
But I think you got a future, kid.
Yeah. Literally, Scott Kidd just became a man. At Devo Kid on Twitter. DEVOKID.
It's not a great thing for me to do.
Why?
Because I always feel like I'm mean. I'm not being.
No, you're not being mean at all.
Shut the fuck up.
Jeez, you're so mean.
It's kind of great for you, Mark, because it's like you get 10 people that are gonna, 10 comics that are gonna hate you and be uncomfortable around you, like in one sitting.
Did I say anything that would piss any of those people off? Can I get nothing?
No,
They're all so mad they're not even gonna raise their hands.
Trying to help.
You know what Tommy Morris at the Comedy Store says? It's a sin to praise mediocre comedy, so we cannot sin tonight.
I don't think. First of all, I heard your left arm twitch after you said that.
You called me again, Tony.
I heard it.
It's a very defined noise. You ever think about using any WD-40 on that suit or anything?
It's supposed to be dirty. You know he sent it battle worn.
That's an easy way to sell it.
I remember my first joke. Do you remember?
My eyes won't stand out. If the light's too bright, then you won't see my eyes because it's a good contrast.
here's the thing, Patriot. Whatever you just said was interesting, but I'm going to talk about this. Like calling these people who are just trying it for the first time mediocre is really not. It's not fair because it's like they're putting themselves out there and trying something new. And
that suit is not high.
I know comedy's very difficult. I respect. I know it's not easy to do.
Yeah, so we're not here to like tell them they're mediocre. We're here to tell them they fucking suck. No, we're here to try to help everybody.
Those first few jokes are so hard. You don't remember your first jokes?
I just remember I had a lot of props. My first set was at the Comedy Store, and I had a bag full of props.
Really? Really?
Yeah.
I'd love to at the Comedy Store.
Mm-hmm. And I got laughs, and it encouraged me. So like that's what I'm hoping everyone's getting tonight is that the ones that are trying it for the first time, like that one guy.
Do you have an Arcada?
Marky Mark. He like got a really big laugh, and I hope that spurs it forward because if that first time, did you get laughs the first time, Mark?
I think I got like
you have to get something, right?
No, right? Yeah, it's like a
3
or 4 minute set, and I think I got 1 or 2 laughs.
Yeah.
And it's enough to make it come back. Yeah. And then I remember the panic of that. Like you wait around all fucking night to do these 5-minute sets, and then you keep getting bumped. Fourth, maybe 5, 3 or 4, 3 to 5.
Attrition rate, and people
it wasn't at the Comedy Store in Boston.
And never do it again.
Not the people that go on Mondays. They keep coming back no matter what, right?
Well, yeah, sometimes they're crazy.
I just remember like, oh my god.
Was your guys' shit really dirty starting off? Like most stand-up comics
Oh,
when
you
they first
talk
start off?
about having a roommate who was like a deadhead or something. And, like he used to wake up in the morning and open the refrigerator and be like, hey, orange juice, cherry. Like it was something that fucking retarded. And like, but then I used to take the mic stand and I'd put it on the stool and just let it sit there for a minute and just say like, I recently went to the Museum of Modern Art. And I just used to let the mic stand sit on the chair and people would be like, oh, like that's art, it was ridiculous.
You're a prop comic too?
No. Wow. I dealt with what I had.
I would take out a stuffed penguin that I had.
That was in the bag?
It was in the bag, yeah. And it was this thing that I got where inside the penguin, like it was a male penguin, but inside it was like this plastic egg. And then if you open up the egg, there's like a little stuffed penguin, baby penguin in the inside of it. And so I would just hold the penguin and then like squeeze it, and the egg would pop out. And I'd open the egg and show everybody the baby penguin, and then put all of it away. And that was the bit. Like I was very influenced by like Andy Kaufman, And it got a laugh. Like people would laugh every time I did it. I eventually stopped doing it. So I was like, this is ridiculous. It's getting a laugh, and I'm doing nothing. Like I'm just throwing this thing. But
I used to use the mic stand like as like I think like at the time it was like before AIDS, but herpes or something, and I used it like
pre-AIDS, post-herp.
Yeah, post-herp. But I don't remember the setup of the joke, but I remembered it was a doctor examining a dick at a distance with the mic stand because the
We've come to your final comedian out of the bucket. She goes by the name of... That's 10. But then, of course, we have our 2 regulars to close it.
Oh, wait, really? Okay.
Yep. Your final comedian out of the bucket is a lovely lady. She goes by the name of Sarah Wineshank.
What's up, everyone? I hate Jimmy Buffett. I hate Jimmy Buffett. Okay? I hate Jimmy Buffett. I hate Jimmy Buffett, and I hate Jimmy Buffett people. The people that go to see Jimmy Buffett. I want you to imagine being at a concert, watching a middle-aged man talking about how it's 5 o'clock somewhere, with just fat people in Hawaiian t-shirts drinking daiquiris. Fat white people in Hawaiian shirts, guys. Talking about it's 5 o'clock somewhere, And I feel like most Jimmy Buffett fans, they became fans because someone said to another person, if you cover up one of those T's, it says buffet, so you know it's going to be good. Like Margaritaville? No. I have bigger dreams. I'm not trying to go to Vegas and stay in fucking Margaritaville. Like I want to go to leave the country. These people are like, let's go to Vegas. Let's go to Vegas. We'll take out the coach. We'll just, go to Margaritaville. And then we'll go back. Come back to our cubicles. Alright.
I just have right out of the gate, I have a question. What did Jimmy Buffett do to you? That was a real Jimmy Buffett rant. Like you were really after him.
Yeah.
And I worry that the audience doesn't relate to it because we're all sort of we're sort of past finding that
To be
you're
negative.
too angry about Jimmy Buffett. But
Okay.
but I like your passion.
Yeah, you're worked up as if this morning some Buffett related incident
Okay.
that made him.
Oh, you didn't hear Jimmy Buffett tried to crash the gates at the White House and an officer was injured.
Yeah, no, you're very angry and passionate. That's good. I just directed at something more current.
Okay.
Are you its orator? Well, there are Margaritaville is a current thing, Mark. It exists now in this world.
Yeah, and it is $5 somewhere.
Was your father an alcoholic? What's going on? Do you drink?
Sometimes, but not often.
Okay, yeah.
But
That's probably why you find that whole mentality annoying.
it's like normally I lead into it. I first talk about ranch, and then I move into how ranch people. It's all part of the same culture.
Ranch?
Yeah, people that use the condiment ranch on everything. It's
ranch dressing.
Yes, and how to me I associate that with someone who would want to hear about cheeseburgers in paradise and that whole culture and how it just kind of
The ranch dressing culture.
the ranch dressing white America, Walmart, that.
You're doing a whole cultural
Yeah,
attack.
so normally I lead up to it. It's not so angry, but I didn't say the ranch thing because I wanted to work up to the Jimmy.
So with the ranch thing, this Buffett thing would have made more sense.
I think so.
Okay.
Well, you're not on trial.
You say you were working out something right now?
Well, I've done it, but I haven't done it a bunch of times. You know what I mean?
No, I meant you only have 1 minute. It's a special event too. Just working out a joke right now.
No, I don't know, because you guys give tags, so I wanted to get some tags and
let's
not
give
just
some
tags,
tags,
but just feedback and advice.
What an asshole. Jimmy Buffett.
You're trying to characterize what you think is fucking sad about America.
Yes.
And it's for you, it's ranch dressing and Jimmy Buffett, Walmart.
Well, yeah, more the people that go to these concerts, that are I can't wait to go
The
see
Tommy
Jimmy
Bahama
Buffett, and
shirts.
they're all wearing Hawaiian t-shirts and
Yeah.
lays on their neck and spilling their daiquiris, and then they go home and they say, "Wow, that was so much fun."
Yeah.
But they're either Hawaiian shirts or t-shirts. There's no such thing as a Hawaiian t-shirt.
Yeah, I don't know.
I get what you're trying to
Hawaiian
do.
t-shirt.
I get what you're trying to do.
Yeah. No, it's an area that it's worth exploring, and you can continue to develop it.
It's tricky when you're trying to sort of, attack an entire type of person. You gotta really pick the right things. And
I'd go after, instead of Jimmy Buffett, I'd go after cat lovers.
what's wrong with cat lovers, man? What's wrong? You should take that shot. Me and Mark are both insane cat lovers. So
You're the insane cat posse, are you? I mean, pussy.
oh,
Joey Diaz. Oh, are you talking again, security? Because we'd really like you to we'd like you to check the perimeter.
Joey Diaz agrees with her on the ranch because he said it was with buffalo wings, it's gotta be blue cheese.
I get what you're trying to do. I just think it's almost there.
Yeah. It's just a little too angry. Be more chill about how I don't like these
Keep
things.
the anger.
Okay.
Pick better references.
Okay.
You know what?
Okay.
I think keep the anger. Go all
Have
out.
you been to Toby Keith's I Love This Place?
That might be more fun.
Make fun of more fun.
Because, honestly, Jimmy Buffett people, they're usually sort of comfortable, wealthier white dudes. They're not you're trying to attack.
Nobody here, I think, is for or against Jimmy Buffett. No one has really
Yeah.
filed their opinions.
Well,
I think I have a little bit of a problem with it.
Yeah.
See, there's you're
Yeah, I
speaking
don't
to
know.
somebody.
The culture, just like, I feel like when I looked up the tour dates, it was all in the middle of nowhere.
She
And,
looked
like,
up the tour dates, you guys.
Yeah, I did.
Did a lot of
Fucking research.
I read
That
the
should be the whole thing. So I was on the internet looking up Jimmy Buffett tour dates for this
I
cruise,
did.
and I got angry.
I did. I really
Hey, thank you very much.
Sarah Weiss.
He's performing nowhere near me, and I've got a Hawaiian T-shirt that I want to wear.
She's on Twitter at Princess Shank, SHENK.
All right,
Shank.
one more comment until we get to our regulars that we actually found this.
Yeah,
There's 3 more comics until we get to our 4 regulars, and we'll wrap it up with our semi-regulars.
Next comedian, Jerron Horton, everybody. An audience favorite.
I'm not a very intimidating looking guy, so the gangbangers don't really take me seriously out there. Last week I accidentally wore a blue UCLA shirt in a blood neighborhood. Niggas told me to stay in school. Like, I went to high school with these gang members, okay? They didn't respect me there either. Senior year, they voted me most likely to still be alive in 10 years. Like I'm a punk or something. I am light-skinned, and that's probably why I don't get much respect. It sucks like white people ask me shit they won't ask no dark-skinned people. I like black people. I really do. But why did all of y'all vote for Obama? I'm not even going to assume because I'm black I voted for Obama. I'm a felon. I can't vote. It's true I am a felon, though. In Georgia, where I'm from, it's illegal for a black man to go to college. Thank you. Yeah.
Okay, first question for me is, did you seriously vote for Obama? What's that shit about?
Actually, I overslept. I was gonna vote.
Wow, overslept the whole day.
I overslept the final day of registration.
Oh, registration.
So, if you would have lost,
well, that's what they wanted you to do. Good job.
I think he had some good jokes.
That was great.
Yeah.
That was great. I just opened with a joke because I have no criticism of what you just did. Yeah,
Thank you.
I don't either. Connected with the crowd, mostly because they're scared of you, but you made them feel better by constantly talking about how non-threatening you are.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's a little bit point of view there.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah. You know, I mean, absolutely. It's unbelievable. Jerron Horton, everybody. There he is. What can you say other than that's it?
Let's really quick though. I'd really like to know what the Patreon thinks of.
Yeah, good question.
What'd you think of that?
a heart attack. No, I like that. I think Jerron's got a bright future ahead.
Were you trying to be mean at first?
No, I'm just kidding. Sometimes I'm just kidding, brother. That was good. I like that. I see a bright future for him. Every time he's been at the comic store, I like that guy. He's very professional.
I understand why you made the heart attack reference because, of course, you have that artificial heart in your chest that you know if it gets unplugged, you could die.
Yeah.
So it's important to you.
Yes. You're the Messiah of marijuana.
There you go.
Wow. I've always liked the Patriot, but I did not know what a truth teller he was.
To close out every show ever since its inception, we've had 2 lovely young ladies who every single week, they're the only 2 regulars on the show, and every week they come out with a new 60 seconds of material.
They started on the show.
Yes, and they've been with us ever since.
But one of them's in the back right now going, fuck, what am I going to do about my Jimmy Buffett material?
Right.
And they're both females, which is weird because, like, females they get shit on as a stand-up comic. You know, like, it's weird seeing a stand-up comic.
Yeah, they get called females.
Yeah.
Like it's some sort of weird fucking alien
Species.
Oh, we got some females coming out here, everybody.
And
You don't shit on females, do you, right now?
No, I love female comics. I shit in their mouths.
You shit on a girl.
In their mouths, not on them. In them.
Hi-yo.
He likes a challenge, not on them, in them.
Right.
He gets it right in there.
The poop in their butt. The double. All right. You're
It's always good to take a premise that didn't work initially.
right. And then double up.
Let's hammer that shit.
The poop in the butt. And they are here with us tonight. So to get it started, she was with us episode 1. She's with us here tonight. Put your hands together for Sarah Mostajov.
What's up, guys? So I'm bisexual. Got the same reaction from my parents. Or there's the guys I date like to call it yes. Which I know what they're thinking. They're thinking like threesomes. They're gonna think like, yeah, this is gonna happen. But the last thing I want to see is some other dude fucking my girl. So that's for sure not gonna happen. I've been sleep internet surfing. I get on the internet and I look up kittens, and I email people about kittens. I think my subconscious has completely misunderstood what pussy hunting is about. Alright, that's what I have. You guys.
How much under was that?
37 seconds.
Less than that, actually. I stopped late. So it's actually like 30 seconds.
You want to do some more?
I'm always coming up a little short. I had another joke in that same pocket. Is that I'm bisexual because I guess being disappointed by one gender like wasn't enough for me. I don't know. I'm still in that. What? Did somebody just bark at me? It's a meow. Get it right. I said it.
Did anybody bark out there?
I might just hear. Not only do it on my sleep looking at cats, I'm hearing them. Okay.
The girl with dogs in her hand.
Life's not going well.
So, tell us, could you repeat all of your jokes one at a time that you did tonight, and then we'll critique them, because I liked it, but I've already forgotten all of it. Well, use your microphone voice, Mark.
He
can't even sit up in his chair at this point.
She's bisexual and she disappointed her parents.
Oh, I like the joke about
The threesome.
she doesn't want some dude fucking her lady.
Yeah.
Right, yes.
That was good.
True.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, I like that one.
Yeah.
What else was there?
About sleep, and I literally have been like sleep internet surfing and emailing people about kittens.
You really did that?
I wake up in the morning to text message pictures of kittens like, hey, do you want this cat? I'm like, no, I do not. That is not the pussy I'm looking for.
And you did that while you're sleeping?
I've done it twice.
Do you take the sleeping pill?
No, I just.
The one that makes you sleep on? Ambien? Take Ambien?
No, I just drink. I just drink myself to sleep. My brain is processing so many. I have to like, turn it off.
I liked it when you
Shut it down.
said pussy hunting. That sounds fun. Sounds like a fun activity.
It is a
Put
difficult prey.
on like an orange vest and go pussy hunting.
What do you end up saying in these emails that you send in the middle of the night about?
I just said text me about the kittens. That's what both times the emails said text me about the kittens. They text me literally a picture of a kitten, and I'm like, oh, thank you, I'm not ready for that.
What I really want was a picture of your pussy.
Yeah. Yeah, that's actually way better. Yeah.
Wrong pussy.
Yeah. Have some more.
I'm gonna keep hammering that idea because I think it's really funny. Where's the pussy?
But that was so. How does that stack up? You guys have seen her every time. How does that stack up against her previous performance?
She got point of view. She's bisexual and she likes to drink.
Yeah. That's good points of view.
Whiskey. That's
Tony, are you still involved in this podcast?
I thought some of that was from last week.
She's been really excited because we were just kind of used to this shit.
Yeah, I got an email that said they said to go ahead and do something.
Oh, okay. Because this is a big show for you.
Yeah. Do stuff that works.
Big fun room to perform in. Did you feel comfortable? Did you enjoy yourself?
Yeah, I always have fun. It's great. I'm glad to be
I
here.
think you seem very comfortable with it. I think you're going to do fine.
Definitely.
Yeah, that's good to great.
Born and started and right on till today. Episode 1.
I've been doing it for 3 months, 19 weeks that we've been doing it. So literally.
Wow, that's tantric.
There you go.
doing it. Get it, Mark?
Yeah.
Just fucking have another Nicorette.
Why do you yell at me? Why did I become the enemy, Doug? A guy who has no enemies.
We're going for Sarah Mostajabi, everybody. On Twitter, she's at Sarah
You
Dressing.
can watch her go up and pop her cherry. You can watch her bleed. In episode 2.
And your
Yeah,
final.
something else. If you want to watch the other Kill Tonys, there was a lot of debate about the way she dressed. And if females should dress sexy when they do comedy or dress down so people pay attention to the joke.
Well, she didn't wear underwear, and you could see her fucking pussy lips in one of the episodes. It was really uncomfortable, and we had to talk to her about it. And then, like 2 episodes later, she
This isn't true what you're saying.
No, it's
Yeah, it actually
100%
is.
true.
I mean, she had like a camel toe, you're
What?
saying?
Oh, it was more than a camel toe. It was like 2 camels. Not true?
It was like a camel.
Came on half at least. Come on, Tony.
You should let the ladies wear what they want.
Yeah.
Really?
Yes. I don't know about what you've worn in the past, but tonight you were dressed perfectly.
It's like it's nothing worse than a bunch of guys.
We gotta go.
Our final comedian of the night, again with us since episode 1. She just cut short her family reunion in Florida to be back for this podcast specifically. Put your hands together for Kimberly Pond and everyone.
Don't ask me shit because I'm official. In my brain, most things are gone business.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Mark, you're not supposed to let her do her minute without your interjecting.
I turned 23 last week. I did. And 23 is a really weird age because I think it's where people expect you to be responsible, but I just can't financially, you know? Like, I know that when I get invited to a party, I'm supposed to bring a dish, but I'm still going for the free food, you know? I know I'm supposed to pay rent, but I'd rather just build my apartment out of all the parking tickets I get. Even my relationships are poor, guys. Like, I'm dating, you know, like at this age, you date people your own age, and they don't have money either. The last guy I was dating, we were making out. He was getting super hot. He started feeling my booty, and I was like, are you taking change out of my pocket? You know? He was like tonguing my mouth, and then I realized he was taking my feelings.
Take your feelings.
And then I go into how he pawned my new ring.
Wow. Oh, that's the best,
I
Brian.
know, I was excited for it.
Brian, what's wrong with you?
Because all the other shit sucked. That's why. That was your worst week you've done, by the way.
Really?
Yeah.
Yell at the girls. What is wrong with you?
Sometimes you gotta give them tough love.
Yeah.
Every time we've been a little bit real or mean to either one of them, they come back next week and dismount on applause breaks. It's incredible.
But that was your worst week, and then
So what you're saying is what a woman needs is you guys to
Fucking beer up on them. Get their shit let them know that it didn't work.
You're like half a girl.
There was a disconnect for me on the that you would have to change in your back pockets. Like,
Gotcha.
your booty, you got some change. But that maneuvering thing, like getting there, is totally worth it. Like,
Yeah.
That's a really funny
Yeah.
thing.
Okay, cool.
And as Brian just said, your best joke. So he told you were awful, and that you also
Thank
told
you,
your
Brian.
best joke.
no, your best joke you didn't say. That's what I'm saying. Like all those other jokes were
You
okay.
fucked up and waited till after the stupid noise he made to say the best part.
This is
You're right, you still got it in because everyone can hear what we're saying right now. And I think it was, like sometimes you need a whole minute to get to a good punchline, right, Mark?
Right?
Sometimes you need 5, Doug. I need 4 to 20 minutes, my friend. But yeah, that was the Newbering thing.
Did you just make a 420 joke?
I'll keep that one. I'll get rid of the rest.
That's fresh for you.
And watch the new habit of I noticed a lot, at least 4, 5, 6 knows coming out of nowhere. That seems like a new thing.
Yeah. Try to switch those up with an occasional
Or anything other than.
or I mean.
Oh, you really, Tony, the guy who segues with, that's interesting.
That was once. I mean, what am I supposed to say about the uncircumcised microphone? I mean, come on.
You just said I mean twice.
Yeah, you fuck.
I didn't expect this to happen. Kimberly Collington, everybody. She's at Kimberly Collington on Twitter. We did it. That's it. Doug Benson.
Wait, what did the Patriot think of her?
Good question.
You see her every week.
Come a long way since the beginning. I really like the way she comes up and addresses the crowd.
Did you just talk normal instead of through a walkie-talkie?
And she's talking about a lot of the problems of being 23. You know, she go to a party, she needs free food. What was she saying about rent? She's gonna pay for
I
parking.
asked for your opinion, not a recap. Yeah. Now's not the time to ask us questions, Patriot. He's at Comic Patriot on Twitter. Thank you guys so much for being here. You want to promote anything? Doug, you're here tomorrow with the podcast.
Thanks for having me. I hope it went okay for you. Was that right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, that was amazing. I actually was expecting to be the one that got it the worst from you the whole time, and I noticed some chefs, but it wasn't that bad. I'm just going to drink away my sorrows tonight after, no, it was fun. It was so much fun to have you guys. Unbelievable.
Mark on Twitter, Doug Benson on Twitter. Mark, you got anything you want to promote right now?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be at the Ice House in Pasadena on the 13th.
And Wednesdays at 4:15 Pacific Standard Time, go to youtube.com/Doug Benson for Getting Doug with High. Jeff Ross is the next guest.
Oh, my good friend. And Kill Tony is every Monday night at 8 o'clock live from the Comedy Store. It's happening. This was episode 19. Join us Monday for 20. Thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you so much.
Comic Patriot on Twitter. Thanks, guys. Trick rolls. That's Rothschild.tv.
שזיגני ליבי חכמים, חוזמן שמסכין לילה נסיע שבס פלגה, והרי בין כן הרי ניסה שהזיגני רטיבה ומסיפו למעס חכמה. Remember, we're the opposite. Remember, again, what's a zokin? זה שקרה חכמה. We associate old age with the acquisition of wealth. And we assume that the older a person gets, the wiser. So again, now I see this obviously you're telling me again on one hand, Rachas Barachamim Korasapa, and all the ages called you Mehara. You're telling me
This is Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yay! Hi, everybody. How's it going? It's exciting to be back. As always, so fun. We're here another fun Monday night. Over 20-some comedians signed up for tonight's show to do a minute hangout. See what happens. Here we are. Fuck yeah, it's been, our last episode was with Marin and Benson at the LA Podfest. This is the first episode following that. That was a lot of fun.
A lot has happened since then.
Hell yeah.
I died.
It's true. We missed last week because you had
salmonella poisoning.
Oh, bad chicken.
Yeah, bad chicken. So Friday night I ate El Pollo Loco, which is they get their chicken from Foster Farms, and Foster Farms is closing all these plants right now because all these people are like getting sick and stuff, but there's no government to actually oversee all this. So people are just dying from this fucking shitty chicken. And so I ate it right before Podcast Fest. Friday night, everything fine. Friday around 6 in the morning, fire out of my ass, my nose, my mouth. It was the worst fucking 5 days of food poisoning I've ever had.
When you always make fun of me for being a vegan, you factor in that not only does that never happen to me, but I haven't had like a cold in about 2 years.
You could get that shit you could get crap from kale. You know, you could die from kale.
Yeah, I could. I hear about that all the time.
The biggest pussy ever if you died from kale.
I've heard of so many people that new kale overdose outbreak that's happening.
There's a lot of bacteria in kale, just like chicken. But yeah, so
that's some scary talk. Speaking of scary, that makes me think of Halloween. We have some exciting news about Halloween this year, everybody.
Yeah,
Segue.
We're going to be in San Diego. We're going to have a Halloween show at the American Comedy Co. It's going to be me, Tony Hinchcliffe, Sam Tripoli, and there's a lot of special guests that we've already booked, secret guests. And we're even talking to the old Jew, Ari Shapirs.
Oh, wow.
He might be in town. So.
Holy moly.
So it's going to be a good party. It's AmericanComedyCo.com. And then, where were you? You've been, like, is there anybody here from Windy City weekend right here? Yeah?
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah, that's awesome. You missed all of that.
I know. I got booked last second to go to Seattle and work there Thursday, Friday, and Saturday night. And then I traveled all day on Sunday to get back here yesterday. But, man, I can't believe that I missed Windy City weekend. It's of all the gigs that I had, because I just found out that I have a shit ton of parking tickets that I'm going to contest. But let's just say that if you get a few $60-some parking tickets and you forget to pay those, it gets to, well, I guess you get guilty. So when you get offered something, like there was a part of me, even though no comedian should ever turn down a gig, there's a part of me that's like, no, I'm not going to take the deal. I'm going to stay for Windy City weekend. But
it was cool. It was cool seeing them, like, because I don't know if you ever saw the movie Windy City. I'm sure you have.
I'm obsessed.
Yeah,
it's one of my favorite movies ever.
But seeing it with
that's what killed me, is that I'm one of its biggest fans. I obsess about it.
It was like watching Rocky Horror Picture Show. And then like at the beginning or at the front, Scary Terry sitting there in the front row, and people are just fucking with him. Like the guys are giving him like bags of popcorn and like pouring it all over and stuff like that. Wrapping them up with toilet paper and spraying them with water pistols. It was
I can't believe I missed it. I can't wait to. I hope there's some way to be able to watch that.
I don't know.
Eventually, hopefully. Fuck yeah. As always, guess who's here, everybody? Our head of security, the one and only Iron Patriot. All right. It's always something a little bit different with them. Patriot, how have things been?
I'm glad to be here on Columbus Day with you, Tony.
Oh, it is Columbus Day.
It was 521 years ago that Columbus first landed in the Bahamas. It must have been a scary voyage for him, Tony.
Why is that?
Because he didn't know if he was going to see land. It's kind of like this show. We're on a scary journey with Kill Tony. We don't know if we'll ever see land.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Anyway, Tony, I had fun at the podcast festival. Mark Maron really didn't like me. He said I could come over to his garage anytime. I didn't hear him say that to you, Tony.
Oh,
what was that?
Got a little excited at the end there.
He said that I could come and look at his girlfriend Jessica's feet. Yes, it's true. You know it's true. I'll take you if you're nice, Tony. I'll take you with me. As soon as I get time out from my busy schedule, I'm a very busy man. Yoga on Tuesdays, Wednesdays Parks and Recreation, Thursday bingo, Friday bowling.
Wait a second. Wednesday you work for Parks and Rec, but Thursday's bingo?
Yeah, I'm a busy. I do yoga too. I got
bingo with where?
You play bingo?
I do meetings with Scientology on Saturday.
What? Are you a Scientologist?
Wow.
We did get to meet him. It was our first time meeting him without the costume, and he used my hotel room at the LA Podfest to change into his outfit. And you did leave a sock, by the way. And I was going to bring it, but it was so crunchy.
Oh, stop it.
That couldn't have been mine. I took inventory when I got home. Everything was with me.
That must have been somebody else's creepy
Oh,
sock.
there's somebody left.
Listen, there's something I want to say to you, Rabbi. I saw that picture with you of Jimmy Kimmel at the 10-year anniversary of Windy City Heat, which, by the way, is a film I love. I love Scary Perry. I saw the picture with you. Back in May of 2012, I was on the Jimmy Kimmel Show in my old Iron Man suit for the premiere of The Avengers. Scarlett Johansson was on the show. We had a contest where we drew T-shirts. The Hulk was on there, Chewbacca, SpongeBob, Ron Diego, my good friend that plays Captain America.
SpongeBob was there.
The weirdest name dropper in the city right now. SpongeBob, Chewbacca. It was all the Hollywood and Highland people?
Yes, it was the characters and we were there. It was a good, we got paid union scale, and they even played it again, and we got paid another check, so it was nice. I liked it. It was a fun time. But what's been going on with you, Tony?
Well, we sort of just talked about that. I was in Seattle.
Another thing, I heard you on the podcast with Tom Segura and his wife, your mom's house, and you would have loved this, guys, and you want to listen to this because this was just done last week. Tony's mom is on this show. They called to Ohio, Youngstown, and this woman, she is funny. You're going to see where he got all his wits about it. Because this woman, she's real cool, but if you don't pay her on time, that's when she turns ugly.
There you go. Fuck yeah.
So you sent me a song as you do sometimes.
And you know why I'm doing this? Because at the podcast festival, Tony kept saying holy moly. You remember that?
No.
You kept saying, if you go back and watch the tape, you kept saying holy moly, and I have a song by the same name. So I said I thought it was time to do it. This is my father's favorite song. My dad, Bubba, in Mississippi. He loves this song.
All right, here it goes. Holy moly.
Turn it up now. Come on, man. On the south side of Chicago, there's a lot going down. There's a car girl named Tony. She doesn't mess it around. And I saw her, holy moly, holy moly, holy moly, on the road. There's a car girl on the south side, holy moly, holy moly, on the road.
Guys, there's the Iron Maiden.
Nobody was clapping yet, and you said thank you. I don't think the people had decided what they wanted to do yet.
Let me explain a little bit about that song. That song is about a call girl named Tony on the south side of Chicago. It's an imaginary girl. It has no race specific. It could be Tony Braxton, it could be Tony Collette, it could even be Tony from Captain and Steve. So it's an imaginary call girl. I told you I used to live in Chicago. That's on the south side, Tony.
It's the Windy City, too.
Yes, I'm tying it all together.
Yeah, Tony. Wow, there you go.
Yes, I feel
Tony's a hooker is what he's trying to say, right?
Yeah.
Did you write that in your Dirty Crabber days?
Yeah,
So that's an action.
classic hit.
How many songs did Dirty Crabber have?
I just started. I got a lot more.
I like that song, by the way.
I think that's my father's favorite song. I told you.
Well, the thing that I noticed,
he starts dancing, he'll start doing this bow strut. It's just go like that.
what I noticed about all the Dirty Crabber songs is that you get it after about like 40 seconds of each of them. Like I can't imagine listening to that for 3.5 minutes like a normal song. Cause you just, all right.
And you always have like a little cute dance break in between choruses.
Yeah.
Like,
Solo.
you can shake your thing.
Yeah. It's just bringing back a lot of memories. I appreciate you guys letting me do these tunes. It's good.
It reminds me kind of the President of the United States of America also.
Oh, yeah. There's a lot of influences. Some people say I sound like Frank Zappa.
All right. Anyway, so that's the Iron Patriot. Here with us, as always, to make sure nothing gets too crazy. He has a suit made out of whatever the fuck. It's super heavy and crazy. Fiberglass. The heaviest fiberglass ever.
Whatever.
He has to take the bus here because he can't sit down. So he has to take the buses because he can't sit down in this $5,000 outfit by himself. It takes him an hour to get ready, and he's always with us. He's never missed a show. The Iron Patriot, everybody. So now that we know what goes on here, a bunch of comedians get to come on and do 60 seconds, and then we talk to them about what happened and maybe who they are and whatever the fuck. So, what do you say we get this thing started by bringing up our guests tonight? Both of them very good friends of mine, two of the funniest people I know, in no particular order. The Fighting Pride of Kansas, everybody. I mean, holy moly, this guy is hilarious. Check him out on his show, The Rick Ingram Experience, now on YouTube. The one and only Rick Ingram is in the house, everybody. He was here during episode 1. He was the only guest on the show, and this is his first return since the pilot episode, when it was actually called Hinchcliffe's Notes.
Yeah, I was going to say, he said he's never missed an episode.
Right.
I've never seen it in my life.
That's true. That's right. You're the only guest that hasn't had the Patriot experience.
I'm playing Rick. We can do it right this time. Came back. We can do it the right way. I want to say something, Rick.
Oh, wait, and also our other guest. Just when you think it couldn't get any better, there's two guests. I've seen him. This is one of my oldest, best pals. We've been roommates. One of my great buddies. You know him from his appearances on Mad TV and Comedy Central. Clear answer for Sandy Dan to everybody. Was it Mad TV? It wasn't Mad TV. Was it Mad TV? Yeah. It was Mad TV.
A long time ago.
Wow.
For 45 seconds.
Mad TV.
got to see.
I don't know. It's interesting.
As far as anyone in here knows, we've never
You guys saw that FFA, right?
Yeah. So Sandy, this is your first time on the show, and this is Rick's first time with the Patriot.
I had a brief cameo on the show with Polly several weeks ago.
Yeah, that's right.
Lucky.
That was still 2013. We got pictures. They made us a private print of his. That was very special.
Do you have like a card catalog system in that suit?
Yeah, I need it. I need a clock so I know what time it is.
It's one of the main issues with most of the Iron Man movies. You never figure out what time it is.
It's true. All this fancy,
Everything is exactly the way it is in the movie, which is cool.
Sandy, can I say something? I was reading about you today. I see you're from Detroit. You must be happy because your football team's doing pretty good. Sure, first place. I first saw you on Ice House Chronicles number 55 back in December of 2012. Wow. That's really like your Polly Shore impersonation.
Oh, thank you.
Funny as shit.
I like a rapper that knows his dates.
Did you do that voice for the remainder of this show?
Oh, wow.
You want me to do it the entire time?
Well, as much as you can, because I love it. It makes me laugh.
It's all about him with this.
What would you say right now?
Dude, it's a whole thing with you. Dude, it's not happening, dude. It's gotta be what? It's gotta be organic.
Oh, he just gave you the laser beam with his left hand. That means
Is that like getting the light? Paulie got the light from Iron Patriot.
Rick, I want to say something to you real quick before we begin the show.
I am dying to hear it.
Rick,
Yep.
this is what I want to say about you.
About me? Are you saying it about me or to me?
No, to you. I listened to Ari Shafir's Skeptic Tank,
Well,
and I was amazed about your story. From the age of 23 to 30, you had severe stomach pains. You have a high tolerance of pain, Rick. I could not believe that story you went through. They finally diagnosed you with diabetes, but they did not know what the hell was going on. You went through several doctors. How did you make it through that
exposition. He just provides backstory, which is very Iron Man-like also.
I love that of all the research you did on Rick, the thing you wanted to talk to him about with his stomach pains that he had.
You know, one time he projectile vomited 7 feet in the air when he was with his mama.
Wow.
Well, this guy, he knows a lot about people's moms, which is uncomfortable.
He does his research. He's a big fan
Yeah,
of
I want you to meet my mom someday, though.
I think we all would like that.
I think it's fair
My
to
mom
say.
started this whole
What
fucking
superhero is she?
She's the super crab mama.
I want to meet your Cocker Spaniel.
I call her June. It's Mama and June. They're Mississippi. They're very proud. They're very glad I got on this show. They love it.
Those are your parents' names?
Yes, Mama and June.
In real life?
Yes.
Wow.
Bubba June Patriot.
Yeah, you ever been to Mississippi?
I mean, that laugh is not special. That laugh is something that would make Sandusky cringe, which is not. Well, yeah, man, the Nazi from one of the Indiana Jones movies or something. That is a bright yellow jacket.
Hey, is that true that you met Polly in an airport and he said you were a combination of Jack Belushi and Jack Black?
He did say that to me, but he didn't. It was not at an airport.
Why don't you do your research, Patriot?
Well, you can't trust everything on the internet. I'm sorry about that. I like to be accurate.
There are inaccurate rumors about you and Paulie.
There's a lot of stuff swirling around about me on the internet.
Don't believe anything you heard on country music television, first of all.
Rick, when you were having all these stomach problems, I remember that time period barely. What was the kind of stomach shit that you were going through? 'Cause I remember just you like pain at that point.
I mean, there was a lot of vomiting nonstop. I went into diabetic shock when I was in New York, when I was with Bobby Lee and Freddie Lockhart. But I didn't have insurance, and I'm a fucking man, so I just didn't eat for about 6 days, so my blood sugar would drop to a decent level, and pretty much just sick the whole time. Spent a lot of money going to doctors at first, and that's when I found out doctors don't know shit. So it was a fun lesson learned.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
Because you didn't know that that's what it was. You were just, you couldn't pinpoint it. So
yeah. Well,
what did you think it was? Like what?
I was told that it's severe acid reflux and intestinal migraines, and then it was like a weird Greek doctor, and that's when I learned never trust the Greeks for anything.
Not for yogurt, nothing.
Patriot, bathhouses.
Have you ever had any ailments?
What
Like,
about
have you ever
so crazy?
So true. So true, Weez.
Dude, you gotta think about stuff.
One thing I do know, I've had stomach problems before, and it's the worst thing you can experience, because that's like the center of your whole, your being.
Wow, you're like a fucking doctor.
You think it's
You
worse?
really figured that out.
You think it's like worse than cancer?
Yeah.
Well, fair enough. Short and sweet.
Oh
I
yeah.
didn't hear that. What do you think?
Anyway, so where did you get this guy? I know he showed up after that episode, after that first episode.
I heard you talking on Red Band on the Ice House. There was another girl that ate that El Pollo Loco too.
Yes.
Did she go through the same amount of time?
She was very young, so her body was accepted it a lot easier. But yeah, she went through the same stuff to a degree. Like hers wasn't as horrible as mine.
But for like a couple days or something.
Yeah, like three days she had it.
Well, that's the proof right there. That's the proof of the pudding.
Yeah. Oh my God. All right. Well, that's the part of the show where Patriot has a lot of input.
Yeah. It almost makes you hate America in some ways.
It's true. Maybe we could change him to a country we don't like, Patriot.
The Canadian Patriot.
I'm running for president in 2016. My platform is going to be protect the people.
Dude, it sounds like it's going to be a tough campaign.
Yeah.
By the reaction you got on the original pitch of it, so.
Yeah.
Dude, he just got sequestered, right?
Holly, don't say that's too many syllables.
Dude, it's nice of him to be here during the government shutdown.
Well, I'm super excited that we have Pauly Shore in the house for, you guys know the format of the show. So there's a bunch of comedians. Rick, you've done it before. Sandy, you basically know what's going on, right? Awesome. So comedians each do 60 seconds. When they hit 60 seconds, you'll hear the meow of a kitty. And then if they run their time, the angry West Hollywood bear comes out. So don't run over your time limit, or else that bear's gonna come out.
I heard the angry West Hollywood bear is a Timberwolves fan.
Oh, that's a different impression that you just went into. What was that? Was that one of the sound effects?
No. You get nervous on the soundboard there.
It's weird seeing Lainey without Jerry.
Where is she? Oh, wow, Lainey, hello.
Oh, there's Jer Bear. He was
yeah.
spooning a couple of teenagers somewhere. Slick dog. The pride of Aspen.
Looks fantastic. Have Have you guys ever talked to the Iron Patriot before? If you had one question for the Patriot, what would it be between the two of you? Put your heads together.
How do you think that thing is what she said? It's like launching a space shuttle. It's a very slow process. I gotta make sure every step is correct because if I screw up, I'll pay more to pay. I kind of look like Pauly Shore because I had this whole story. I came 4 years ago to talk to Dean.
No one said they wanted to hear the story, actually.
Dude, but one thing in common, I came 4 years ago, too.
Nice, Paul. Son of a bitch.
Right?
Ollie's already on the money. So let's get the show started. Your first comedian tonight. You guys ready for this or what, huh? It's crazy.
God, so many talented names in there.
All right, your first comedian tonight is Scott Kidd.
Oh, yeah. Here he is now. Professionals walk so far. Wait, that's old shtick, right?
Yeah.
Is it on? Just Mutton did his job. He's doing Will Tilley.
Oh, hello? There it is. Can we reset the timer? Thank you. All right, how y'all doing tonight? All right, let's feel some energy in the room. Yeah! Make some noise. Hello. All right, wonderful, great. Strong intro. Anyway, so I work in a casino, and I don't understand compulsive gamblers. I understand them, but I don't understand why they still continue to live. One reason I don't understand them, because when they sit at the table and lose all their money, they go, but what they're really thinking is, and they just imagine a guy jumping off a building or two trains hitting each other, or, I don't know, 9/11. But, yeah, it doesn't make any fucking sense. And if Asians are good at math, then why do they spend all their time in casinos? Anybody want to answer that question? No? Alright, I'll say something else racist about a different race. Damn it!
The bear came out quick on that one.
I don't think he has a watch either. No.
I had no idea what you were talking about.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, he started out strong.
Yeah.
He cheerleaded.
Yeah.
He cheerleaded his way into a good beginning. And then he hit him strong with the segue. Anyway. From there, skyrocket to success. That's right. I'm sorry, I just finished saying I can't wait to not be called up. And then they said my name and I felt like an ass. So I figured I'd make an even bigger ass of myself. I'm gonna stop talking now.
That's a good game plan.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Who did you make an ass out of? Who did you say that to? That you weren't going to get hit?
I was secretly trying to, telepathically sending it to you, Tony. But then I guess you read it. And,
wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that might be the creepiest shit any guys ever looked right in my eyes and said,
Bosco.
I was trying to telepathically send it to you. It's like, that's a weird attempt, man.
It's better than
why do you have to say your finger?
I was looking right at you, Tony. It got weird, and he was not doing well, and so then he was like, well, now that they don't like me as a person, I should go racist. Interesting.
Right. There was also one part in the middle of it all in which he had also abandoned everybody liking him out of nowhere. I don't even think at a proper place just said the words 9/11.
Yeah. Oh, I'm in this hole now. That's a good hook, though, because if you just have jokes that don't go well, you can just abandon them and say 9/11, and just if you repeat that enough, it becomes a good hook.
Right.
Yeah. Push the feet up. The government. All your jokes should just fall off a cliff, and then you mention 9/11 and move on to the next joke, and do that again. And be like, so 9/11, anyway. Yeah, and maybe end every set with a full suicide bombing.
Yeah.
No? Oh.
Get at the ice house, just.
I think if you're going to talk about having a job as niche as a casino worker, you got to try to relate it to jobs that other people have. That's a great, Can you imagine if you worked at Petco and people got addicted to that or something silly like that? That they do. That's great.
Wow, why are we getting judged?
I should get judged for saying that.
There should be a panel
There should be a panel of lawyers judging the judges. But I don't know.
Also, he nailed it with the comic jacket. Oh, I mean,
yes. I thought that as soon as he got up here. It's cruelty free. We know.
Hi-yo, singer. Wow, barely made sense. Anyway, stretch. Well, I mean, like, where do you get a jacket like that even from? Like, where do you get it? It's like a Macy's thing right there.
Yeah, it was Eddie Murphy's garage sale. It looks like Pacific Sunwear, if I'm being 100% honest.
That OP?
Macy's.
It was Macy's.
Yeah, it is Macy's.
You got that at the DX.
I could tell it was a Macy's.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh.
Just by the look, the smell.
Smell.
The person inside of it.
Well, there you go. We have a lot of people, so there you go. Scott Kidd, everybody. He's got a little something for, he's going places. He can take that Petco thing, and in case he wants to just continue to fail, he could have the 9/11 hook. So whether he goes good, he's got something, and if he wants to not do good, he could just be that 9/11 kid. He could be the 9/11 comedian. I've heard a lot of people say, I like a lot of comedians, but I wish there was a 9/11 comedian that just repeated it.
The problem is going to be there's going to be conspiracy theorists that say he bombs like that on purpose.
Yeah.
9/11 style.
Could be.
It's fake like Tower 7.
Patriot, what do you think of Scott Kidd?
I was thinking about his performance at the podcast festival and how much he changed. Because remember, he's doing that real country guy, and then he changed. He's kind of more normal this time.
Okay.
And then I saw there was another Kill Tony. He was normal before that. So what do you think about all these changes? What do you think he should do? Do you think he should do that character?
He's trying to find his voice. Definitely. You can tell he's searching for it.
He's goofing around. He's at Devo Kid on Twitter, by the way. DEVOKIDD. Anyway, your next comedian goes by the name of J Mac, everybody.
Alright. So I'm tired of being reverse stereotypified. Hollywood is fake. I get stereotyped. Stereotype. I get it. I know how I look, how I sound. But I'm not a rapper. If I was, my rapper name, I'm thinking Cheetos and chicken spring. That's what I'm all about. You gotta keep it real if you want to be a rapper. I can never be like a hardcore gangster rapper. They like little women. Queen in the street. Free. I like some type of shit. Very interesting. You be a freak in the streets. What is this? Oh, I'm getting mine. I ain't had no sex to be free. That's the thing, you know, the more sex you have, yeah. My biggest finish is when I can get a girl to be there.
Whoa, you don't fight the bear. Don't fight the bear. Because he might be able to fight the bear. He actually could. Whoa. He sounds angry. Oh, there you go. The bear lit off an old firework there at the end. It's really messed up. Fuck yeah, J-Mac. Hey-oh, singer. He looked up at the balcony for a laugh at that one.
By the way, who did that snort during that? Was that, that was a beautiful snort.
Yeah, it was not only a nice snort, but the Asian girl still covered her mouth traditionally.
Oh, yeah.
Even though it wasn't her.
That really did happen. I totally thought it was you because you did the mouth cover. It was really you? That's amazing.
That's like ventriloquism.
Yeah, you can throw your snorts.
Heck yeah. J-Mac, do you often draw a lot of snorts from the audience when you're doing comedy?
When I'm back home.
Craig.
Oh,
Interesting.
Polly, what do you think of J-Mac?
Dude, we like him, right? Dude, look at him.
You're a big hit in Oklahoma.
Dude, I know you're telling me.
Son-in-law, right?
Dude, son-in-law's the
Still
reason
is it.
why Oklahoma fell in love with me. Yeah, bro, I want to squeeze you.
That is what Polly's actually like, by the way. For those of you that don't know. But way nicer.
Like, I wish we could replace Polly with just Sandy as Polly.
Yeah. If we talk to Mitchie, she'd be like, he's better, I like him. He's better now. Oh, that's great. Fuck yeah. J-Mac, where do you keep your bandana thing that when you're like asleep? Or I picture you as the kind of guy for some reason that might go to bed with like one of those sleeping hats on with that has like the ball at the end that's extended.
It's called a sleep apnea machine.
That's his hat. Do you really have one? Do you wear? You really do.
How do you have diabetes and I don't?
Well,
It's a different kind.
interesting question, yeah.
I'm trying to get to your level.
I have the kind that God gave, and you're going for the kind that you caused. More or less. But you have the American kind. So yours is the pure American hope, anyway. That's the only thing I can think of. That's why I think I didn't know for so long, because I'm not overweight. I have juvenile diabetes. I just didn't get it until I was 30. So,
J-Mac, you were in the comedy boxing matches a few weeks ago.
and let me just say, the best part about that match was that you chose to wear your shirt. That other guy,
Right.
I mean, that was frightening.
Oh, yeah.
That belly button was like, it was like the creator killed the dinosaurs or something.
Oh, I thought that was his dick. I didn't know that was his belly button.
Who knows?
Wait, did he even Audi?
No, it just was
Do people still have Audis?
No, that's so.
They're not doing Audis anymore.
Yeah. I sent a picture to a buddy back home. He texted back and said, is that a tumor?
Damn. There should be a certain weight by law that if you hit it, like you can't not wear a shirt in public.
Yeah.
Like it's swimming. I mean, a lot of do you wear your shirt while you're swimming?
Actually, not so much. I always did.
Do you float or sink when you're in a swimming pool? Really?
I can walk on water and see.
That's amazing.
Like I float in fresh water. I have a beer and cigarette.
I can see it.
That's actually what Jesus looked like. They just cleaned his image up for Hollywood.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right.
I can see him swimming with the shirt off just because he doesn't want to be like Mexicans.
It's true. Yeah, I mean, he does have an American flag wrapped around his head tight right now.
Yeah, all this looks way better.
He's got a great underwater.
You should see him underwater. He looks fat, but you should see him underwater.
I'm an underwater model.
It's like Funhouse mirrors. It just works for him.
That's great. Fuck yeah. Well, there he goes. J-Mac, everybody. J-Mac. At J-Mac Comedy. J-Mac Comedy. The name of that joke, by the way, there's also one area on these sign-up sheets where sometimes people write down their topic and leaves a space for it. And the name of that, what he just talked about up here, is what he calls reverse stereotypification. That's the name of that. Reverse stereotypification. And Scott Kidd talked about smoking.
That's not what he talked about at all.
He didn't mention that whatsoever.
But Scott is a fucking liar.
Improvise some different stuff. Should have stuck with the smoking thing.
Yeah,
Right?
no kidding.
All right, Polly, you having fun?
Dude, what's stereotypification?
Ooh, this looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Joe Bayron.
Hello, folks. Here we go. So, I was living in Hawaii, and I finally found out that this girl I really liked dumped a boyfriend. So I figured this is a good time to call her up. I call her up,
She was drunk, and she told me, I asked her out, and she goes, Joe, I just hope I have visions fucking you. So I told her, well, I have visions fucking you. Isn't that halfway there? Okay, that didn't work. So I figured, I also have something 50% off if you go shopping. She hung up, got mad, hung up the phone. That was it. Didn't say anything about her sisters or nothing like that. So, okay, we go to the next one. Okay, at Cinco de Mayo. Staying here, I don't care. Okay, I went to Cinco de Mayo, went to a concert. This blonde girl, she was very drunk, falling on everybody. And somebody comes up to me and goes, what's her name anyway? I don't know, but I bring her home in about 2 hours, so they get out. Okay, smitter.
He nailed the wave as the cat sound played. There's one thing you got, it's timing.
Timing. The bad part about it, it actually went better than the first time.
Dude, Jay London cleaned himself up, right?
True. Let's have Jay London have PJ, I think. Oh, yeah. You have to talk to the microphone.
I burned a giant hat. That's why I'm wearing this one.
Well, you didn't have to repeat that one. Right.
It didn't work before either.
Joe, you know what I liked about your material is that I couldn't tell when jokes started and ended. Until you said next one. All right, so that didn't work. Like, I didn't even know it was. Was that just me? I mean, you guys were completely silent.
Well, I thought it was going to be funny though when I said, well, I have visions fucking you. So, they didn't go out.
But what was she saying?
I thought you said that she said the same thing as you.
Yeah.
No, what I said is, she said, Joe, I don't have visions fucking you. So I told her, well, look, I have visions fucking you. Isn't that me and we're halfway there?
But why would she tell you that she doesn't have visions of fucking you?
Because I asked her out. That's what she said.
You asked her out on a date. How did you say that? Like, how did that go?
Let's go out. I like it.
You just walked right up to her and said that out of nowhere? You called her?
I called her.
How'd you get her number?
She gave it to me.
When?
At her house. Where she worked at the hotel.
So you're in Hawaii?
Yeah, I lived there about 18 years.
But hey, he also said she broke up with her boyfriend. So when did that happen?
About 2 days before I called her.
How did you find out that she had broken up with her boyfriend?
She told me.
How did she tell you?
I broke up with him because I got fed up with him working part-time for 10 years.
You what?
He got fed up with her working part-time for 10 years.
But where were you when she told you this information?
Where she worked at.
Were you staying at that hotel?
No, I used to go visit her all the time.
You used to just show up at the hotel? See, now I think we're getting somewhere. Here we go. So you used to show up at the hotel that she worked at, but you weren't staying there doing anything. You were just there.
No, I was just visiting her once in a while, hoping.
Even though she had a boyfriend.
Yeah, well, there's OPP.
I don't know what's crazier. I don't know what's crazier, the fact that you would show up at that hotel regularly, or the fact that she would update you on her boyfriend breaking up with her.
No, I just like visiting her, that's all. And I used to visit her and this other girl, Sandy. Then I find it.
Where did Sandy work?
I forgot. Oh, she used to be in a coffee shop.
Did she have a boyfriend too?
Yeah. So,
Do you think
I dated a girl from Chicago.
Do you think there's a chance that maybe they're just telling them they have boyfriends? There might be a chance, but I'm amazed that she would tell you that she didn't.
She likes to tell me her business.
So when you said, wow, she gave you her number too. That's interesting.
She's like one of those girls that likes hanging out with other guys, not girls. She has a lot of guy friends. Boyfriend is here.
Did you ever hang out with her outside of the hotel where she was working?
Yeah, I used to go to lunch with her or something like that. I used to go to lunch with her, I used to go to the beach with her. We weren't like doing anything.
Wow.
She was a nice, cute little Chinese girl.
Oh, why'd you go racist?
Because she's a Chinese girl.
Good point. Fuck yeah. How many chicks have you killed before?
How many girls?
Yeah.
Should I include prostitutes and strippers?
No. Just innocent victims.
Let's see. When I had hair, 8, 10.
All right.
Chicago.
So about 3 chicks.
No. Well, in school I was pretty good. 9 in school.
Wait, he just went from 8 to
Mark
9.
was 5.
Joe, I'm pretty sure we're all going to have to testify in court after your appearance here tonight. So thank you. You guys have anything any questions or anything for Joe, guys?
Dude, I killed Stephen Baldwin's career.
True. You and Christ.
I know, babe. Bio don't do.
You really want that sequel, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
You think Baldwin would ever do it?
Dude, he's been calling me up to do it. But it's like he wants to do it with no cursing and no drug references.
You're out on that shit.
Yeah, dude, you gotta have that stuff. Purple sticky punch, purple sticky.
But yeah.
Okay, can I go now?
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, there you.
I like how he wears a Hawaii shirt to do Hawaii material.
Smart. And shorts.
It really nails it. It really hammers it home.
You know what? Maybe that first guy should have worn his casino uniform.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
The little green visor might have really taken it up.
Registered.
Oh, it would have been great.
Fuck yeah. Joe, you're not on Twitter, huh?
That's shocking. You know what? I wish more
He's
people
ready to
adopted
date,
that.
but he's not ready to tweet.
Yeah.
Not ready. At least he knows where he stands.
This should almost be like a driver's license. Like you should have to be able to show you can tweet before they give you that privilege.
It's true.
Dude, what do you mean? Have you seen my Twitter?
Actually, you're one of the only people I ever had to follow and immediately unfollow.
What do you mean, dude?
Paulie, if you think if I were to ask Sandy what some of his favorite Paulie tweets that he's seeing, what would they be?
About to go on stage with Sambi, S-Stars, and Pepsi.
Wow.
Hi, babes. About to go to the mansion. It's, hey, Cincinnati, I'm about to be there. Come to the shows.
Hey, Polly has a business side too, and if you watch the movie Polly Shore's Dead, came out in 2000, if you go to the special features and you listen, he's a smart guy, and he has a lot to say about the entertainment business because he's been in here since a small boy at this club,
Yeah.
That's not true at all. The things you just said.
No, you gotta check it out.
He said it.
There you go. Our next comedian, everybody, goes by the name of Jonathan Tomlin.
Cue up the Van Halen.
What's up, y'all? When I moved to LA, I learned quick that you gotta be color appropriate. But I didn't know it applied to Hollywood. I was walking down the street on Hollywood Boulevard, and I was approached by this gang of Negroes. They came up behind me, they were like, "What up, kids? What you do with all that blue on, kids?" And I was stuck, because I'm not a bitch, but I was scared, you know what I mean? And it wasn't gonna go over well if I got jumped by a bunch of skinny jean wearing dudes and shit. So, I did the only thing I knew to do when I'm in trouble. I went back to my roots, and I was like, "Excuse me, my brother. I don't know anything about 80 Cent that you talk about. I'm just trying to get to the club over here." And they let me go, man. They were like, "You wanted a real niggas, huh?" That's it.
There you go. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah.
I mean, he killed it more than the other people. I have that same punchline to a lot of my jokes. But,
dude, that's one of my jokes word for word.
I stole it from Paul.
Sometimes people just, have the same thoughts.
That's true.
I've always been
I
amazed
think like a brother.
oh, you're going racist.
What do you... Dude, I was in the wash. Shut the fuck up.
Wash. I don't even know about that.
Dude, Snoop Dogg and Dre. The remix with the car wash.
Yeah, dude.
That's what they call it. I've always found it a little crazy that gangs do use color differential.
It's crazy as hell, but I mean, the government is really big.
Government? Like Democrats and Republicans?
Democrats and Republicans, whatever you call it.
I don't know what I call it. I don't call it any of that.
It's just funny. It's a different world I live in. You know what I mean? Everything's a gang to me.
Well, which one? Which side are you on?
I'm like a superhero.
Sex is like that game, sorry.
Not for me.
Or guess who? Some people's cases.
Operation because she's only 4.
I think I did good, y'all. They're not talking to me.
Just don't hit the side.
They're not talking to me at all.
Don't scrape the DNA off into the girl.
Has anybody
Snorty.
has anybody ever tried to get you in a gang before?
Yeah. When I was younger, I went to my stepdad and I was like, yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna join the gang. He's like, son, if you're gonna join the gang, like, you're gonna whoop my ass. Because I'm not gonna let that happen, and didn't do it.
Wow.
I have a joke about it though, where I did beat his ass and join the gang.
But you didn't.
Does it work anything like the NBA draft? Like, do you have to declare?
It kind of does. Like, they
Like, I'm looking to thug.
They look at your physical specs.
Come to the combine. Let us see how you
You niggas are too.
They're like watching you at the arcade, the shooting games. Like,
Yeah, they want you like. If you hold
Dude, I had a really good workout for the Latin Kings.
all right, Paulie is on fire tonight.
This is the sharpest he's ever been.
It's unbelievable. Paulie's killing. Fuck yeah. What were we
That
talking
was really
about?
good.
Gangs.
So there's not really any tips because it's already pretty good. So
Yeah.
Funny as hell, y'all.
get ready, get stage presence.
Yeah.
Everything's good.
I like you held the hat. You took it off, like, respectful.
Yeah. Like the dinner table. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, Jonathan Tumblin. He's J Sherlock T on Twitter at J Sherlock T. No clue. Was the name of that? Was the name of the topic?
They should always bring black people up to Van Halen.
Yeah, that was funny. Patriot's known for his accidental racism. He's originally from Texas. He sometimes just doesn't know any better of exactly what he's saying, and you'll notice it pops up sometimes. Like Patriot, what'd you think of Jonathan Tumblin?
Yeah, I think you guys summed it up pretty good. I like the female brothers. We went over that. I like the female hombres. Eva Longoria.
Oh, you?
I like her feet. I like her nose. I like all
Did
that.
we talk about Evil on
No, not at all. He went off on a real.
Attention.
What did he say?
Like Ross Perot, I'll say what I want.
Wow.
Have you ever met a girl that has a little hair on her toe?
No, I gotta be shaved. I like her legs and everything clean. No hair. You can have some hair in the pouch. That's okay.
Have you ever been with a chick that had hairy legs?
Maybe a little bit, but never out of control or anything.
Have you ever been with a chick?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. But it has been a while. When's the last 2 times you hooked up with
Yeah,
girls
I
again?
told you the last time I had sex was May of 2004, the last episode of Friends. I played with a girl's feet.
That's
Remember that song? No one told you life was gonna be that way. Your job's a joke, you broke. Your love life went astray. Seems like you're always stuck in second gear. When has it been your day, week, or month, or even your year? I'll be there for you. The Rembrandts, you remember that song?
There you
That
go.
was a catchy ass song, man.
The last time you got laid, did you own that costume?
Oh, no, I just got this back in May when Iron Man 3 came out. It took me a year and a half, Sandy, to get this costume. I ordered it from Norway, and I waited a long time. I didn't think I was going to get it. There was a lot of legal problems, health issues with the sculptor. Didn't think I was going to get it, but I got it.
It's good.
It changed my life because I came to the Comedy Store, and Tony put me on this show, and it's really cool. I got all these fans on Twitter, and they love me.
Who did you have sex with the night Friends ended?
What?
A
much. And who did you have sex
That
with?
was a bartender girl at the Sugar Shack. I was a DJ there in Dallas.
The Sugar Shack.
Yeah.
Did you ever fuck during Mad About You?
No.
Strange.
What about Caroline in the City?
No.
Have you ever tried to fuck any of your Twitter followers?
Well, I'm hoping things are going to change for me. I'm starting to meet women, and it's just a matter of time before I get lucky again.
Can I ask you something? If you met a girl that adored you because of your persona with the costume on,
Yeah.
would you fuck her with the costume on?
Yeah.
No hesitation there whatsoever. I don't think you got the final word out on that question.
If anybody in the adult film business wants to get with me, I'm ready to be signed up. Put me on contact.
Wow. Hey. What would your porn name be? What would be the Iron Patriots porn motto or porn name?
Share your banana with the Iron Patriot.
Wait, share your banana? Are you doing gay porn?
No, not that.
Hold on, are you getting pounded? Share your banana.
Hey, Iron Patriot, we actually have a lady in the audience. It's in the adult industry. Mia Lee, how are you doing today?
I'm good.
Very beautiful.
Thanks. I tried, I guess. I came out to good. You guys like it.
Would you ever work with the Iron Patriot?
I just did a shoot for Fucking Machine, so if you Rebeltas with Kick.com, Marvel gives a release, I guess.
Well, yeah. We're already questioning whether or not, because Marvel in some forms, we put us in quite the conundrum because they own the Iron Patriot.
Well, this is kind of a custom model, so I might not have as much trouble.
Well, we already found a solution, actually, because we want to avoid, there's been rumors of a lawsuit, a pending lawsuit, Death Squad versus Marvel, and we wouldn't want anything of the such, so I think we're going to
We're going to start bringing beards.
Yeah.
We're going to try some different looks for you
Like
in
a
the future.
curly hipster mustache.
Yeah.
Do you think I should just call myself the Comic Patriot instead of trying to do Iron Patriot anymore?
I think you could call yourself the Rocketeer because I think the
That
patent on
counts.
that is
Because your career's about
Put
to
a
take
fin on
off.
the head.
Yeah, if you just put a fin on the head and call yourself the Rocketeer.
Oh, yeah.
They'll probably appreciate
Good idea,
publicity.
man.
Yeah. They'll sell some VHS.
A Rocketeer. Maybe.
Yeah.
Laserdisc.
Wow.
Dude,
Laserdisc is the best way to watch my movies.
So true.
The Munchies and the Weasel.
Right?
Back to the bucket we go on that note. Your next comedian is Leah Nauer.
I was a virgin until I was 20. I was even in a club called Abstinence is Cool. Because I was waiting to fall in love. And I found it. I fell in love with sex. Thank you. We're going on a 1.5 years, and we're thinking of taking our relationship to the next level. Anal. Yeah, really excited. But that being said, I've only had sex with one guy, and it totally works in my favor, because now, like, whenever we're in a fight and I'm mad at him, I'll just be like, and then when we're happy, he's still the worst fuck I've ever had. He's 7 years older than me, and I love older guys, but there's one thing that they do that I cannot stand. I'll be talking to a guy, he'll find out that I'm 21, and then they'll be like, oh, whoa, am I gonna get arrested for talking to you? Are you gonna rape me while you're talking to me?
Yeah.
Probably.
There it is.
Thanks, I'm Leah Nauer.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
How old are you?
21.
And you've only really slept with one person before?
Yep.
Can I make a suggestion from your material?
Please.
You should have sex with another guy, say a movie star, and then
Smart.
you'll have a lot more material because you can talk about that, babe.
Okay, thanks, Polly.
Here, put your number in my phone. I'm about to come. You should put my
Wait, you're not a
dick in your
movie
mouth.
star.
Why?
Wait, what did
She just said Polly's not a movie.
Oh my goodness.
This was a
Hey.
made-for-TV movie on country
I'm
music
sorry.
television 2 years ago. It was called Whiskey Business.
That did come out.
He played a.
It's another thing, much like the Rocketeer, something I haven't thought of in quite a while. Whiskey business.
Yeah, I think he played this situation.
Dude, it was Polly Shortgo's Jersey Shore.
Nailed it. Fuck yeah. Well, what an interesting perspective you must have as a 21-year-old. How long have you lived in LA?
2 years.
How long have you been 21?
Great question.
Since June.
At least 2 years, probably.
Yeah.
When did you first have sex? How long ago was this?
It was on my, well, I was technically 19, but also 20. It was like on my 20th birthday, the eve of. So, yeah.
Jesus, women are so fucked up like that.
Yeah.
I'm saving it for the eve of my birthday.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I think just, more fucking.
Cool. I can do that.
Are you really gonna do anal? Have you done anal?
Tried. Didn't work out.
Did it hurt too much? Or just not
No, it
enough oil?
just didn't work.
Oh, because he was gay or something?
I don't know. I want to try again, but.
So smiley.
You gotta have a glass of red wine and a Valium.
Pretty sure I
Good
just
to know. Okay.
heard Red Band come in his pants. Like I heard this weird liquid release and little splash.
I actually heard him come in my pants.
It's heated because of the salmonella. It's a little hot.
Fuck yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost a year and a half.
Wow.
So you had 6 months of pretty fucking comedy.
No, I was a virgin when I started comedy. So I had a lot of material about being a virgin, and then I had to scrap all of that when I finally had sex.
Jeez.
For the best, I guess.
Did you find anyone at a comedy show ever related to your virgin material?
I mean,
Most of the guys.
Some girls like out of pity would woo, like they're proud of me.
Why did you choose to remain a virgin for so painfully long?
I was waiting for love.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm a hopeless romantic.
Yeah, you're 21. That'll.
I can't wait until she's 25 to see the fucking material.
Right. So I do a lot of anal, and
I don't know if you guys know what blown out means.
I got to be a sock.
It's gonna be a beautiful set, though.
I got the cutest thing sock.
did I announce that last name right? Nauer with a K?
It's Knauer.
Knauer.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's a weird subject matter to talk about how you just had sex and you've only had sex with one person because it automatically makes us all think like, fuck. You know, now we're all thinking about sex while looking at you.
Sure.
And so it's very weird.
Lady, is that what
But
you're
at least
thinking?
it's not in like a dirty way.
No, it's in a really very dirty way. Like I'm thinking like fucking you in the ass while fucking a dildo at the same time and shitting on you.
Sure, I'm not talking about that though.
Boner pills.
It's amazing that you have that stuff like that in the back of your brain to use when the time still isn't right.
But when, I'm honestly, but when you talk about it, you're so beautiful. When you talk about such a thing like this, you automatically kind of like I got brainwashed, and I'm like I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't.
Bucket of ice or something? Jesus. It's weird sitting next to dudes with boners on a stage. Oh, God. It's not weird, but it's
only weird because it's out of his pants right now.
Right.
Would you fuck her
I gotta
boyfriend
try
to
it
get to
off.
her?
What?
Would you fuck her boyfriend to get to her?
Hand job?
Is that her boyfriend, the guy right up
He'll
there?
take her from behind, and you take her from behind him.
Got a yellow jacket, right? But anyways, what I was saying is that it is distracting when you bring up sex and you're so innocent and beautiful looking. So like be prepared that a lot of your material is probably going to be a lot of guys going, instead of like, I don't know.
Another option is to keep the material and get fat and gross.
I don't want to do that.
Always a
It's not fun.
No?
Patriot, what did you think of Leah?
I've heard Dr. Drew say that constant anal sex can be dangerous. Because when you get older, you might have to wear diapers. Shit just fall out.
Okay.
There you go.
Be careful with that.
Farrah Fawcett
that got colon cancer from it.
That's basically, it's pretty much as good as I think Dr. Drew would say it if he was here. So,
will you show Iron Patriot your feet?
No. I was like so afraid that he was gonna look at them actually. Because I am wearing flats. Okay. Cool. Thank you.
What's wrong with your feet?
No, it's just that they're
You got one of those retarded little toes?
I don't know. It just like freaks me out knowing that people get turned on my feet and then I'm wearing
toe
flats.
cleavage is
Those are like naked shoes you're wearing. Naked. It looks like you're not wearing shoes at all.
Yeah.
Cool.
There you go. See, he already looked. That's why he said he wasn't going to look. He already looked.
She's not wearing open-toed sandals. I can already tell.
Well, by what? The smell?
No, I glanced down and you can't see nothing.
How long do you think she was on the stage until you had to look at her feet? Tell the truth.
You know, I'm always looking at everything in this club to make sure it's
Yeah. Actually, you're not. We can see where you're looking, and it's only within like a 30-degree radius. So, seriously, Patriot, what part of her being up here did you look at her feet?
I glanced as she got on stage.
Pretty early on. That's right, Patriot. When you have a foot fetish, you own that shit. I mean, I don't know. You're the only pal that I know that has a foot fetish.
Patriot, would you consider going to podiatry school?
Yeah, do you get a pedicure every once in a while?
I don't want to tell you.
What'd she say?
She said she didn't want to tell him.
That's a perfect answer.
Yes,
That's exactly what I would say too. We at Canower, everybody. Canower. It's an interesting.
She's got an O-ring that doesn't even let dicks in at this point.
It's true. Very, very tight. Most chicks at 21 are just, I mean, they're on the Sibian already nowadays,
Is this guy already following her on Twitter?
Yeah, I think that's what's happening, right?
Followed!
Wow.
Yeah.
So if you follow him back, you're assuredly going to get a DM in about 13 minutes.
Yeah.
So.
You like doing a podcast?
It's that easy. Welcome to show business, kid.
You like Olive Garden?
Yes.
That's interesting. Bruce Boyman. Oh, wow.
Holy shit.
Oh, yeah. This is amazing. This is fuck, yeah.
Hey, everybody. Nice to see you. Jewish people have been attracted to comedy history. So the next minute, I'm going to be your village idiot.
Yes.
I love interacting with younger people. It's always interesting. Young people young guys check out older women. Sexy ones, they call them MILF. And I'm hoping some nice young lady's checking me out, thinking, hey, he's a father I'd like to hump, which would make me MILF.
Worked out.
5 minutes. In fact, my last girlfriend said I was just like the dog. And she's right. My dog drools because at Sam's Club they have kibbles and bits. I drool at the strip club because they have nipples and clits. We're all here trying to build a comedy career. And it's dangerous. The very last episode of The Three Stooges, Curly injured his groin. He became a eunuch.
Wow, that's a minute. I am an instant fucking fan of Bruce Boyman.
Yeah. It's cool because he reminds me, from the waist up, he's like a dad, but then from the waist to the knees, he's like stone cold.
Yeah, totally. You are
well ventilated.
Yeah, and I'm sure it won't be long until he has the 2 black knee braces. So he's just going to grow more and more into stone cold from the waist down.
But instead of beers, he'd be crushing Manischewitz.
Bruce, I love your fucking style, man. You'll do a joke and then it goes right into something like some kind of interesting. I love the bark at the kibbles and I didn't like nipples and clits that much, but when that bark came out, my tune changed immediately.
Well, it's better to bark into the microphone than drool into the microphone like the doors.
Right, good point too.
Wonderful mic with no cord.
Yeah, it's like fucking crazy ass technology, the cordless mic. We got it special.
Even
the short sleeve business shirt. That might be what Stone Cold works. Like he's got a cubicle job now.
Now it's from years of being a chiropractor.
You were a chiropractor?
Retired. And I'll tell you something.
You figured you'd go on a career change and start cracking people up, huh? Am I right? Am I right? Chiropractor joke, Staple. I've been waiting to do that for 9 years.
Well, you know, a chiropractor's work is up to his hands. But when Obamacare pays for fisting, we'll be in our work up to our elbows.
Fucking Obama.
Oh, shit.
Fucking Obama.
The mayor is angry that you tried that joke out after your time was up.
I think that joke would have worked if he had a barking or Curly's laugh type sound effect.
True.
Can you do the eunuch, just that one part again? The end of that? Just say the word eunuch. Is that what you do? It's so funny. Did it differently that time. Still, I'm in love with you. What do you do now? How long are you in LA? You live here?
Been in LA for a year, doing this for 6 months. After years in Portland, Oregon, great town, good comedy scene. It was going so well. When life fell apart, you know, family courts and things like that.
Oh, that
you into this world, man.
Right.
This is going boring.
Yeah.
Quickly.
Seriously.
Family courts are terrible. Got to get that on the record.
Right.
My ex-wife used to terrorize me with the family court. So I turned her into Homeland Security as the Unimama.
Oh, you better look out.
There's Major.
The mayor is launching fireworks still.
He creepily rubbed his belly when he told that joke.
Yeah.
It's like a nice.
Like that's where his wife is now. Like he ate her.
You know, we've all heard that acronym MILF, but I've never heard the filth. Father, I'd like to fuck.
And I'm sure, Patriot, you must be a really big fan of Bruce, because I'm pretty sure that underneath the suit, you guys are about the same age, right?
No, I'm 46. Let me tell you something, Tony. You might not make it to 46 without your smoking.
Oh, Jesus, whoa, take it easy on me. Or that lip. I think
the Surgeon General warning on cigarettes for a reason, Tony.
Good, valid point.
Thank you, Patriot. Meanwhile, the guy that was making your suit had health issues with whatever paint or whatever the fuck's on that, and you trap your body in it for God only knows how long.
Because his body was hurt because he wears an Iron Man too. He had a lot of pain in his back and hands.
Wait, the guy that wears an Iron Man suit is the same guy that sculpted your uniform?
Yeah, he was one of the first ones to make a walking Iron Man suit back in 2007. He was already working on this thing, even before Iron Man came out in 2008. Wow. This guy is one of the best sculptors in the world.
Fuck yeah, there you go.
I'm glad Bruce is up here for this.
Yeah, Bruce, thank you so much. Please come back. Sign up again soon. Very funny
He's
stuff.
just holding the microphone like a priest waiting.
Oh, he's got business cards.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. He insulted us and called us homeless.
He gives these to all the homeless people we meet.
He doesn't have a Twitter handle, but you can call him at, no, I'm just kidding.
He does have AOL, however.
Oh, yeah. AOL version 3.5 it says on here.
Wow.
That was a good year.
AOL.com.
10,000 free hours.
If I had no idea who this was and I saw the card, I would know exactly what he looks like. It's got an AOL email, his phone number, and a brick wall with tomatoes.
Look at this athleticism. The biggest cup of all time.
So there's a little bit of a distinction. In national law, in national redemption, Rothschild, Donald, that is kind of into one of two ways. Big stuff, which means again, in the appointed time, whatever understands to me, I'm not living up to expectations. I'm not doing that just because of because the way it works is because of your Trump will send a chef to Congress. But I have the ability through my actions, to expedite atrocities. When it comes to my personal salvation, I will say over again, something said, personal salvation is manifest in children, parnasa, life, salvation from difficulties. There are two ways in which my personal view will become. Be'ita and Ahishem. So he says here something. What does Be'ita mean? Personal view. In the time means I recognize that I am deficient. I recognize that I'm missing. I'm missing something. So now the moment has come and I realize I don't have something that is personally salvational. I don't have children. I don't have parnasa. I don't have help. I recognize that there's something missing in my life right now, and if it's Baruch, I need your help. That's the Ita. So the Ita means I recognize the absence of something, and I can Baruch, I'm reaching out to you to help me with it. But then there's another level of personalistic view of also this. The other level is, he says, ומשתוקק בכל ליבו לדבר וברוב תשע. So let me finish the paragraph here. שכבר מכירה אדות ומאי שחסר לו דבר, ומחמסכים שמים בישועת השם יתברך, שהוא כבר השפע. ומשתוקק בכל ליבו לדבר וברוב תשע. A person desires that thing so badly, ולבו שנצרך לו, Yeshua. So I won't say, so the first level of personalistic kabbalah is I feel a gaping hole in my life. I feel something is absent. I feel something is missing. I've identified the need that needs to be filled. That's Ikka. So I said, what I'm going to do is we'll have to stop over here because we have to cut it out. But then Yer Hashem will see tomorrow, hopefully what Hashem is. So okay, I'll find out. Those things say, what Hashem says to them is sometimes I finish Baruch knows my need, fills my need without even realizing that I need it. Right? So sometimes in life I am acutely aware of what I need, and I ask for the Baruch Hu to tell me that sometimes in life the Ribono Shel Olam does something so incredible in that he fills the need, he gives me what I need, he provides personalistic salvation before I even realize that I need. So let's stop there. Well, the Yer Hashem continue. Let's say something is a transformative piece. You see, as you've seen, these last pieces of Tzaddik are transformation. What we will see in Yer Hashem that this piece of the two miles of personalistic law are once again going to allow us to reclaim the events of our lives in such a dramatic and vivid way. I will also stop here. Pick up the rest of the Shabbat tomorrow.
Here to talk to you about a new podcast called Cat House, starting January 21st. It's a sports podcast for people who don't necessarily consider themselves as listeners of sports podcasts. It's just regular people laughing about sports, not scream. I mean, we might scream, but it's going to be about something very silly, not about something necessary. We're just not going to take it seriously. Is this making sense? You guys kind of get the vibe.
All right.
Tuesdays and Thursdays, you know, you go click that follow button. Because listen, it's unclickable. You know it's unclickable if you feel like that was a bad decision. It's not going to get a notification when you do that. But if you click it now, you'll never miss an episode. And that's ideal because it's going to be good. Oh, it's going to be good.
So we left off, we began yesterday, Os Yud. So Os Yud, so will come out on the other side. They capture more fulfilled. So in Os Yud, so then let's go to the Hashem by Shachar, where the Baruch Hu says, I am Hashem. Now remember,
Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Use an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
So yesterday, we began to discuss this concept. So remember, Rebbe was discussing this concept both on the level of national salvation and personal salvation. So the Ida means that the Torah will be Mashiach ultimately again at a particular time. Whether we deserve it or don't deserve it, we call it Mashiach. Doing it Hashem, and that's when the Ribono Shel Olam will go ahead and but then there's also the ability to have a moment for Mashiach. Next day, arrival of Mashiach. Right? Going ahead and doing the mitzvahs by earning, by somehow earning an
Smashed up against. See, I thought it was blood stains. So, one's a blood stain, one's a tomato.
Family courts to the belly room. The guy's making it right now.
Yeah, hey,
Bruce Boy.
I don't know where your ex-wife is, but I think she can see who's winning now.
Hell
You know
yeah.
what I'm saying?
Totally. All right.
She might have gotten the money, but
Yeah. Did it not go well, the verdict? Well, feel free to come back here. Use this place as an outlet. One more time for Bruce Boyman, everybody. Finding his streams out here. Great sense of humor. Keep rocking it, Bruce. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Jeff McKinnon, everybody. Here he is. Wicked up.
You already met my girlfriend, Leah Knauer.
Wow.
Her time up here was a thrill for me. She told this whole room I'm the worst fuck she's ever had. And I tell you what, I don't think she realized I don't give a shit. I just don't. And interesting enough, I know that you posted Brian might have to fuck me to get to her. And I'm not putting anything on the table, but truth be told, I am bisexual. Which is a label I don't. It's not a label I like. I prefer sexual double threat. Because when people hear bisexual, they're like, what? So that just means you'll just fuck anybody? It's like, no. There are still ugly people. Like, I like very specific types of people. I like short, beautiful women and guys who look kind of like me. It's been like the last 25 years trying to figure out if I'm bisexual or just the most extreme narcissist. Narcissist, thank you. That's it, everybody. Thanks.
There you go. Jeff McKinnon, everybody. Interesting. So you're the one that took Leah's virginity, huh?
Did.
Fucking A. So do I just put it like on your cheek or something like that? I just drag it on your chin?
Red Band, retweet me once, and you get a book.
Retweeted. Right here.
I think it's from him.
They do kind of look alike a little bit.
I kind of have a question.
Yeah.
If he's bisexual, how did the ass sex not work out?
I know that was going to be posed. You know, in general,
I mean,
I'm not a fan of anal sex, period.
Oh, okay.
Across the board, I find the butthole to be disgusting.
So when you're with another dude, you guys are just like blowing each other?
Just ramming dicks like
Yeah.
like a mountain goat.
Yeah. We have
Purple
fun
and
fights
wins.
and we watch Kathy Griffin. I don't know. That's all there is.
All right, so you wrote today, Joe the plumber said, wanting a white president doesn't make you racist, it actually makes you American. Actually, it makes you a racist American. And I just retweeted that.
Thank you, Brian.
Yeah.
All right, Leah, can we get you up here? Patron, secure the back. We've got business to deal with.
Fuck yeah.
And he wants a podcast too, so this is gonna work out.
That's like a double retweet.
Nice. Roll down.
My only advice would be, you should definitely break up with that girl. But look, I'm trying to help Red Band here as much as I possibly can. No, it's weird. Two comedy couples, it's strange. I think in general.
I have someone to hang out with while I watch this show.
Look, it's either gonna not work out for you guys as a couple or as comedians.
Yeah, to be honest, if she had done much better than me, I probably would have broke up with her tonight.
Well, that's funny you say that because I was going to say she actually did better than you tonight. So
Thank you, Tony. Brian, you're in business. What's that? Jesus Christ.
who's this
Thank you.
wild little
I have
fire
a mirror.
It's the snorter too.
Oh, yeah.
Can't win them all.
She'll let you fuck those gaping nostrils she has. Because she's a snorter. She was the snorter, people. She doesn't have a weird nose or anything. Okay, Jesus.
All right.
All right.
She's got
gaming attitude.
Come on, you're killing the mood.
Where's that? What is that? So
That
that's
sucks. Yeah, you guys broke up.
awesome. Fuck yeah. So what are you gonna do now that you're single?
Dudes. Snorting King.com, apparently. I never knew that opportunity existed here. So,
yeah. I know a pretty desperate man by the name of Bruce Boyman.
If I could get his AOL account.
And I think probably the best way to make his ex-wife see how much better he's doing is to get a shot of a man sucking his dick.
And there's nothing much gayer than having your last name be Boyman. So, I mean, other than Larry Ladyboy, that's pretty much it. Yeah, you two should totally fuck. Bruce, would you be interested in fucking Jack McKinnon while Red Band fucks his girlfriend?
Hey, where did it become that he fucks me?
Listen, man, you don't like
You said
buttholes.
you don't like buttholes, so
Bruce is down with anything.
fuck yeah, totally.
Hey, Jill.
There's nobody that owns that pair of denim shorts he was wearing that doesn't love anal.
That's a fact.
They make sure you want these Levi's shorts that go above your knee. Do you love anal? And if the answer is no, they're like, you gotta go get Wranglers.
Yeah. You're required to steal the denim shorts usually, unless you have a barbed wire.
Yeah, guys. I brought my Hot Rod 5000 too. Your girl's in love.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Wow. That's boner pills right there.
Oh, Hot Rod 5000.
Heck yeah.
It's what this program's brought to you by, not officially, but it was what fuels Red Band.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Snorter, would you be willing to snort some Hot Rod 5000?
No,
I wonder what would happen.
Snort a boner pill?
There's only one left.
Have you ever snorted a boner?
Wow.
Are you 21?
Do you want to be?
There goes Jeff McKinnon, everybody. At Wicked Comedy on Twitter. Fuck yeah.
She waited for love, and love was a bisexual.
Unbelievable.
No.
He loves blowing dudes.
She's waiting for love. He's waiting for a hole of some sort.
They really are in love. I just saw them give each other a kiss on the lips when he got back up there.
I heard he swapping compliments.
Just like everything's cool.
Dude, bisexual is when you have sex and then you say goodbye, right?
Yes.
Yep.
It's like, we just fucked, babe, bye.
Oh, Paulie, you are unbelievable tonight.
Not so fired.
All right, I think we have about time for about one more out of the bucket name. Let's see what's going on here. Let's see what we got. Put your hands together for Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
Fuck yeah.
For Holly.
The shanks of
What's up, everyone? Anyone eat raisins? Yeah. One of the only adults I know who eats raisins. Right? Like, after 5 years of age, no one's like, I want a snack. Let me have a raisin. Let me have a handful of raisins. Because you're still fucking hungry. You know what I mean? And raisins are weird because, like, most other dried fruit, it's just called what it is after the word dried. Like dried apricots, dried cherries, dried cranberries. Some, like, uppity French person was like, we're giving to kids in raisins. And then it stuck. It's weird. Like, the only other fruit that's not called dried what it is plums. Prunes. It's weird. I hate picky eaters that are children. Nothing's worse than a picky child eater, except for their parents that caters to them. You know what I mean? Because life's hard. Like your kid, if they don't want to eat tomatoes, let them peel that shit off. Life's hard. You know? If they don't, it's weird. It's like, just take off the onions, okay? Life's hard. There's lots of challenges. All right.
Fuck yeah. Notice that you have a lot of food jokes.
I know, but I just like it because I don't know. I was like on the fence. I was like, do I want to do food again? And I was like, yeah, I do. But I have other jokes too. But lately, I've been like in a real food thing right now.
It's awesome.
But remember, she did do Jimmy Buffett with the last show.
Yeah.
Right?
Do you really like raisins a lot?
I hate raisins.
Yeah, raisins.
Yeah.
Why?
Just are disgusting. Like, no one wants raisins. Like, I'd much rather have a chocolate chip. You know?
Yeah, I have a bowl of Raisin Bran every morning.
Fuck yeah.
Of course you do.
It's a ringing endorsement for Raisin Bran right now. It really is.
Free advertisement that they're
I have
very
another bowl at night, too. I have 2 bowls a day.
Really? Have you been smoking pot lately, Patreon?
I'm sober right now, but when I get home, I have a smoke out.
Any deep thoughts or insights from the last?
Yeah. The most difficult question to answer is how can we all simultaneously be at the center of our own universe?
There you go. Sarah, when you're writing raisin jokes, like, are you looking at raisins? Are you Googling raisins, like, for inspiration or anything like that? Right.
No, I was actually hanging out with some children babysitting, but I didn't want to say that because you couldn't stand up, you know? Right. So I was babysitting and I was watching this, like, little girl just eat, like, handfuls of raisins, and I was just like, that's foul. If I was hungry, I would have a snack. I wouldn't just be, like, taking a handful of raisins and, like, pouring it into my mouth.
Right. Because they sort of are just rotten grapes, right?
Yeah, it's just like a bad taste. It's not even like sustenance, it's just taste.
What are prunes again?
Prunes are dried plums.
Do you like Dr. Pepper?
Not really. I like Diet Dr. Pepper.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I'm drinking right here, dude.
Hey, you already have a girlfriend on this podcast. And a boyfriend.
Yeah. I'm trying to get rid of the boyfriend with this girl.
Just keep them both for now until you figure out which one you really like more.
Play both sides.
Nordy over there, I'm thinking.
Raisins taste good cookies, too.
Do you babysit a lot? Is that a lot of your day is babysitting? I mean, do you have a lot of material that comes from, like, watching the kids?
I spend like a few days a week babysitting during the afternoons. Yeah, kids, but not too much kids because I don't want to isolate people if I just talk about kids. You know, not everyone has them.
But everybody does have food.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
Some people
Can't wait till she does oxygen jokes.
Really connected with you. Makes a noise if you sneak once in a while. Well, then you got a sandwich shake, everybody. What's that? You have a torture belt on or something. Oh, interesting. I missed that. You notice you don't have a belt of any kind. No kind of superhero, no real weapons or anything, huh?
No. I can throw it out like this.
There's 15 or 16, 7-year-olds that are scared of that. The lasers that must be.
Practice fiberglass in your head.
What was that accent?
Yeah. That's Houston Hillbilly.
Yeah. You'd be calling your lawyer real quick. Suing me.
Is that a threat? Okay.
I like you, Rick, but don't cross the line.
Wow, there you go. I think you just got called out by the
I was going to say, where is it?
That's the line that he can't cross.
Physically. Up the step. You're my favorite kid fucking superhero, no doubt. No, Green Lantern, then you.
Well, it's time for the regular portion of our show where now it's two lovely young ladies regularly do a new 60 seconds each week on the show. No particular order. Let's do tonight first. Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Here she is.
Hi guys, what's going on? I want to talk about something a little serious tonight. I caught my little sister sexting, and I wouldn't be so upset about it, but she's 12 years old. Yeah, it's true. And I'm like, what are you sending? Like, is she sending pictures of herself completely naked? Like, yeah, I just got a Brazilian. Haley, you don't even have armpit hair. You know? She's like, she's being really bad. She offered our other sister for a threesome. And I'm like, You can't even have a twosome or a one-some. I'm like, Haley, Mom and Dad are gonna kill you. They can never see this. So I did what every other good big sister would do. I helped her download Snapchat. Thank you.
Yeah. What's Snapchat? I don't know. I'm not a social
I
media
think
guy.
old man is.
Yeah, I know.
Snapchat's something that you send like a photo or a video and it disappears after a short period of time. So you're like, oh, look at her tits. Oh, it's
And you only have like 10
Are you already
seconds
friends
and
with
it's
your
on
little
forever.
sister on Snapchat?
Yeah. That's a very uncomfortable material to kind of go down.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
like
it
10
really
states
happened. So
finest.
I felt like I had to make a joke about it because it was scary.
Maybe not make her 12 because that's like.
She is 12.
I
She's
know, but-
sexting.
So.
What?
It's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, this is probably one of those that it would be funnier if it wasn't true type of jokes.
Yeah, because that's disturbing, especially when you start talking about her pussy hair and stuff, and it's just like, all right, she's 12 years old, you're talking about some pussy hair. Now I'm in my head thinking about 12-year-old pussy.
Right.
Aren't you usually? Dude, I know.
Normally, Brian wants to decide when he gets to think of a hairless 12-year-old pussy. He doesn't want anybody telling him.
Yeah, he's not a if there's grass on the field, play ball guy. He's if there's a field, play ball.
Right. You have to at least have your first period. Yeah.
12-year-olds love
Good morning,
fields,
Rabbi.
Good morning, Mr. First. How are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm lovely, thank
She
you.
said that she invited you to do a threesome?
No, she okay, she's really
All
innocent.
right,
She doesn't
I'm gonna get ready
actually
for work. I'll talk to you
Excellent.
later, guys. Living.
Take on the day. See you tonight, everyone.
So she thought that was
All
a cool
right,
thing to
thank
say.
you.
To like have a threesome.
Thank you, Madam.
Years old, she's saying this.
She's already a
Yeah.
fucking cock tease. This is terrible.
Basically.
Dude, what were you, a virgin till you were 21?
Jeez.
When did you start having sex?
I was 17.
All right.
Well, you need to have a serious talk with your sister before she can physically get pregnant.
Yeah. You need to talk to her mom about this. Your mom about this.
I did. She told me to make a joke out of that.
Your mom?
She was like, oh my God, Kimberly, you have to do that in your freaking comedy.
See, I think maybe if you would have done the mom accent
I've
while
done
talking about the little sister pussy.
Replace the mom part with the pussy.
There you go.
Oh, okay.
Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Always something new and different. Sandy, I love this look that you have.
Yeah. Oh, look. It's like the new Belushi.
Yeah. Very Rick Ross on the beard.
That's what I was going for with the
Yeah.
beard.
Yeah. All right.
I drink a lot of rosé, too. So.
Our second comedian, as always, regular here since episode 1, Sarah Mostajabi, everybody.
What's up, guys? I'm not ready to be a mom. I'm not ready to wake up angry every day. I've been throwing up every day for like 20 years. I'm not ready to like give up all that hard work. Yeah, fucking number. You know where I'm going. You know, my mom told me, she said, Sarah, whatever you do, don't have kids. You're just going to fuck them up. And I said, well, you what? You don't want to like pass down the tradition, or I figured it'd be nice. I'd be afraid of what kind of mom I would be. I was riding through Burbank the other day because I hate myself. And I saw a mom carrying a tiny little dog and dragging a child on a leash. That would definitely be the kind of mom I would be. I've only had one thought or dream where I was a mom, and basically in the dream there was a baby in a crib. I put a piece of paper on its face and scene. That's what me being a mom is like. So it's just not going to go well. If I lay any eggs, I'm going to step on them. Do you get where I'm going? Who says you have to keep them, right? Control and belief.
There you go.
Casey Anthony, everybody.
The lovely Casey Anthony.
It was just a matter of time before she started doing comedy, you know?
Now, while we're on the subject of Casey Anthony, though, I think there's still a chance that kid killed herself, you know? No, I mean, it's like Michael Vick's dogs. Like, those dogs killed themselves because he wouldn't let them fight anymore.
Right.
All right, maybe not.
Very young suicide, that would have been.
Yeah.
And plus the self-burial is hard to explain.
Talent is talent.
That's when things get really
Sarah, have you...
Andy, I love your smile. So like this entire podcast is just
me enjoying your smile.
thank you.
It's so amazing.
Buttering you up, man.
I know. That's right.
Sandy
Have you
loves
ever had a
butter.
pregnancy scare before?
No,
You want one?
Nice.
No, I'm barren.
Just so you know, that was the hottest thing every dude in this room heard. What? Oh yeah, no pull out. Got it.
Yeah, I have one of those permanent little coat hanger things in my cervix, so yeah, it's pretty great.
That doesn't sound comfortable at all.
No.
I like the bit that you had with the holding the dog and dragging the baby. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Yeah. That you make sure you emphasize that because like that almost sounded like how it was supposed to sound.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I almost was like, oh, wait, she said it the opposite. Aha, that's funny. But
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Like you kind of floated over that and went to the next one, but really emphasize that that's a funny joke, especially in this city. You know?
Yeah, I legit saw that, and I was so confused by it. To definitely be the exact kind of parent I am. I wouldn't own a carriage, but I definitely would own one of those little dog carriers.
Patriot, what's your input?
Let me say something, sir. I recently watched the film The Kids Are Alright, with Annette Bening and Julianne Moore. They're like a lesbian couple raising kids. Would you see yourself having kids that way or with a guy?
Oh, I don't see myself having children. I think that's what this whole bit was about.
No, I think you'd be, Sarah.
That was pretty much what it is all about.
You'd be a great mother. Sarah, I've known you for 4 months now.
You're crazy, Patriot.
Yeah, you really
This is
are.
why I don't like kids coming.
It sounded like he was saying more, though, you'd be a great lesbian parent.
No, either way. I mean, you could share it with a guy, too. I mean, I see you being great with kids.
You should start hanging out with her more, Patriot.
Yeah, I think we found love made on Kill Tony tonight, everybody.
Oh, yeah.
There she goes, Sarah Mostajabi, everyone. So much fun tonight. What a blast.
Yeah, good times. A lot of great talent out there in other rooms.
Hey, I got my money on Bruce Boyman. He's my pick of the night as my MVP. I love a guy chasing his dreams.
Yeah, I do too. The boy man.
What do you guys got coming up? Anything to promote? Rick Ingram, you're Rick Ingram on Twitter, which is one of my favorite Twitters to follow. Always funny.
Yep, I'm on Twitter and Embrace the Hate podcast, and that's pretty much it for me.
Sandy.
Same thing. I'm Rick Ingram on Twitter.
Sandy Danto on
No, I'm
Twitter.
Sandy Danto on Twitter. Thank you.
The regular ladies are Kimberly Condon and Sarah Dresses on Twitter. Comic Patriot on Twitter, one of the main social media responders of the show. So I'm Tony Hinchcliffe, Red Band.
And I'm Red Band. You'll see us October 31st in San Diego, American Comedy Show. Thank you, guys.
So I went ahead. Let's see it now inside. He says as follows. When a person is successful in something in life, and this type of success, that the Rabbi is describing is the type of success where you do it all on your own. You do not invite the result over to be your partner. It's hard to say that it's going to endure. It's hard to say that a success that in which man does not invite God to be a partner in his endeavor is going to be a successful one. Listen to this one, because you know the way it works.
Everybody coming to you live from the Comedy Store. How you guys doing today? This is a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
It always takes me so long to get to my seat the way that this setup is.
Yeah.
We never really made that any easier. We never made any adjustments to the big entrance where I have to walk around 3 chairs. How you guys doing out there? This is so exciting. This is 21 Mondays in a row that we've been having this fun little get-together, and yet we're still at the very beginning of something that I think is very fun and exciting. So here we are. 21.
Yeah.
The Iron Patriot is here, our head of security. Put your hands together for the Patriot.
On Thursday, I was on the set of a new show called The Goldbergs, starring Jeff Garland.
Yeah.
And we spent the whole day at the Santa Anita racetrack. That track first came alive on Christmas Day in 1934.
Came alive.
Well, that's when it opened. But it was a great day. And, Seabiscuit won its final race there in 1940.
Okay.
Do you like horse racing?
Enough horse racing fun facts. Did you get to talk to Jeff Garland when you were?
No, I didn't. He wasn't there. There was an actor, George Segal, and a young boy actor. It was grandfather and grandson at the racetrack for the day.
Now, for those of you that don't know what he's talking about, the Iron Patriot also, when he's not working with us every Monday, keeping us all safe in this room, he's an extra on TV shows. In fact, some of his most recent work was on 2.5 Men, correct?
No, that was in 2008, that thing I sent out on Twitter.
Okay, well, just for example, that's him creepily in the background. So if you see this, get a screenshot if you ever see him in a show, because this is the new Easter egg. And he gets a lot of extra work. If you listen to the show, you'll find out that almost every week he books something. Now, you got the Goldbergs. So you think they're going to be in a frame on this? How many people were at the racetrack? How many thousands of people were in the stands? This thing.
Well, they had a bunch of extras. We were down at another part of the track, but the people that were we watched a few races, and we were waiting every 30 minutes to film. But we were in another section filming the rest of the people, but the whole place doesn't fill up anymore. It's not like it was back in the glory days, but there was still a lot of people there. It was fun.
Oh, so they were filming during actual races?
Yeah. Well, in the morning we did some stuff before the people got there, and we had to be there at 8 in the morning. And I was getting real sleepy. They kept telling me, you got to wake up. And, it's really beautiful out there with the mountains. Have you been to that track, Tony?
Who told you? The people that were running the extras?
Yeah, he said, hey, you, wake up, move over there.
Wow.
It's tough being, I like to think of myself as a background artist. But, it's tough. It's tough doing that because you got to keep awake. And I was there for 12 hours, it was a long day.
Wow.
It's hard, But I'm a member of SAG-AFTRA, and I get paid a little better than the rest of people. But, it was a good day. But that episode that Red Band just showed, that was called The Devil's Loop. That was back in 2008. And, I spent a lot of time that day sitting behind John Cryer.
That was the name of the episode?
The Devil's Loop. Yeah,
really?
That was the episode.
Wow, look how edgy 2.5 Men was at one.
Oh, yeah. I was sitting behind John Cryer, and he's got kind of an interesting hairdo. It almost looked like he had black spray paint painted on there.
It probably was.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on, but I got a close look at it. It's like, I'm kind of providing you some behind-the-scenes info.
Well, they have this amazing thing that I've noticed since getting the pleasure of working in show business, which is this thing where in the makeup room for men, there's like this pepper mill that's sitting next to like hairspray and shit. And what they can do is they can take this fucking pepper mill and just basically grind up pepper hair onto your head. And it fucking looks like hair afterwards. It's pretty crazy. And I think that, a lot of people are using this thing.
Yeah. And you can't see it on the camera, but I was up close, I could see.
Yeah. There you go. So next time you're looking at the back of John Cryer's head, make sure you get a sneak peek of what.
I hate to talk bad about it, but you make a lot of money. You don't care.
Yeah. Why burn bridges in a city that's telling you to wake up and keep moving?
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah. Tony, when I get to know someone, I kind of like to know what they eat. Could you walk me through your day? What do you eat when you get up in the morning?
You really don't want to know. You really do. It would creep you out knowing what I eat.
But I've known you over 4 months now. I just feel like we're getting closer. And what do you eat for lunch?
He eats the same as what a bunny rabbit would eat. Yeah.
Oh, that's good. You keep it in shape.
Berries, salt. All right. I don't know why you do that. It's like just horrible. It's like that's what 13-year-olds joke about vegans. Vegans don't drink cum, Brian. It's not a gay thing. It's not a gay thing, Brian. Nobody's drinking cum. They told me that smoking cigarettes takes 10 years off my life. And then I read that being a vegan adds 10 years to your life, and I don't want to quit smoking, so there you go. I'm a vegan that smokes a pack and a half a day.
Well, I'm here to support you, Tony, if you need my support, because I had to quit smoking at one time, too. It's tough. I realize it's not very easy to do.
Yeah, you don't want to end up in the iron lung, right?
No. You don't want to have that happen. I know it's tough.
How long did you smoke for?
I smoked for about probably 12 years, so it was a long time.
Wow.
It was tough. That's what scared me. It concerned me when you guys got me smoking weed again 4 months ago. It concerned me that I was going to start smoking cigarettes again, but I'm able to stay cool, and I didn't do it. I'm just, toking on the bud, but no cigarettes. It's great.
Token on the bud.
Yeah.
That's a guy that smoked a lot of pot in the 90s.
Yeah.
And has just started to smoke again.
I was choking on the bud you gave me, and we have our big Halloween show coming up October 31st in San Diego. Are you going to do anything for Halloween, or is that a big day for you?
Well, I usually go out for a few hours that night just to make some trips on the boulevard, but I usually start heading home about 9 because it really starts getting crazy out there. It's just way too many people, and they might just carry me away, and you never see me again. It's too many. They got a lot of police down there. It gets crazy. The only other crazier place is like in West Hollywood, down when they have the parade down there and shit.
That's when you're looking at different backs of heads of celebrities for different reasons.
Yeah.
Now, when you said West Hollywood Halloween parade, your left arm twitched really hard when you said that. We've noticed in the last few weeks you have this left arm twitch.
Yep.
And then you said that to go against it, you're just going to press your hand against your thigh. Are you doing that right
Well,
now?
I kind of put my thing here to kind of hold on so I don't do it.
Let go of it. And just leave it out.
Let me see if I can. See, I'm talking to you right now, and everything's cool.
Right. But, wait, your right arm is
twitching out.
Wait a second. Whoa, right, look. He's throwing blows, everybody.
You're going to have to catch me, Tony. I'm not going to make it easy for you. So
Man, if you get any extra work on Michael J. Fox's new show,
yeah.
you guys are going to have a shake-off or something. That would be great. Just the two of them fucking... You could play Michael J. Fox's mirror image.
Yeah. I'd love to spend some time with Michael.
Oh, I'm gonna burn in hell. There's a thing where you can't make fun of certain people, and I feel like Michael J. Fox, if there is an afterlife where you have to check in at some gates, which I don't think there is, but if there was, I get the feeling that would be one of the things. We get it, you made a lot of jokes. We got years and years and years of jokes, but how do you explain this Michael J. Fox? What did Michael J. Fox ever do to you? And me just being fuck it, you got me.
That's how I feel about Christopher Reeve.
Yeah, I love the innocent people. It's something about, you make fun of bad people, that's, that you got to do that. That's part of the thing. But it's my favorite thing to go against the good people. Those are the jokes nobody's coming up.
And I think Christopher really proved that he was Superman because he survived that long after having that accident. Most of us would have been gone in a week after that.
Christopher Reeve's thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, he really was like Superman.
Yeah, that was from riding horses. He loved riding horses,
Yeah. He looked just like in Santa Anita.
Yeah.
All full circle. Just like a racetrack. Just like a horse track.
How did he die?
Well, he did that kind of horse riding where you jump over the things and it's all this style to it and things.
Yeah, fancy stuff.
Yeah, equestrian or something.
That doesn't make it gay either. See, there's not... Vegan isn't gay. There aren't certain sports that are gay. Gay is it's like a man love thing. No, I know, but
Just like
but I've had enough with this vegan cum thing.
You know what's black on top of a stairway? Christopher Reeve's after a fire.
Platonic actually seems to be saying that maybe there's a point where a person can overcome the Yitzhara, where a person can totally vanquish it. Kigolo Chai, Kineakar Shashir Mispara, who are God also began Yitzra Haniskaba Rotofolio, Aridim Mispara Chai the Kayam La'ad, the God Mitzilatan. Since at the end of the day it is the eternal force, Mispara who is helping me to overcome this Yitzhara, therefore it's possible that I can overcome it in perpetuity. Let's pull this apart a little bit because I think that this is an to me, I have to tell you, full disclosure, when I saw this at first, it was troubling because I think the way we have to condition ourselves, I think sometimes, like, I was thinking about this sometimes in teaching college class with Lalo, and I always like asking this question, essentially, to young women. It's like, generally women tend to be vulnerable. And especially, again, young idealistic women, right back from seminary. So you see, like, if you're in trouble, what's the first thing you do? It's always the first thing you do. And almost all the time, the answer always is daven. And I try to say, I don't think that's correct. I'm all for davening. I'm going to go on record that davening is good. The first thing you do if you're in trouble is roll up your sleeves and try to figure out how to extricate yourself from that trouble. Right? You got yourself into a bad spot in life where you made a mistake. Figure out what to do to get yourself out of it. Now, the answer of davening is so sometimes I'm jealous of people answer like that because if your instinct is to rely on HaKadosh Baruch Hu, that's exceptional. But as you get older in life, you recognize that the Rebbe Shalom is my partner. But what the Baruch Hu often looks for from me is take the first step in dynamic activity. If I have a problem, the first step is what can I do to fix it? And we all know that if we make it so far, but then that's it. It's often I get a point where I say, you know what, I've done everything I can. Ask HaKadosh Baruch Hu, I need you to step me. So ultimately, I imagine this synergistic partnership is I do everything, and if I could succeed.
Well, welcome everybody. We're here, as always. The mainframe of the show. Over 30 comedians signed up tonight for the opportunity to do 60 seconds in front of the Patriot, myself, and as always, I always have two great guests to talk with the comedians and hang out with us all. This week is no different. This is very, very exciting. So you guys ready to see who your guests are tonight? How exciting. Well, in no particular order, you're going to know this first lovely young lady from the most recent Comedy Central roast of James Franco. Also, she has her own show on the Jash Network called Cuppin' with Tosh. Please put your hands together for the hilarious good friend of mine, the one and only, Natasha Leggero is here, everybody. She got treats, everybody.
I'm afraid to leave my shit back there.
I know, all these comedians are
like, they're all open micers coming to do time. No offense, open micers. I think you're gonna be great. I heard they don't say open mic anymore. You just call them mic.
I guess they're all. It could just be a set thing that they're open.
Does anyone want a brownie?
Brownie giveaway. Who's in? We got raised hands like crazy. You guys gotta come get them. Get your brownies. Get your brownies here. And your other fantastic guest. He's the host of The Test, everybody. One of my favorite pals. We work together almost every other night. The winner of the HBO Aspen Comedy Festival. You know, from Comedy Central, HBO. Put your hands together for my pal Kirk Fox is here. Oh, man. Yeah.
I don't want any trouble.
Yeah. What's up, man? Fuck yeah.
Nice to see everybody. I'm not sure where we're at, but this is important.
Hell yeah.
I brought them brownies, so they're very distracted right now. Can I just say one thing?
Yeah.
I did not make these. I just want to get a bad reputation.
No, these are like fancy.
Were we supposed to bring gifts?
No, someone just gave me these for something, so now I'm giving them.
Jones on Third is like gourmet stuff, right?
And Tony, what's that? I see something to my right that I.
Oh yeah, yeah. Natasha and Kirk meet. Every episode he's been here for us. That's the Iron Patriot.
Hello, guys.
Okay.
Who is that?
He's not a comedian. His name is Jeff Crabtree. He used to play in a rock and roll band in Texas in the 90s.
Now, if shit goes down, does he have our back, or is he with the audience?
Well, in all reality, his intentions are to have our back. However,
is he aware of that? He doesn't look like he's focused.
He can't move in that.
He doesn't look focused to you?
No.
He's got like laser beams coming out of his eyes.
Yeah, but they're not going in the right direction.
Natasha, can I talk to you for a second?
I mean, do I have a choice?
I got some time. I did some research on you today.
Okay.
I think we were destined to meet because as a young boy in the late 70s, I lived in Winfield, Illinois, which was an hour and a half away from where you were born in Rockford, Illinois.
And what year did you live there?
Yes, I lived there as a young boy in the late 70s. The first
So I would have been like 2 or 3.
No, I was born in 66, so I was a little older than you. But anyway, I first became aware of you on the Duncan Trussell Family Hour, episode 16. Now, today I spent some time.
You're like a robot savant.
Yes.
I fucking love this guy. He's so weird. I love him. This stands out to me. Why? He's so obsessed.
Do you think I could come on your show, tubbing with Tosh, and rub your toes under the water?
What the
That would be
What?
All your questions. I think I could come on your show. Family Hour, episode 16. Now, today I spent some time.
You're like a robot savant.
Yes. And today I spent some time looking at pictures of your feet on the internet.
Yo, Zoot. How you living, pimp? Zoot.
I'm okay.
All right. Yeah.
North Pole's fake.
What'd you say?
I think the North Pole's fake. I think the North Pole's real.
Okay, well, let's talk about it. It's not land, so it's over water.
Yeah.
So, just in case you weren't aware that it's impermanent from being able to go there. Like the South Pole, you can walk there, if you're protected and such. The North Pole only is available generally during the winter. And it's like
it's not real.
It's like a broken ice sheet. Okay, what do you think's there, big dog?
Santa Claus?
I mean, you're entitled to believe whatever you want. Hey, Zoo, you know that now that you got your phone fixed, we can play mini golf again?
Yeah. Hey, Roa.
Yeah, well, hold on. I'm sending you a mini golf invite. So you now have a miniature golf invite. You're good at this hole. Oh.
Roa, what if...
Are you serious? Zoot! Oh, that was a bad shot. Zoot, what are your thoughts on having a one-stroke lead on me?
Why do you think God created so many planets if we can't get to the other planets?
We can. It's just a matter of time, dog.
What if we've already been there?
don't know what you mean. Where's your evidence that we've already been there?
Different lives. Different lives on other planets.
I mean, that's a possibility, big man. Who's to say this is the first planet on which we've been?
I want to come back to another planet that's not Earth.
Okay, you do whatever makes you happy, big man. Now, here's my question: do I go for it?
There's like 5 people.
Give it to me, baby. What a big risk. What a big risk.
What if we met in the previous life?
All right. Were you shitty at mini golf in the previous life? Dude, I've hit 2 hole-in-ones in a row. This, to me, is where the hole is easiest to get. It's like...
mini golf didn't exist. The planet we were on, mini golf didn't exist.
How do you know?
Because there was something cooler than mini golf.
What's cooler than mini golf, dog?
No gravity golf?
Okay, but I mean, gravity golf is pretty tight.
It's kind of like soccer in Spain.
That's a mistake. That's a big mistake. That's a big mistake. You're going to hit the tree. You're going to go in the water. Time is running down, Zoot.
I'm not going to get a tree.
Oh, you did, but you made it through.
Finish hit my bowl. You're fucked.
Stop.
I put water on you.
Go for it.
I know you're not going to get it in the next shot, so I'm just going to play it safe here.
I should have water bumped you.
You have to make it.
How can I do that?
No, you just lost.
I didn't lose.
You died.
Yeah.
Am I really that terrible at mini golf?
Yeah, you suck cock, man. I let you win. And I didn't even lose. Zoot, look how good a shot.
Oh, Rabbi.
What up, baby?
Monday night what?
Oh, you performed?
Yeah.
Oh, tight. How'd it go?
I got high. I got high, and I was like, I got high, and then I was like, I don't even want to finish my set. Fuck this shit. And then I walked off and went, maybe finish my set. So then I started doing crowd work, and I just went asked the crowd to do like trauma dump, and he asked. So I asked, what was your worst trauma? I said, oh, my dad. And he said, my dad caught me masturbating. When my dad walked on me jerking off, and I was just like, oh, my dad died when I won. That can never happen to me. And everyone started laughing.
Okay. Well, it's good that it went well. What a dangerous shot. What a dangerous shot you just had.
Yeah, that's what I told the joke. It was like, if I found out that I sucked dick at sucking dick, that would suck a lot of dick.
And what did they say?
I got all off.
Cool. Are the people back from Melbourne yet?
I'm going to Melbourne Friday.
Are you really?
Yeah. Oh, I think Ali and Chelsea are going.
Did everybody celebrate the girl who made? Oh, you missed. Who made it to the finals?
Nah. I also got to. I also could have gone to the comedy event tonight, but I just didn't go. I just feel like, oh,
How's the beat poet?
she's not come back.
Why do you think that is?
Why?
Yeah,
Did she
why?
suck?
Dude, she won her heat.
Yeah, anyone could have won that hit.
Okay, why do you say that?
If I said I was gay, I would have won that hit.
I don't know about that. So you aren't very good at this whole. And I think I am very good at it.
I mean,
oh, show me up, Zoo. Go, do it, dude. That's what I'm talking about.
there might be more people part of the LGBT community who have done raw comedy than not. But
okay.
gone onto TV, made it to the national finals and not.
Okay.
I'm not saying that's a bad thing.
Zoo, you need to make this shot. You almost did. Dude, I was on a podcast on Monday. I was actually on two of them. One in England and one in Australia. And the Australian guy and I we had a heated debate about 3D printing of meat, and that's that. There's nothing I could really do about it. Oh, get there. What a great shot. Dude, look at this shot.
Have you ever seen
Zoo, you need one of the best shots you've ever had in the history of humankind. And that was not it. You're going to make this. All right, Zoo. I think you're terrible at this hole. There are some holes in which you're better than others. You, my friend, are not good at this hole. What are your thoughts on my shot? That was good, dude.
who has a better shot than you?
Oh.
That just helped you.
I don't know. That's bad. That's not a good shot.
Man,
For you.
I can get it in next up.
You have too much pink shit.
What the fuck?
Told ya. Alright,
Hey,
so
Rabbi.
what up, pimp?
Would you let P. Diddy babysit your children?
If I had other people there and cameras everywhere.
Right?
If I had other people
Yeah,
there
cameras everywhere.
and cameras everywhere.
I think he would be on his bad behavior.
Probably. Oh, dude, what are your thoughts on getting a large straight right off the bat? Oh,
I don't think he would want to go back.
look at you, Zoot. Look at you. Look at you. Get it. 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 Get it, Zoot.
You know what? Do a ton for. I'm happy with that. That's a huge time sport. Straight off the bat. 1, 2, 2, 2, 2. Fuck. Did I get a small straight? I'm happy with that, right? Let me ask you another question. Have you ever felt like,
Dude,
have you ever had a vision from, have you ever had a vision from a previous life?
No. You have a small straight, dog.
Yeah, I just realized.
All right, well, that's good.
Have you ever seen credible evidence for someone to have a vision in a previous life?
Not that I recall. Zoot, this is not good. Zoot. Not good at all.
I don't think you're playing that badly.
I've been making some really big risks. Look at you in these 4Xs. That's a big 4X.
I'm just gonna play with that. I know I should have put the 3 times.
Oh, I already have the large.
Go for the small.
Get that full house. Why didn't you get the full
I would
house?
have got full house. I would have got full house.
Why didn't you go full house?
That worked out better.
I don't know about that.
Because the amount of times you can go, the amount of full houses you get during a game is like, you get 3 full houses during a game usually.
Oh, Zoot, I did badly, dog. Not good at all.
You're only 4 points behind me.
Not doing well. On the right side, you're up by 17. On the left side, you're up by 17. It's a giant lead.
I haven't got a large straight yet. You might. You're winning on the left side.
No, I'm not. I'm losing on the left side.
You're losing on the left side. I'm mine. Wait. No. Doesn't matter.
Now you're dominating.
The only thing that could cement me. That's a good. That's a good roll. I think I like winning next year. Oh, do I play Charles?
Charles.
I should have not won.
Give me another 6. That's big time, big dog.
was getting a history lesson about things that happened in the Rhino in recent years.
Okay, what happened?
There's a comedian who had named Tom Ballard that everyone in Adelaide hates. And I think he's from Melbourne or Sydney, can't remember. I think Sydney. But everyone hates him in Adelaide because there was a comedian that was like a local comedian here that he was a straight, he's a gay guy, and this straight comedian went back to his hotel and he groped him, and all the comedians knew about it. So they one of the comedians who runs the lifeguard pushed him down the stairs when he came here.
What happened?
One of the comedian from Sydney who's not from here.
Okay.
He groped one of the local Adelaide comedians, so they pushed him downstairs when he came here because no one liked him because he did that.
Did he grope a girl? Did he grope a girl? He groped a guy?
He is gay.
Oh, okay.
And they made police reports, and the police said they couldn't do anything. And even though everything was true, they just didn't have any evidence. But everyone believed him.
That's wild. How long ago did this happen?
So the incident happened in 2014, but it wasn't reported until 2017 or 2018 during the Me Too movement. And then, then I think it was 2018 that he got pushed down the stairs.
That shit is wild, son.
Like, yeah, he's banned from the Rhino. There are only 2 comedians banned from the Rhino.
Who are they?
Him and Alex Williamson.
What happened with that person?
I told you the story earlier with the foreign losses at Jim on stage.
Oh, that person, yeah.
As far as I'm aware, those are the only 2 comedians banned from the Rhino. I need a love straight. If I get a 5 here, fucking hell. Can you come back?
Nope.
Yeah, he would never be able to go to the Rhino without people wanting to kill him.
Why do you think so many people didn't like him? Because he groped the person? Is that what you're talking about?
He groped the person part of the local scene, but he still has a career. And he's still on the ABC, and he's playing it off like nothing happened.
Oh, he's still on ABC?
Yep.
You call it the ABC?
No, we just call it ABC. Did I say the ABC?
Yeah. Okay, now I'm going to beat you in pool, and then I need a break. We're just playing.
Give me a few seconds. I just close the light off.
Take your time, big man.
A man by the name of Rabbi who was an incredibly pious individual. Now, the issue over here is that Rabbi didn't exactly have that much of a say in this because the king there was a remarkable miracle. Rabbi was quote unquote married to a couple for 20 years, over 20 years, and at that time never laid a hand on her. Was after sujood, remarkable display of personal strength. A personal strength. He's living with this woman. The king has given her, as he calls an idea. The king had given her to him as his wife. So Husband recognized all too well that she was married to someone else. So because she was married to someone else, she can't lay a hand on her. שלא נגע בינת מביכה בשעות, ועושים השושנה, שלא סער שפסיר במהל. He can't lay a hand on her for 20 years. So because of married her, he turned her to her husband. ורק ניצחון כזה, הוכיח על יראת השם הנחשבת גם בעיני הקדוש ברוך הוא לאמיתיס מוחלטת לגמרי. So the topic says this
Rabbi?
What up, big dog?
Yeah, there's multiple universes where we never met.
Perhaps.
Do you believe in the multiverse?
Perhaps.
Ten. Did you send me an invite?
Do you want one?
Yeah.
Alright.
Trick shot or normal?
Normal. Trick shot doesn't really take skill.
Trick shot takes a lot of skill.
Okay, that's a cool story.
Yeah, I've seen someone win trick shot without even me taking it.
You know what? I played 8-ball with someone this morning, and they, on the break, hit the 8-ball in.
What happened?
It just made them re-hit, like re-break. But I'd never seen that where it said 8-ball was put in, the person needed to do it again.
How often do you think that happens in real life? That the 8-ball goes in?
I don't know. Probably more often.
Probably as we're speaking, someone out there just got the 8-ball in them back as we speak.
Agreed.
How many people do you think are playing 8-ball in real life right now?
69.
How many people do you think playing 8-ball on their phone right now?
69. What was that shot?
What do you think of Justin Bieber's Coachella set?
Oh, I don't pay attention to that. Oh, shit. All I do is pay attention to amazing shots like this. Bullshit.
What did you think of Sabrina Carpenter's Coachella set?
She can get it. Are you proud of that shot?
I'll give it a 7.
That's a cool story. Dude, did you know that you just scratched? Dude, look at this. Dude, are you watching this shot? Dude, are you watching this performance?
I'll give it a 9.
This is a hard shot.
I don't know why you tried to trick shot that.
Nice job, Zoot. Alright, we're done.
No effort.
What'd you say?
Had no effort.
Well, you won. Allegedly, I let you win, so that's cool.
You had the best shot.
Doesn't surprise me. I'm sick.
I've gotten better at bowling.
You're terrible at bowling. Zoo, what's your highest bowling score?
$400.
That's not possible.
No, it's like 59.
All right. Well, when you get 80, we can start playing again. How about that?
Miss Aquarius.
What about Miss Aquarius?
If she jumps in.
If she jumps in, what do you mean? Oh, well, we can play. If she wants to play, then I'll play with you and her. Go play bowling right now, and see how you do.
Hey, Rabbi, how many people on your stream have you talked to that have passed away?
At least one. I went to his. He's he was a streamer who came to my stream, and I went to his funeral virtually. He had a Jewish ceremony, and it was beautiful. And he brought a lot of people into my stream, including Caspian C. That's how I met Caspian C. And he died. No. And he died. This guy died about this time last year or so. Maybe a little earlier. Did you talk to him?
Yeah.
No.
You talked to Larry Sinclair, though.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I did talk to Larry Sinclair.
He's dead now.
Yeah. So I'm sure I've talked to a lot of people who have since passed. Let's see who else. I mean, I don't follow up with anybody. I had one friend. I didn't know if he died, but he did not, fortunately. But where he works got bombed.
Oh, he reached out?
Yeah. But he lost his job. Like, like they blew up his place of work, and he just. What are you saying?
I'm gonna get a strike.
Okay, Zoot, what's your score?
$23, $22.
Okay.
I ended on 22.
You got 22 points. That's it.
Yeah. That's terrible.
That is awful.
You should say how hard the person I'm playing against is.
What did they get?
Oh, we just started. You just got a strike. I just didn't do the game. But, like, this person can't be real.
Why don't you think they're real?
Oh, no. I think they're real person, I think. I just don't know the photos really of them.
You don't know if Plato's really of them? That doesn't make sense.
Midget wants me to do an acting role for him.
Who wants you to do that?
Midget.
Who?
Midget.
Who? I don't know what that is. What is that?
This person.
Okay, why aren't you going to do the acting role?
The podcast.
Oh, that guy? He wants you to do an acting role? Okay, why aren't you going to do it?
Who's Joe Apathy?
Doug, I don't know what you're talking about.
Who's Joe Apathy?
Dog, I don't know what you're talking about. Dude, what are you talking about?
He asked me to do a sketch for him, right? Joe Apathy on his.
Are you going to do it?
No.
Why not? Why aren't you going to do it, Zoot? Zoot, you're difficult to communicate with. Did you know that? Oh, Zoot.
Because I don't want to.
Okay, why don't you want to?
Because I don't have.
Does it pay?
No.
Oh, it doesn't pay anything?
No.
Why not?
Because he doesn't have money.
Okay, that's an honest answer.
Should have gone to the comedy club for that.
Why didn't you?
I performed Monday night.
Yeah, dog, you're good. And you did well. So what's the next comedy tournament that's available to you?
Comedy tournament?
Yeah, like you had Raw Comedy, that was big. And then they did whatever the Melbourne thing was.
Yeah, there isn't going to be one.
So you're not eligible for anything in Adelaide anymore?
No, I can do open mics.
Okay. But there aren't any more tournaments or anything?
Yeah.
All right, well that's okay.
Paris Jackson is saying her dad has come out just before the movies come out saying her dad might have done it.
Oh, why did she say that?
Just talking to one of the victims, alleged victims. Sorry.
Do you think he did it?
No, I think Paris Jackson might be trying to get money.
What does she need money for, dog?
What do you mean?
But I mean, she's a very wealthy woman. To my knowledge, she was not at the premiere of Michael in Berlin, though, like all the other people were. Did you know that? There's athleticism.
brought my stuff on stage with me.
This is what I noticed. I noticed that the fourth little piggy on your left foot has a cute little curve to it. Now, do you think I could come on your show, tubbing with Tosh, and rub your toes under the water?
What the
That would be a
Patriot? From now on, all your questions from the guests have to go
Can I answer?
Yes.
That would
First
be
of all, I'm sorry. Now you can answer.
unqualified and resounding no.
You don't even know me yet.
And I have a question. Are you short? Why is that microphone positioned?
I got a speaker in my chest.
You just plastic? I mean, what? Are you very short and you're just disruptive?
I want to see if I really have a curve in my toe, actually.
He doesn't.
He has what's
How did you know that?
It's the fourth little piggy on the left foot.
Oh my God.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah,
That is adorable.
it's cute. It's cute.
So you're an educator.
Yes. You ever been to that website, WikiFeet? They show celebrity feet on there.
WikiFeet. Are you serious? That's how deep you're.
You have a lot of free time during the day.
Yeah. Look, I did some research on you.
Okay. Tell me about my toes, motherfucker.
No, I didn't look at the feet.
Go ahead.
Yes, I was watching an interview you did on Conan.
Okay.
And you were talking about how stressful it is on your new show, The Test, because they're giving paternity results out. It's very stressful.
Okay.
So they said the show to relieve your stress.
This is stressful also. Talking to you.
Well, they've been sending you to a massage parlor with a Thai woman.
Yes, sir.
And the Thai woman has been complaining because your back is too long. She says she has to walk too far. What I want to ask you is,
okay,
now when she gives you the happy ending, does she complain that your banana is too long?
Listen, we never even get to the happy ending. There's not even a decent beginning. It's hell. But
You can tell us.
I was hoping you wouldn't bring that up, but thank you, Mr. Plastic.
What band were you in the 90s?
I was in a band called Dirty Crowler. You can look on YouTube. There's some videos. You know that leopard skin bikini you're wearing on Twitter, on the Twitter picture?
Are you talking to me or her?
You know, Natasha? No, Natasha, I need a background dancer with my banana song. I got a song that goes, share my banana, share it all with you. You could be behind me with two bananas in your hand. We could go to Vegas and be the hottest show there.
Wow. Patriot.
Is this one of the open micers?
No.
He's done more than a minute.
Yeah. Patriot, first of all, you're out of control, man.
I'll shut up now, Tony. I'm sorry.
What are you doing? What do we tell you about this? There's no blocking the left arm twitch, and there's no crazy questions for the guests. You're still blocking it. I know when you're putting it up against your thigh, and it drives me crazy. I'm serious. Take it off there. If
You're going to have to catch me fair and square.
If your arm's gonna twitch, I want to see it twitch. He has a left arm twitch that he can't control.
Why wouldn't he?
But there's something about a guy in a suit like that. When you see that twitch, it just makes it so human.
How's he washing? I'm fascinated by that suit.
I got an undersuit underneath that I can wash. The outside suit. It's
You got 3 suits under there.
Yeah, I ordered this from Norway a year and a half ago. I didn't know if I was going to get it. It took a long time. There was lots of delays. The sculptor had health problems. He had legal issues. And I was excited to get it. But for a year, I've been dreaming. I want to come see Death Squad. And when I got the costume, it took me a month to work on it. Then it came down.
You need to hire an editor ASAP, by the way.
Yeah.
Every explanation is just 40 seconds too long.
Isn't it fun to have someone you can just tell them how terrible they are all the time?
I just want to know how big Kurt Boss's dick is also.
Natasha, I enjoyed you. Natasha, let me say something to that.
That laugh scared the hell out of me.
I enjoyed you on the James Franco roast. What I wanted to know is, did any of the jokes you did, were they written by Tony? Because I know he was a writer on it.
Look, that's not how that shit Patriots.
Tony helped me with some jokes.
Yeah.
I don't remember if one that he wrote got. I mean, Tony helped a lot of people with jokes on there, right?
Yeah.
I think he got a lot of jokes in.
Yeah, it was fun.
Tony is one of the best roast writers, I think.
Well, thank you so much. And it was a pleasure to work with you because Natasha killed it. Did you see it, Kurt?
I saw parts of it.
Natasha killed it.
I saw your part. I picked certain parts of
in the live show as well, which a lot of people don't get to know how that whole unedited that part of it is. But
I feel like they didn't edit it that much, though.
oh no, it's true. Yeah, they really left it long. It's just very, very funny. Anyway, you know why we're here. Many comedians signed up to do 60 seconds. Natasha, Kirk, two of my good pals. We're gonna sit back and listen.
Am I too close to where it's all gonna go down?
No, but if you want, you can scoot over a little bit.
For this side, I don't want them influenced by my feet.
That could only distract them.
I want them to all start doing feet jokes.
Right.
Are you one of those guys? What's his name? Patriot?
Iron Patriot.
Hey, Iron Patriot.
Did you name yourself?
Well, people call me different things. I'm really from the comic books. I'm not from Iron Man 3.
Well, either way, Marvel's going to end up suing us. So what we're doing next week is we're putting a beard on his face, and he's going to be the bearded Patriot from then on.
You know what's interesting is, see, I originally wanted John, my sculptor, to make me an Iron Man costume. And he said no. He said, I want to make you some custom so you won't have legal issues. So I might be okay, because this is kind of a custom thing. It's not like a movie.
Yeah, it's not enough.
Well, we'd have to check into that. I don't know for sure, because he made it. He didn't want me to get into it. He has to get money with it.
Okay.
Sorry, I engaged.
Fuck yeah. So, you guys ready to get some comedians up here? What? Everybody does 60 seconds. At 60 seconds, you know that your 60 seconds is up when you hear the meow of the kitty. And that's time to wrap it up, because if you run the sound of that kitty noise, angry West Hollywood mayor comes out. He's been extra angry lately, so don't run the kitty sound too long. And he comes out quicker and quicker every episode. Red Band over here gets a little excited, and I notice every time it comes out quicker and quicker. So look out for that kitty meow. You guys ready to do this thing or what? Your first comedian tonight. Wow, there's a lot of names in here. How exciting.
I can't wait for what it's worth.
It's Rob Weissman.
Okay. I got inspired by the Iron Patriot for a new joke. What is this? It's when the Iron Patriot has a nose itch and has to scratch it. It's a podcast that's audio, and I chose a visual joke. Okay, one more quickly, 60 seconds. I love this joke. What is the real reason that they created Facebook? Because it's easier to jerk off to your phone or computer than to your high school yearbook. Oh, thank you, darling. Thank you so much. And I didn't even go to high school with her. Oh, no, the West Hollywood Bear.
No, we're having technical difficulties. Your time.
Oh, so you want me to keep going?
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Fuck yeah.
I have a question. Are you done?
Yeah.
No, I think so.
Is that like a common thing to jerk off to Facebook? I mean, is that what people? I don't go on Facebook.
I think the real question is, are people jerking off to their high school yearbooks? That's the real question.
That I feel like I.
But she was most likely to say,
I think you can look at it's a brave thing to say that. That's the way the stance is.
I agree. It was brave. It took a lot of balls.
Okay. Have you ever jerked off to your high school yearbook?
I hadn't even thought about it. I didn't even know it was an option.
Also, I think it's funny that
the truth is I can't wait to get home.
Most people don't have.
I'm not touching your hand.
How little reading material do you have around your house where the high school yearbook is what you have to keep going back to?
Yeah, quote readers.
How long have you been out of high school?
A long time, but no, I haven't. Why, do you reading material? Do you still masturbate to still
No,
pictures?
but we like to masturbate something other than a head in clothing.
Right.
From 3 decades.
Oh, it's crazy.
Is Is there some girl that you went to high
Can I
school?
choose another joke really quickly before I do that?
Is there some girl from high school that you didn't get to finish? What you
Oh, it's a plural. There are many girls that never finished.
Well, now it's starting to make sense.
Oh, well,
Now this joke is starting to rock.
well,
Do it again. Now that I have the backstory.
I got a lot
Is it
more
impossible high
masturbation
school?
jokes, guys. I can.
Do you look these girls up from high school on Facebook? Like a
No, I know it's a joke. It's a joke. Can I just get my joke?
Yeah, but you're joking about something that no one I don't think does.
We wouldn't have given you shit about it if it had gotten more laughs. That's the point we're making. We'll give you that joke if you want. Do you want that to be your joke, how you remember? Or do you want to take our advice and find a different publication to jerk off to? We're here to help.
Okay.
We're not even talking about how your first joke was about the Patriots.
Hey, yeah, let's talk about the football.
We don't even. Can we do that?
No, we don't need to go back that
Can
far.
we please talk about the Patriots?
Yeah, it's funny that you would say that because on Sunday when I was out on Hollywood Boulevard, I did have an itch on my face, and it really is frustrating because I couldn't get to it. I couldn't.
Maybe you guys should take it on the road and just go back to the high school.
Yeah. Rob Weissman in the Iron Patriot.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Rob, do you work out?
Oh yeah.
No. You seem like really buff underneath your shirt.
Yeah. I P90X.
Is that what that is?
It's P90X.
I thought he said he's like, I P90X. Like it was a certain type of piss that's extra powerful.
Yeah.
I P90X. It's the most powerful piss you can do.
I'm learning this forum isn't exactly fair. She compliments
Comedy's not fair.
I know, it's terrible.
That wasn't a compliment. No, it's cute.
Well, all right.
No, you just seem like your chest and arms seem bigger than what your head would have attached to it.
Yeah.
And that's through a pretty bulky shirt.
It's just a shame you didn't have that body when you were in high school. You would have been banging all those girls.
Now that I think about it, you are jerking off to the right book.
There he goes, everybody. Rob Weissman. Weissman Digital. We're already off and
Rob, you're funny. Don't worry.
Oh, yeah. No, they love it.
The next time we do the Tonight Show, I open with that joke. And it's like I rework it.
But I don't want him to think we're just roasting him.
No, he loves it. He signed up for that.
Each other.
I think he thought this was like stage time.
It was.
It was. It was.
That was 60
it's better than
seconds we
stage
can never
time.
have
This
back.
is what better exercise than talking to your peers and media
I'll call him later. I feel bad.
That's at Weissman Digital on Twitter. For those of you that are into people with 20-letter handles, at Weissman Digital with 2 S's in Weissman.
Tony, how do you get so many people at this show?
Because it's an awesome show. This
You
kind of
thought cutting it
craziness.
down to 30 seconds?
This kind of craziness happens every week. 30 seconds, I don't know.
I'm doing 60 comments. He's doing 30 seconds. There's 600. I'm doing 10.
Jake's did seem like it went on for a while.
He stretched the.
Yeah, we had some technical difficulties. You'll hear the meow of the kitty for Ricardo Flanagan. If a comedian ever misses their spot, that means they get blinded. And he makes those noises, and that means that comedian's not allowed to ever sign up for this show again. Isn't that crazy? Yeah.
You should have to make them like give a letter of apology, or there should be some sort of like plead their case, perhaps. That
Just
should
an
be
email. They have to write into the Iron Patriot on Twitter, and
It could have been a bad accident.
hey,
Fucker might be dead.
Or you could have just watched Rob's set and been like, why would I put myself through that?
there was once
Rob will come back on
yeah, a few weeks ago there was a blind guy whose name we called, and we blacklisted him, and then another comedian's like, no, he's blind, he's downstairs, and then they went to try to find him.
But if he's blind, he can't hear his name?
Yeah, he was in the wrong show. Yeah, he was in the wrong room. That's what it was. They found him on the sunset. He thought Kill Tony was in the kitchen, and he was wondering why the audio wasn't so good. Anyway. All right, put your hands together for your next comedian. Timmy Day, everybody. Here he is. What's up? Okay, sorry, I couldn't hear him. My name's Timmy Day, guys, and I'm extremely excited to be here. I got a bike a couple days ago. Yeah. First bike I've had in my life for more than 25 minutes because I'm from Detroit and they all get stolen. So I'm really excited. I've been riding around and I found that I have a childlike sense of freedom now that I never noticed before. So it inspired me to want to give back and give back to kids who are very needy and don't have the opportunity to ride bikes like I've had in the last week or two. So I started a Kickstarter and it's going pretty well. I've raised $15 in the last 6 days. And I think its success is due to the name. You can check it out. It's at pedophiles.kickstarter.com. We wanna give back to kids. We wanna touch them on their hearts. On their hearts. We wanna touch them on their hearts. And you gotta obey the bear. Obey the bear. You gotta obey the bear. I can't talk over the bear. Okay. It was definitely a minute. It was a minute 20 at this point. Maybe you didn't hear the part about the kitty and the bear whole thing. That must have really blown your mind when that bear just kept chiming in there at the end. Your mic got cut.
I like that you're drinking a 24-ounce can of Pabst. And you're biking. So I see now. I never thought of that. Like I know there's people drunk driving, but now the bikers are drunk too.
Now, are you encouraging pedophilia?
Pedophilia, yes. But not like sexually touching kids, no. But touching them on their hearts, yes.
Just checking. I just wonder if I should call a friend of mine in law enforcement.
You wear a helmet when you bike?
Are you talking about motorcycling or bicycling? Oh, bicycling. Right. Should I clarify? I didn't know. I honestly,
I couldn't tell.
Yeah, you're trying to balance both.
I will say it was a surprise ending. I didn't know you were going toward. Yes. So you had me up until then. Because I like biking, so I was into that joke, and then you lost me. But I think you're onto something. If you could pedal towards something that doesn't include touching children, I think this joke could work. I think you're onto something. And I think the beer lower when you come up so we don't think you're drunk. We don't know that. We don't know when you started. I'm just telling you what I've learned in the past. I leave drugs and alcohol in the car.
And do you always wear the sunglasses?
Fortunately, I do, yeah.
And the backpack, you always wear it too.
I just don't want to leave it.
The sunglasses on top of your head, though, you leave them up like that a lot?
Yeah, it covers the balding at the front of the hair.
Oh, wow. Yeah. It's an interesting move.
And I wake up every day and I think of something.
So that's the follicles just, doesn't have to see the bright sun.
Who would have thought John Cryer just could have had a bunch of sunglasses on the back of his head and nobody would have ever known he was bald? It's an interesting
We wouldn't even know that it was to cover the hair, except you mentioned it. We just saw you were wearing sunglasses on the head.
It almost just seems like, even if not, somebody wouldn't be like, oh, he's covering up a bald spot. It's just like, oh, the sun might come back out for the first time ever tonight. And at the same time, the roof might blow off the joint. And then when everybody else is freaking out about the apocalypse, you're just like,
what if you find out the sun makes hair? What if you found out the sun makes hair grow? And with the sunglasses, you're actually keeping it from growing. Think about that instead of fondling children.
He's asking the tough questions.
Do you live in a van in Venice?
No. That's a good guess.
Would you like to? I have a friend looking for someone with a Kickstarter.
Fuck yeah, man. Well, there you go. That's at Invalid Timmy on Twitter.
Thanks, guys.
Oh, wait, what's his name again?
Timmy Day. Timmy Day.
Oh, this is Timmy Day. Okay, good job, Tim.
I think that joke could work in the right prison.
It really is. It's a long way for pedophile wordplay, right?
It'll get you killed, but you'll go out smiling.
You're right. Fuck yeah. Do you guys remember, we were just at the Podfest a few weeks ago with Marin and Benson there came up. They were talking about their first few minutes that they wrote and performed. Do you guys remember any of that you first had, your first set?
My first set was right on the stage.
In the belly room?
Yeah.
Wow.
And
That's so cool.
killed.
Yeah.
And then my next one, I just bombed. Because I thought that's just how I was always going to be.
Yeah.
I didn't know this room was so easy.
Right.
See, look, they just laugh at it. No, it was, yeah. What about you, Kirk?
My first set was downstairs.
In the
November 11th, 2002. And I did 3 minutes where I was pretending I was Jesus' brother, James.
Wow.
Because I had the hair and the beard, and I was really going with that angle.
Yeah.
But I was...
You played a character?
Listen, I went out strong,
Jesus of
man.
Nazareth?
And I did not get one laugh because I was actually pretending that I was him. I wasn't being a character. I was being him. And then after 3 minutes, I said, "This was funny this morning in front of the mirror." And then they laughed, and then I understood comedy.
Right.
Did you wear the Jesus outfit?
I wore James's outfit, which was mostly jeans and a T-shirt. Jesus was the one that wore the decorative sheet.
His brother wore denim?
Yeah.
It sounds
That's why it didn't work as much.
It almost sounds like the kind of thing.
I might bring back that joke.
Yeah, I was just going to say, it seems like the kind of
Kickstarter for James's brother. But I remember that night.
Yeah, that had to be interesting. I remember thinking of like types of characters that I would. It seems like an easy way to break.
I had read an article where they found a little casket and they thought James had been in it. So I just went with that angle.
That's so funny. That's the name that they had for him. Jesus' brother was James.
Yeah.
Wow.
Listen, I didn't, pick the name. I just went with the comedy. It didn't work then. It doesn't work now. Some jokes just fucking don't.
Patriot, if you're ever going to do a set of stand-up, the man under the suit, what do you think a major premise of your first 3 minutes would be?
I just introduce them to who I am and tell them about my first crush on a female brother was Thelma on Good Times.
Female brother?
I'm close with that. I wouldn't open with that.
For some reason.
I'm close with that. Make that your closer picture.
Yes. The great metaphysical poet John Donne said, "No man is an island." But if what I'm saying is true and every man's at the center of his own universe, ironically, the opposite is true.
We'll decide if it's ironic.
I saw both arms twitch after that. I don't know if you really believed in what you just said.
The double twister, Tony.
Oh my God, what is that?
But that John Donne material is great for comedy.
I know.
Super top.
I'm very deep.
Okay. We got another name. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Eric Carter, everybody. Eric Carter.
What's up, everybody? How we doing? I'm getting drunk in Hollywood tonight because I got a place to crash. It's called the 405. Dude, before I became a comic, I used to want to be a time traveler. I wanted to be a time traveler until I saw what it did to Michael J. Fox. Shit. But I don't care. Thank you. I was waiting on that. I don't care how cool you think Brad Pitt is. He's always fucking Billy Bob's leftovers. South is rising again. Now it's fun. It is fun as hell being a southerner in Southern California. Everybody's real nice. The prettiest broads buy me drinks. This is what whores feel like. No whores out there?
Wow. I remember you just arrived from Mississippi a few weeks ago. You made your stand-up. Was it your stand-up debut?
I lied about that because I was so damn nervous because I felt like I let you down. But my very first stand-up was in Hermosa Beach, and that little masturbator, Robert Wiseman, he's the one that got me doing comedy. The one that jerked off to the yearbooks.
Oh, okay. Wow. Really throwing your one friend under the bus there.
And that video's actually on YouTube. It's called Carter's First Time in Stand-Up, and I was living in the youth hostel in Hermosa.
Carter, you do not need to scream.
I'm sorry. I'm excited. I'm starstruck.
Starstruck. You and indeed. Oh, man, Eric Carter.
He is charming.
He really is, right?
Starstruck or starstruck, sir?
Whatever the correct way of saying it, you get where I'm going.
Eric, what is it's Eric Carter or
Yes,
Carter?
ma'am. It's Carter.
Your name's Carter.
Eric Carter.
You go by Carter?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you just saying that to agree with me?
No, I really do. Like when I used to play football as a kid, Coach always called me Carter.
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 Yeah. I think you could really benefit from a catchphrase.
What's that?
Like, yeah. Because you said, oh shit. And everybody loved it. So maybe you should, work on
trademark that.
Carter, I gotta say, I like your passion.
Thank you. I like you too.
You came out swinging, and I really, for some reason, I think you and your pal, Wiseman,
yes,
you're the fucking future of comedy. No, I think you guys are a 1-2 punch that will eventually click.
Well, we're about to start a podcast.
I know you fucking are. I know you're about to.
It's gonna be called ER, Eric and Rob.
Why wouldn't it be?
Yeah.
I like it. I think.
You know the joke I like?
I think you're in the right business.
Heck yeah.
You know the joke I liked was, I don't care how fine Brad Pitt is, he's still fucking Billy Bob Thornton's leftovers.
And I gotta tell you, that's a good joke. That's true.
Thank you.
Patriot, I did not know you had impressions in your repertoire.
I like that. I like the way he sounds. I can listen to him all night. He's funny.
Thank you. I can listen to you too, Patriot.
Also, Carter, you got swagger and you got confidence.
Yeah, totally.
That's what I said. That passion.
Thank you. Well, I didn't drive 6 states out here to be a little candy ass artist. I drove out here to be number one, and I ain't selling for nothing less.
Well,
yeah.
All right, shoot for the top 10. Just shoot for the top 10. One is highly fucking.
Yeah.
It's unreachable.
Slow it down there, Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Patriot, what do you think about this gentleman's feet? That's open, toed.
I like to listen to it, but I told you, I only like girls' feet. I don't like guys' feet. No. I don't go that way.
That's why you should always wear covered shoes on stage.
Well, I just got back from Dana Point. That's where I live at. I've been on the go.
You live in Dana Point?
Yes,
Heck
ma'am.
yeah, that's the only place where they sell
Everyone
that
from
shirt.
Mississippi, they end up in Dana Point.
I'm fortunate enough. I got like a rich, fancy aunt from out here. She's let me live with her rent-free, and I just give her muscle, and I'm her cousin Eddie from Mississippi.
Oh, my God.
Wait, what exactly is...
Just get some cameras in that goddamn
I'm
house.
like, I do maintenance
To your aunt? Oh, you say give her muscle?
Not that way, but I'm her.
Look, you do poses for her, and she lets you stay there?
Exactly.
That's crazy.
And then that's a long drive out here, right? Like an hour?
Yeah, and it's damn worth it.
You have a very good attitude.
I love him. Isn't he great? I told you in your ear a few weeks ago, come back, Eric. I'm so glad you did. Put your hands together for Eric Carter, everybody. You're welcome. Here, hit the rock. Hit the rock. Oh, okay. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Good luck.
I got you, Eric. No, all right.
Am I crazy? But I feel like no one in LA talks like that.
No, they don't. That's why
I know, but there's got to be other people here from. How come he's the only person I've ever heard not?
Everyone from Mississippi's at Dana Point.
Yeah,
really?
That's
where the money is.
That's where they think the Hollywood dream is Dana Point.
They go there for the Dana Point sign.
But just so people know, Dana Point is like very glamorous, like past Malibu. It's like beautiful beach.
Dana Point is south. It's south of Malibu.
Oh, whatever. It's nice.
John Reedcock's kind of like him.
He's a little more of a like sophisticated.
There he goes. It's Eric Carter on Twitter. That's Call Me EC. Call Me EC on Twitter. He's obsessed. Fresh off the boat. That guy could be a star. He's like hiring.
Played golf with him already.
He didn't come here all the way from 6 states to be no candy ass number 50.
I didn't fucking leave Mississippi behind and $1 million estate to come out here and not fucking kick ass.
I have met a lot of.
He's like a rich kid, right?
And new comics.
Yeah, did you see those slippers?
Heck yeah, he's from
It's
Mississippi.
real leather. He killed that guy. Almost.
You did a great job, honey.
Yeah, he's actually got a great point about Billy Bob's got some mojo, right?
Does he?
I mean, he must.
Yeah.
I mean,
he was like.
But that was when he came out with that movie Sling Blade. He got like Academy Award. He was
like a #1 movie, so she fucked it.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't think it's that big, yeah.
She's a bit warped. I don't think there's anyone in this room that could have fucked her.
Yep.
Eric Carter.
Did you ever hear Mike Tyson tell that story about how he caught Brad Pitt and Robin Givens was at his house after he broke up with her? So Brad Pitt also, he got the leftovers.
Mike Tyson. Good story.
Yeah, great job. Great job.
Come in with some fucking good stories.
What do people listening think this man looks like?
They know what he looks like. He's one of the. They made a T-shirt for Kill Tony. One of the fans did. And lo and behold, when it was all when the smoke cleared, it's just his face is the entire T-shirt, and it says Kill Tony in front.
Yeah.
They love him. The Patriots, like, we found out so much crazy stuff about this guy. I mean, he's so cool.
Yeah.
I was actually starstruck when I got to meet him for the first time just a couple weeks ago. The man behind the suit. He came out, and sure enough, he rolls out of his car 3 crates of all this stuff that he brought because he always comes dressed as the Iron Patriot. He can't even sit down in that uniform. He has to take the bus here because it'll let him stand up the entire way from where he lives.
You stand on the bus or do you, they hook you to the front?
No, I go halfway back. That'd be pretty funny like this, yeah.
Oh my God, that's the greatest thing I've heard. That is my favorite Iron Patriot joke ever. Oh yeah, exactly. How do we get that for just like 30 seconds? Excuse me, Mr. Bus Driver. This is gonna sound crazy at first.
You arrive in this outfit?
Yeah, I'm good to go. When I get off the bus, I walk down here and I'm just ready to do it. I don't have to worry about bringing it all down here and all that crap, I'm ready.
That is amazing.
Yeah, one more time.
You can park anywhere.
Alright, let's keep this fun train moving along. Your next comedian goes by the name of Matt Gass.
You know what that means?
Wow. It's an interesting ending.
Maybe they hear how hard we are.
No, it's not that. They always come up to me the next week like, hey man, I think I got blacklisted last week. Alright, put your hands together for Melanie Baldonado.
I don't know why people go out of their way to buy life placeholders that don't match the description of their cars. I saw a spoiled and loving it. Even was attached to a harness. Spoiled and loving it? How about low maintenance, satisfied? I never get the princess ones, deal to the princess. I saw one of those attached to an old Kia. What's your dad the king of? Koreatown? Where's your driver? I'm single. Boo-hoo for me. I've got problems, but I'll tell you my biggest problem is that I'm a hopeless romantic. I'm still in love with the person my ex-boyfriend could have been. Who makes dress now, though? John Stamos. Think
That is, exactly. You nailed it as soon as you said, I think that's my minute. That's a great premise. The premise of the license plate holders not matching the thing. Those are two funny ones. I wonder if there's like something in, like you never, if there's one that's another one like that, like something cool. And I know you're not doing that good because there's a pink mustache on the front of your car, like they're giving people, and that could be like, whatever. You could mix that in there, but it's such a great premise that it's
I'm obsessed with the vanity plates. Those are fun too.
Right.
I saw one the other day. It was I won an Emmy. That's so sad.
You know that's a double assistant editor one time all day. Like you think you're only gonna win, and you have to know you're only gonna win one Emmy when you get that as your license plate.
Oh, my neighbors, it says I'm a doctor. Like how hard up are you for pussy?
Right.
Is he a doctor?
I mean, he's probably like a dentist or something.
Right. Yeah, he's not a great doctor.
The Koreatown one, I liked a lot, but they need to use something other than Koreatown because that's a good idea. So like, what is Prince of? I don't know. Koreatown's kind of maybe not right.
Yeah, it's
you can say Koreatown.
Koreatown's great.
Koreatown's definitely a local reference, and I still wouldn't see exactly because a Kia is still a Saturn, right? Isn't that the same company? Or am I wrong? I don't even know much about Kia. What's Kia? It is Korea? Kia's a Korea.
Kia's a car.
It's a car? Okay. No, I know it's a car.
I drive
the Korean guy's freaking out right now. Like, how dare you?
It just seems like it didn't seem shitty enough for the joke. I would try to think of some shit.
Yeah, you live in Koreatown, right?
No, I know, but I don't.
Well, I just don't think that place is that bad. I don't think I will believe it.
It's another town. Good data point.
No, I agree with you. I think you can play around with that. They usually work really good.
It does, but I feel like you're supposed to have a third in comedy, and I can't think of a good third to kind of top those two. So, there.
Did Judy Carter tell you that? She did. Did she really?
Really?
Judy Carter and somebody else.
You're being serious right now, or are you fucking with
I
us?
wrote like 5 comedy books. I'm very, very cutie.
Oh, wow.
I'm on my 6th. Don't laugh.
Wow.
It's,
Why have we not written books? What are we doing?
I've written them.
You don't send them to the publisher.
Judy Carter will be like, "Oh, you were a homecoming queen, then you should wear a crown on stage." Like she says, and bring a wand to the club.
Jamie Masada was my favorite. I have one of those. I had done the Laugh Factory open mic a few times.
That's a good joke about your ex-boyfriend.
Wait, what was Jamie's advice to you?
Jamie's advice to me, and you wait out there for hours to get up at this crazy middle of the day open mic. I mean, it's ridiculous, and I'm pretty sure they're still doing the same. Anyway, it's terrible. You can't swear or whatever. Oh, that's a different story, actually. Anyway, he told me for comedy advice, he goes, buddy, very funny, but you know what you need to do? Come back and be wearing a cowboy hat. Everybody will connect with you. You'll be middle of America. Very good.
Someone told me that
you didn't do that.
No, definitely not.
That's why it's taking you a little longer than you were hoping.
Yeah.
But is it true that Mitzi, who owns this place, she told some guy like, you should change your name to Johnny Bananas and wear a yellow suit like a banana?
I think she would do that with people that she didn't like, but I think
Johnny wears a Patriot suit.
But I've heard tons of stories of her giving people like crazy advice. Like I heard one even recently, most recently, a couple weeks ago, somebody's like, Louis Anderson was talking about how he said, he performed here, blah, 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 wear a sweater. Next time I see you, I want to see you wearing a sweater. He wore a sweater. And
don't wear a hat.
Started booking a bunch of shit immediately because he's a sweater comedian. That's what she said he was. And it turns out there wasn't even like a definition of sweater comedian. Shit, but Mitzi's a different thing. You can't compare Mitzi to
Judy Carter.
Right, exactly.
Judy Carter is someone who's trying to quantify comedy and almost like it's math.
Right.
What's the best piece of advice advice have you read or gleaned from these books? It's really worked for you.
I'll tell you the best piece of advice I got in college. Tom for all the books, and it's to do something you like so well, you do it so for free, but do it so well they pay you for it.
No, but
That trumps it all.
no, but I want to know all this reading for all
I
this.
think from common insight, I like Louis Anderson had advice for the timing, and he says don't say it until you feel like you have to say it. Like when you feel like in terms of your timing, to get it down, I guess. So you feel like it has to burst in your body. So
just
and Louis knows a lot about things bursting from his body. Like his
Here's a piece of advice. Mitzi told me, she's like, treat 3,000 people like 3, and 3 like 3,000.
Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing.
Hey, can I ask something?
I think yeah.
Does anybody know when is the last time Mitzi was at this club? Really?
There you go.
By accident. She walked in here by accident. What the fuck is this place?
I mean, how sick is she?
Where's that fucking banana we're looking for?
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, well, there you go.
You have a beautiful smile, too.
Yeah.
What's her name?
Melanie Maldonado. You can follow her on Twitter at Melanie B Comedy.
I think I already did.
You now. I think that pink mustache thing will kill, by the way. Yeah. Because then it doesn't even matter what the band is. It's just funny picturing.
I actually saw a Porsche yesterday with a handicap placard hanging from the rearview mirror. It was a brand new Porsche.
What about it?
No, I saw a Porsche and it had a handicap placard. It was like, I'm handicapped, but give me a car that is the hardest thing to get in and out of, so no one will even notice that I'm handicapped.
Right.
That's what
I would buy a handicap placard. I want one of those. Hell yeah. How much are they?
I think it's pretty cheap, like $80.
You do live there.
Really? You can buy those in Koreatown?
Yeah, they're pretty easy to get. Actually, we know a couple comic friends that actually have them.
Are they handicapped?
No. But they have the handicap thing, so they can just park anywhere.
Is there like a secret passcode in Koreatown to get one of those? Like, do you have to go to a Chinese restaurant and be like, I'll take the number 73? All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Bo Scott, everybody. Here we go.
Good name.
San Diego. I know this guy. American Comedy Show.
Hey guys, my name's Bo. I'm going to try to make you guys laugh. Before I do, there's something I need to get out of the way. Alright, now that shit's out the way. Let's begin. Alright, there's been a lot of talk about bananas in here tonight. Figured out how to get free bananas for life. Grow that shit. Look how fucking good I am at this. That's why I don't understand why there's still starving people in the world. I realize money doesn't grow on trees, but food fucking does. It does. I don't understand that shit, man. Halloween's coming up. I'm giving out bouillon. I don't know what I'm going to be for Halloween yet. Thinking about either a mailbox.
Fizzling out there at the end.
I had a good punch right there at the end.
What was it going to be? What are you going to be for
I
Halloween?
was either going to be a mailbox or I was going to put goats on all my fingers and be Edward Goat Hands.
All right. Anyway,
You had a chance to finish before that line.
Yeah.
What was the physicality you were doing there?
Right. I have a right arm twitch.
Are you kidding?
Yeah.
Yeah, he is. He's trying to make a callback to
Why did you do that?
I don't know.
You don't know why you were pretending like you were playing the drums for that first joke?
I don't know what that was. But I was
Are
really
you a
good at it,
mystery
though.
to yourself?
Like, I was really good at it. When I first started comedy, I was really bad
Do
at
you know anybody that's...
But I'm just curious. No, I'm asking, how does the banana fit into that?
So can we just explain to the audience at home, like he was doing some crazy physicality where he said that fruit grows on trees, but then it was like he was
I think
playing
it's
it
better
wrong?
that the people at home don't know what it is.
He had one foot up and the other foot was like, her hand was karate chopping, making a weird.
It had actually nothing to do with what I was saying.
For those of you listening to the audio, for those of you just listening to the audio, when you get home, go home and just download the video just to watch this one part, and make sure that you have a rope or a gun with a bullet in it handy.
Now, were you implying that you can make money doing that?
I do make money doing that.
By that move?
Yeah. I can do it for a lot longer than that. I only had a minute, but I could go.
Do they pay you to stop doing it?
What kind of Persian kingdom are you working in where some guy's making you do that for hours at a time? Look at the white guy that I keep over here for only $100 an hour. He doesn't even know what he's doing. He just keeps doing this thing where he lifts his leg and moves his arm back and forth.
So basically, your last joke, you could put for Halloween 10 goats on all your fingers and be Edward Goat Hand.
Right.
You could really substitute any now.
Anything.
You could be Edward Cow Hands. You could be Edward Banana
Goat was
Hands.
the best I could do, I think.
Edward.
What's funnier than goat hands? Anybody?
Anything.
No, like I want to know because that's my favorite joke.
Let's just say going with goats on that was a bad decision. Thank you, everybody. Hey, nothing gets worse than goat hands. You can make any bad joke at that point. No, it's awesome.
I'm speechless, which is that's good.
I'm still confused about it. Do you often break out into like some physical things that are incongruent to what you're talking about during your set?
People will get to know me over time, but right
that's
now,
cool.
That's great.
People don't know about me, but you
His
guys will
opening
know
was
about me
good.
one day.
The opening was good. When you moved the mic stand, that was funny.
I gotta be honest with you. You made me very uncomfortable, so you succeeded.
Would you call your comedy abstract?
Or, off the wall, I think I would call it. I hate doing comedy on walls and shit.
Heck yeah.
This is a fun room.
Yeah, it is. It's fun, right?
Don't let it fool you.
Believe me, all your sets aren't going to be this good.
Yeah. We're not always going to be here for you.
You connected, man. You believed in what you said. That's all that matters.
How many great shows do you have? Like, do you have a lot of great shows?
Yes.
That's good. You get up a lot?
Yeah.
How many times a week?
Two. I had a show last night in San Diego.
I grew up in San Diego.
Cool. What part?
Pacific Beach.
Nice. That's
where I learned to do this. I could do this for hours. I made $60,000 last year. Usually I'm in a car trying to get the brakes to stop.
Fuck yeah, Bo. Do you live down in San Diego?
Oh, yeah. No, I just moved here, actually, like 2 weeks ago.
What are you, his manager? Did you just fly him here?
Was that a trick question?
Like, it's going to be a big deal, guys. You don't get the foot thing, but he's been working on it, and now he can do it pretty well.
He started off with his left foot, and that wasn't working.
Right.
I can't do it on my right foot at all.
Isn't that the one that you did it with?
Are you dyslexic? Wait a fucking second. This joke is starting to work. Holy shit, you're onto something.
Fuck yeah, who would have
We
thought?
can get a Q&A involved with that joke.
That's right.
We're going on the road with you.
I'm there.
Heck yeah, just us. Fucking goat hands. I love it. Thank you so much, Bo Scott. There you go.
Say, Bo, San Diego.
That's at Bo_Scott on Twitter. For those of you listening, if you want to chat with Bo Scott, it's Bo_Scott.
I'm not done with him. I'm fucking calling him.
And there's also a line here.
I gotta find out what makes that guy tick.
There's also a line on these sign-up sheets that has their name, their Twitter handle, and the topic. His topic was Halloween /goats.
Well, guess what? He fucking nailed it.
He did.
He did not.
Halloween's coming up. Halloween LA, get a ghost. Let's keep flying through this. Mike Stanley, everybody. Mike Stanley.
Hey everybody, how are you? It's good to be here. I just went back home to Detroit, which is beautiful this time of year, you guys. The way the sunlight hits the poverty, it's just breathtaking. Times are tough. I was in my buddy's apartment recently, drinking Sanka, chit-chatting, stealing his neighbor's Wi-Fi, when he pulled an envelope off his coffee table and he goes, "Look at this! Jury duty! How am I going to get out of this?" And I was like, "Look, dude, you're 35, unemployed, and live in Detroit. If I were you, I would probably take it just for the paycheck. Unless you cooked up some pyramid scheme that involves you taking bong rips and playing Xbox, I don't really see a lot of career opportunities coming down the pike, my man." And he said, "I know how I'll get out of it. I'll just say I'm racist." "Yeah, you are racist." He said, "Come on, Mike, I'm not racist." I said, "If your plan to get out of jury duty is to say that you're racist, that means you're automatically assuming that whoever's on trial is going to be a minority." Which sounds pretty fucking racist to me. And he said, "Well, I heard that if you say you're racist, they have to let you out of jury duty."
Oh yeah, it's been a long jury duty trip. First of all, I'm glad that you took the sunglasses off your head and got rid of the PBR from earlier. It's a different guy? No, I'm kidding. Fuck yeah, that's a lot of jury duty. Yeah.
That was a clever joke. I thought it was good. I wanted to hear the whole
I thought it was quick, and I just wrote it last week, so I thought it was fast enough to be able to do it.
That meow is hard to hear.
Yeah, that's why the West Hollywood Bears are.
Yeah, the whole
So can you really get out of jury duty if you're racist?
That's what I heard. That's what everyone says. Every time anybody has to serve jury duty, they're always like, "Well, just say I'm racist."
That's terrible.
Which I think if
I think maybe your friends say that. I've never heard
Has
of it.
anybody else heard that though? That yeah, like that's what everybody says.
God, you're all racist.
When I was at jury duty last time, they made an announcement on the loudspeaker, and they're like, "Just because you do not speak English is no reason you cannot perform jury." Like they're making, because people were trying to get out of it by like, "I don't speak English," and they were like, "Absolutely not. That still means you have to be a part of the system."
Well, the thing about it is, like, they don't pull the end of the joke is they don't pull you aside and ask you in private. Like, so he has to announce it in front of everybody, like, "Hey, everybody, I'm a racist." It's like, good luck with that.
You should just walk in wearing a sheet and a hood.
Yeah.
They won't even have to say it.
I think that was at the Family Guy, that whole racist thing. I think that's how Peter got out.
But you know, what could be funny is that what if the person that you have to tell that what if the person doing the questionnaire, like, "Are you racist?" is like a giant black guy.
Right.
It's like, well, who are you racist against?
Right. Well, exactly. If you're in Detroit, like, good luck fucking running that up a flagpole in a crowded courtroom, like.
Right. That's.
Well, what if he says I'm racist? Yeah, everyone is. This is Detroit. Just fucking sit down and let's vote.
Is it true you could buy a house there for $30 right now?
Not 30. You can get one for like 10 grand.
Oh, 10 grand.
Yeah, or like depending, you get them for like $2 grand in some spots. But
$2 grand for a house?
Yeah.
Right. You can get one for 30. You just put 30 down and you make payments.
I mean, you
of
put
$10.
The Chinese are actually buying a ton of land in Detroit right now.
The Chinese are buying.
They bought all of Detroit. Yeah, they're
No.
buying like huge chunks of it. Yeah.
No.
What a good idea. That's what I don't know.
Oh,
I don't know.
They're gonna make a beautiful golf course.
At least the car business will start booming again there. Not the way we expected it to.
Seriously, I mean, think about it. You can buy a house for $100 right now. You just buy like a whole fucking neighborhood for like $1,000. You know that shit in like 10, 20 years it's gonna be worth more.
Yeah, but you'll be dead.
Yeah, we could just all fly to Detroit and have like a crazy weekend party.
Listen, let's all get together and just go to Detroit, every one of us, and buy up a little town. Just fucking, let's
party it out.
Brian, what makes you think that there's not going to continue to be an exodus there? You think people are going to have a resurgence?
They just, I mean, the government just gave them like a shitload of money, like very recently, to rebuild. And if you actually go to Detroit, if you go downtown, it's actually really nice downtown.
It's okay. It's a lot better than
it's
it
a lot
was.
better. And they just got a shitload of money to make it better. But the outside.
And I saved a fortune on car insurance.
Yeah.
Is there like an art scene there?
Yeah.
Cool, man.
Art's a guy who just lives downtown. That's the art scene.
Hey, did you guys ever see that movie, Pauly Shore and Jury Duty?
Of course.
That's a pretty funny one. But there was 2 times I went to jury duty. There was 2 times I went, and I think this is how I got out of it. The most important question they ask you is, if you have to take off for a trial, will your employer pay you while you're doing the jury duty? And if you answer no to that, I think you'll get out of it, because that's what I did 2 times.
Listen, I think just show up in that outfit. I think you can get out of jury duty. I'm here to fight crime.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here. Get back on the front of the bus, kid.
Yep.
Benji told me that speaking of Pauly Shore, that he was live tweeting his colonic today.
I saw that. I actually saw Benji retweeting. See, Benji and Sandy are 2 of my really great friends that, on top of doing many other great things, they open up for Pauly all the time. And they have a lot of followers on Twitter, the people that they follow Pauly. And anytime Pauly does something insanely silly or crazy, maybe even that he shouldn't be doing, like, for example, live tweeting what is it called? A colonic. Right, so I saw this picture. Yeah, but I saw this picture earlier of just Pauly being like, here we go, bro, #colonic. And it's just a picture of Pauly underneath the blue hospital sheet with his feet sticking out at the end of the bed. Heck yeah, he puts
It's nothing sacred.
His colonic's putting the duty in jury duty, if you know what I'm saying, people. Hello. The duty joke? Nothing? Alright. Still making sure.
Did you ever give yourself the cat?
Yeah, I get the bear sometimes.
It is pronounced with the liquid U. Duty.
Oh, duty.
No, duty.
Duty.
Jury duty.
Oh yeah, it is.
I mean, if you want to get technical, it's not jury duty. It's a liquid U. Duty. Duty.
Oh, it's a duty.
No, it's a duty has a Y in it.
Hey, it's a fucking duty, am I right? What are we talking about here? Fuck yeah, Mike Stanley. There you go. At Mike Stanley 1 on Twitter. That's the only Mike Stanley 1 on Twitter right there. Believe it or not, he was able to get that. I bet there's a lot of Mike Stanley 2s, 3s, and 4s that are like, whoever this one guy is.
But he's got 6 Y's on the end of it.
All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Josh Morse. Whoa! Blacklisted.
Is that all the music rights you've contributed?
Josh Morse, you get good luck with your career, because Tony is never going to be part of it again, motherfucker. I don't even know who it is. That's what makes it funny is that I'll have to apologize to him next week. Hey, look at this. Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
My dad is one of those people that's out of shape. He's like one of those out of shape older men that thinks that he's in shape is constantly giving unsolicited workout advice. You know what you gotta do? You gotta shock your body. You gotta shock it. As he just eating like pastrami on rye. He's like, yeah, you just gotta shock your body. The only thing worse than getting unsolicited workout advice from someone who's out of shape is getting unsolicited workout advice from someone who's super douchey and fit. Right? Like, no thanks, I'm good. Like, don't be giving me workout advice unless I ask. I spent a long time last week thinking about who invented the salad tongs. Then I Googled it. I still don't have an answer, so that's good. Yeah.
She was getting going in that bear's making noises. Bear just
I just wanted to say hi to her.
I think Sarah's a natural performer.
So do I.
Yeah.
Sarah, I think you're funny as fuck.
Yeah.
Did you learn how to connect with charisma from Judy Carter?
No, I don't even know who Judy is. I gotta be honest.
Good. Don't stay.
Unfortunately, I don't know Jude.
Oh, you're already on a nickname basis with her, though. Fuck yeah. Was there an end to the salad tongs thing? I'm curious.
Well, I was originally going to talk about how I have a weird train of thought and how I was driving and that just popped in my mind. And then it was like really bothering me. I don't know.
I always have looked at, the reason why I ask is because I've always looked at salad tongs as a pretty interesting device, you know, because for cleaning purposes, they come apart normally, right? I mean, some of them, most of them at least, you snap them together and then they're a thing. And if you snap them apart, they look really silly because it's just like this giant fork and this giant spoon.
It's just for lazy people that can't.
Yeah. I was going to go salad tongs and into lazy sushi.
Right.
Do it. I would.
One day.
It almost seems like salad tongs were invented because of the one person in the one family, the first family member for somebody to lose an arm. And they're like, you know, it's going to get weird when Steve has to get his salad. I wonder if we should just connect the fork and the spoon so that he just has to go like this.
Does your dad give you a lot of advice?
Oh, yeah, my dad gives me a lot of advice.
Are you close with him?
I'm close with him, yeah. We're close, but we're not like too close, you know what I mean?
You don't live with him?
I don't know. Like, we're not like, you know.
And you're not fucking your father.
The only thing he's inside is your heart.
He's not giving you muscle.
Like, he's not giving me muscle. I mean, no, like, I don't like overshare stuff with him, you know what I mean? Like, you know how some people overshare with their parents? We're not like friends, like my dad. We're close.
He likes pastrami.
The answer is yes. So everything. We're close, and yes, he likes.
Where's he live?
Encino.
Oh, he's an Encino man.
Yes.
You guys didn't work with me with jury duty. Don't laugh at that Pauly Shore joke then, you sons of bitches. You can pick when you want to laugh. You don't get to have your cake and eat it too.
Yeah, that's the kale talking, guys.
Yeah.
I think you're gonna be a star.
Yeah, you really do have a fun charisma about you.
And are you nervous right now, though?
Am I nervous? I was nervous when the microphone, when I thought it was on, but I was like, fuck it.
Yeah, the guy in front
How
of
do
you.
you feel right now?
I feel excited and a little bit nervous.
Doesn't she remind you of Kate McCucci?
Kate McCucci, I don't know who that is. Is that the name of your vagina, Natasha? Doesn't that remind you of Kate McCucci?
She's in Garfunkel and Oates.
Oh, yeah, totally.
Oh, yeah, I do know. I should. Now I feel like an asshole. I do know who that is.
How old are you?
It's not my name.
Just keep doing comedy. You're funny.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
You're an actress also?
Awesome.
I feel like, yes.
Go, make sure you act. Go act.
Yeah, if you want a podcast, meet me after.
There you go. There you go.
Do you have a boyfriend?
Yeah.
Comedian?
Podcast just got canceled.
Canceled.
No, he's not a comic.
He's not. What is it, Normie?
He's a normie. He has like, he makes like film stuff.
Oh, he makes money. Great. That's awesome. Good.
He's not like super successful, but yeah, he
Who
makes
is?
film stuff. Yeah.
You totally break up.
Once you get rid of this guy, this guy seems to be holding you back. You don't even know what he does.
Yeah.
Stick with your father. He cares about you.
I wouldn't hurt on this one.
I thought it was funny when she said she didn't want unsolicited advice even from the person that's unfit, that isn't shaped. She had no one.
So I forget he's here sometimes.
I know.
And then all of a sudden it goes off. I feel like it's an alarm. I'm like, where's my snooze button? Shut
Right. That would be great. If just like the voice, if we had buttons to where we can silence the Patriot, like if all three of us agree and we can't see who's. There you go. For those of you that got confused when you said alarm clock, it was like, what is that again?
Hold on, what have we taken the Patriot away from? He works on Hollywood Boulevard?
Sometimes he does that. Most of the time he's
Wait, are we keeping you from defending America right now? Because if that's the case, get the fuck out there and protect us.
I'm watching what's going on in this room.
Show him your big move that you would do if you had to defend America. What would you do?
I'm watching. I'm always watching. I don't want any kind of Batman massacre going on in here. I'm looking around to see if there's any crazy people in here.
There she goes. The very funny Sarah Weinshank, everybody. Great job, Sarah. Follow her on Twitter. That's Princess Shank. S-H-E-N-K. Princess Shank. S-H-E-N-K. It's like Shank. Shank. All right.
Why don't you get up here and do 60 seconds?
Put your hands together for Scott Kidd, everybody. Scott Kidd.
Oh, amazing stuff.
I swear to God, this guy gets on every week somehow.
Is it on? Hey, everybody. How y'all doing? On November 2nd, an Avenger will return. But in the meantime, he's at Pebble Beach playing golf. It's Thor. Thor plays golf, apparently. But he only uses one club, his hammer. And every time he hits the ball at the tee, he goes, Thor! That's all I wanted to do, fuck it.
All right, Scott. Scott, that was really something else, bro.
That's all you wanted to do.
And look how he did an entire piece of artwork around the topic being Thor, like it's like all diamond and roughed, and you put a lot of time into 11 seconds.
I can do more, but
it's all right. We don't want
silly.
to.
I like it.
No, yeah, he's goofy. He's fun. He gets on like every week. I'll tell you what, Scott. Go sit down. Go sit down. Thank you so much. Give it up for Scott Kidd, everybody. You did good. You did good. Next time, do 60 seconds.
I have more jokes.
It's okay. Go sit down.
Oh.
Do I have to get the Patriot on you, bro? Scott Kidd, everybody. There you go. With Thor. You got the new Thor.
You don't want anyone to ever do less than 60.
Right. It's a newer thing. It's just insulting when somebody does. Is that his time?
Yeah. And that's after me probably pausing the stop.
So you did about 22 seconds or so. Anyway.
Why wouldn't you just fucking just wave or something like that for 30 seconds?
Right, anything. You could have done anything. You could have not known whether the mic was on like everybody else did.
We're giving Thor a different club.
Hey, but you know what I'd like to know from the comedians is how many of them actually use a clock at home to practice to. Because it might help to just put a timer for 60 seconds.
0.
Well, sometimes when I know I'm only doing 60 seconds, I don't go.
I remember one thing I did try out before I went on stage, I got a little amp and I got a microphone. And I was testing out using a microphone, making sounds in a microphone. I never even used the microphone at that point before. But looking back at that, that's really dumb. Did you guys have anything that you did before you went on stage?
Did you do that before or after you swallowed cum?
I told you I tried to be a vegan for a very short time, and
Wait, how did that work again? How did that joke work? Oh, you sons of bitches. All right, every week, this is an interesting twist that I don't think I got to explain to you guys before, is every week we have two of the same lovely young ladies that go on to do a new 60 seconds each week since episode 1. We've reached that point right now, so with no further hesitation, coming up first this week, put your hands together for Kim Congdon, everybody. At Kimberly Congdon on Twitter, a Kill Somebody regular.
So, I read this story in the news about an orphan, a 15-year-old orphan that's looking for a home. His name's Davion. He's from Florida. And he's going to different churches and he's pleading for families. He said he'll take anybody. I'll take any family. And it was a big outcome. People from Sweden, Australia, Iran. Now, I just imagine this. Well, everybody, we have Davion here today, and we're we're standing before the Lord today because this is a blessing. Today is a blessing, people. Davion, pack your sandbags because you're going to Iran. Yes, we bought you a praying net. You are no longer Davion Smith. You are Davion Abubjar, and you are going there. And like a month later, they're interviewing him. Like, Davion, how do you like your new home? He's like, man, this is awful. I gained 50 pounds dropping out of school. They took my hand because I stole an apple. I'll take any orphanage. I'll take any orphanage.
Nailed the minute. That's an actual news story, right?
Yeah.
Somebody, was it in Texas?
It was in Florida.
Florida got adopted by an Iranian family and had to be
No, he didn't get adopted by them, but that was, the story had said that there was like people writing in like from Australia and Sweden and Iran, and I was like, that would suck if he was like, finally got his family and then he got sent to Iran.
But here's the way that joke would actually, the way it should be is like, he just wants a family. And then suddenly there's 500 families that want him. And now suddenly he's interviewing these families. So he went from just wanting anyone to like, all right, so where would I be living? Really? No, I'm not. What about you? Oh, Dana Point? Okay, what kind of car? Would I have a car? Am I going to go to college? Do I have a brother or sister? So all of a sudden he becomes the biggest.
Right. Do you still want to take that 11:30 with Iran? Fuck no.
Yeah, you're funny. You're committed.
Oh yeah, definitely.
See what, you guys let two different girls go on every week?
Yeah.
Why?
And how
just organically happened that way.
I'm 23.
Just a child.
Yeah.
At the end of episode 1, we didn't know, we realized it was all guys. It was like a real sausage fest in here. And we're like, are there any, right before we ended the show, we're like, are there any girls here? And,
your 20th time doing this?
It's her 20th time. She was on episode 2. Sarah was on episode 1. That's the next comedian.
Oh, cool. Okay.
So she came in and saved the day. And then she started very shortly after that. And she actually started on this show. So.
And do you go up other places around town?
Yeah.
She quit college to be a stand-up.
Right.
Yeah, I dropped out of college like 4 or 5 weeks ago.
Yeah, it was originally supposed to be temporary. We're like, you can do this show.
I was at university.
You just set up done with school. Let's go.
Yeah, well, I was here for an
college.
internship.
You said later gators.
I just didn't want to go back.
It's a really smart Florida joke. Again, you guys missed. Really smart. You can't just pre-write that to say later gators. That's the University of Florida.
Excellent.
All right. Yeah.
That's our bus.
I need
You
validation.
joke about your home state?
Yeah. Yeah, I do. I've done a couple of Trayvon Martin.
Eventually, you got to move to other states, though. Make sure that. I should try a Georgia joke.
Fuck yeah, very funny. Kimberly Congdon on Twitter. There she goes, Kim Congdon.
Thank you, Kim.
What's amazing is that it's a new ballpark 60 seconds every week that they're kicking out. So it's like a fun, it just keeps in check. I mean, basically, we all sort of maybe pushed ourselves that hard, but.
Yeah, but she's doing it, and it's going to now be on the internet for the rest of her life.
Well, yeah, so then when she's selling out Madison Square Garden, her fans would be like, wow, look where she started from. She was doing that Irene shit. All right, and ever since episode 1, here's your other lovely young lady, the one and only Sarah Mostajabi, everybody.
I'm half Iranian, Kim Congdon. The other half is just Europe got together, fuck some Cherokees. I don't know. This is how it turned out. And my dad called me this week and he asked me if I wanted like an all-expenses paid trip to Iran to visit my family. I think he misinterpreted when I told him I want to get stoned. Not what I meant. Dad, I watch the Lifetime channel. I know how this shit goes down. If I get in trouble for being sexy here, I will just do the I'm pretty sure that he just wants to send me there so I can learn to like not talk and look at the ground all the time. Hate to break it to you, Dad, you're never gonna get 9-year-old me back. So It's not gonna happen. All right, thank you guys.
Fuck yeah, in 50 seconds.
You know, you're doing really good lately. You definitely have taken over the narration that you used to do of like my life sucks. I'm just going to narrate for the next minute of how shitty my life is and how I'm hairy. You took that to like to actually doing bits and stuff, and it's really cool to see you've grown a lot.
You started comedy on this podcast? I've been doing it 4 months. So your first time you ever performed was on this show? The third time ever standing on stage with you. Wow. Why do you want to be a comedian? Making people laugh and stand-up comedy. It's like the first thing I ever fell in love with in summer.
Going back to that narration shit again.
Yeah.
Shoot yourself.
Falling back.
I really like it. Really, it's like the first thing that it's like really just me, and it makes me feel great. You know, where you guys know, standing up here makes people laugh. You should be made up.
I'm going to give you one piece of advice that will change your life. You actually have that microphone pressed against your chin, and it's a habit. It's like you go to a skate pod. You keep that fucker away.
Well, also, no one like just saying.
No, but you press it against your chin. I'm just saying because it's so dirty. For sanitary.
You should be glad he wasn't looking at your boobs. I've been putting silly things in my mouth this morning.
Yeah, she's used to that shit.
Yeah, no, that is
really easily. I just did my first potluck spot right before that.
Still hooked to your chin.
We're gonna stay focused on what's going on here.
Do you fall in love really easily? Yes, it's horrible. You have a boyfriend right now?
Mostly
anyone will give you attention? Oh, you have no respect for me? Here, let me suck it out of you. Right now.
You should open with that.
There you go. Instant fan.
I love their first fucker.
I think that was Jan there.
I usually fuck older looking hipster dudes.
Jesus Christ.
You think Kurt's a hipster? He's got a leather jacket and the black ring glasses.
No, that's just being cool.
First of all, I have astigmatism, and I've worn this every day for 4 years. I don't know how hip that is.
Right. Hipsters look at guys like Kirk and they're like, that's what I want to be. But that doesn't make Kirk a hipster.
I know, it's old.
Where can I get a fresh pair of Airwalks?
There you go, everybody. Sarah
Dresses on Twitter.
At Sarah Dresses. There we go. Another fun episode of Kill Tony down the hatch. That's at Natasha Leggero on Twitter. Anything coming up that you want to promote? You know that we have tens of thousands of listeners.
Oh, well, I'll be in Manhattan November 14th and 17th at Caroline's. And you can watch my hot tub show. I do an interview show in my hot tub.
That is super cool.
And that is on my YouTube channel, YouTube/Natasha.
Pig Bottom. Is Pig Bottom still on it?
Pig Bottom is my spa boy, played by Moshe Kasher.
Moshe Kasher plays a character named Pig Bottom. It is her man.
You know what a pig bottom does?
Basically, I remember.
Anything.
Does it have goat hands?
No, he does not have goat hands.
What's happening with you?
Next week I'm going to be doing 60 seconds on Kill Tony. I got the
test on?
Test is on television.
CBS?
KTLA 5 every day at 10:30. Watch it. It'll change your life.
Hell yeah.
It'll make you wonder why you're not at work.
Heck yeah. One of my funniest pals. I'm going to be getting coffee with you sometime this week for sure. The Iron Patriot, thank you so much, as always, everybody. We're going to Halloween. We're going to be in San Diego. I'm also going to be in Toronto, November 5th through the 10th, for the Toronto Dark Comedy Festival with David Tell and Gilbert Gottfried. I get to be there for that red band.
Yeah, and I'll be with Dean Del Rey in San Francisco in November. Go to DeathSquad.tv for all the tools.
Thank you so much, everybody. Thanks, Natasha. Thanks, Kurt.
You're welcome.
that speech is meaningful sometimes, which means, and this again, because I want to be clear, that is not saying that every single thing you say is a manifestation of what you see or what you want. Plenty of stuff to say that is not looking, that not looking. He's talking about subtle. Many of us have, we have our attitudes, right? We have the things that we say in business. Your kids, they'll tell you the things that you always say. So someone says it's interesting that many of us have the things that we always say. So what can be shocked at that? So the Rebbe said, speech again is the progression. Speech is the manifestation of my internal holiness. And therefore, when there's something that I communicate, that I communicate to people, that is emanating from my neshama, which means that by definition, it has almost a Torah focus. Either maybe I don't read it well in Torah, you might not consciously know Torah, but Kala Torah Kula is embedded in your subconscious. Kala Torah Kula is embedded in your soul. Now Kala Torah Kula sometimes finds its way out in the interesting adjectives that a person says. He goes on, he says, and this is the parable that he gave. V'dibar Zayoti Kona V'dibar Zayoti you ever look at this something that a person says often? Sometimes that's your daily adage, right? Or that common adage that a person says is an incredible way for a person to see the essence of his spirituality. But that's not in your know. To know what is my purpose, what is my inyan, and what is my purpose. Now, one second. That now, this is now something else. Not only that something other dynamic, which I just think is so incredible. The Rebbe is saying sometimes not only is the market of the Buddha, not only is the common statement a manifestation of my inner holiness in the Torah, sometimes that which I often say can also be a little bit of a reference, be a little bit of a hint to what's my purpose in this world. That's incredible. Sometimes the things which make sense, the things that I always talk about, the things that I always talk about, or the adages that I often discuss, they represent what's coming out of my soul. He says something he's highlighting over here. See, we often think people just talk about, and that is true. People just talk. But sometimes when a person is often anchored in the atomic sin, or a person often expresses a certain sin over and over and over. What Chazal would call Margalei Megume, Hadragil Inish Lamema. Why do I say that? The word sometimes that's coming from inside. That's coming from inside of my neshama. That's a manifestation of my inner Torah. To which Rav Tzadok says, first of all, it tells me I'm inner Torah, but now it's in a deeper level. It can also represent my mission in this world. If I'm always talking about the same thing that maybe says Rav Tzadok, that's necessarily like das not in your know. V'sakiru v'hamiyucha v'olam. I have to understand what is my inner what is my sign, what is my purpose. What is my purpose in this world? Kol echad u'mechubar l'musa v'yin v'yikover v'yatzeh. She'amar zeh kol ha'olam kulo b'shvilo tzuyim v'lo'ozeh. Also, you have a mission. So there's a very powerful word here. Every single person has a mission, and every person has a mission in a particular area of his life. We all have, perhaps, we could argue, we all have the same shared general mission. So, my friend Baruch, who mitzvos, said, so that's a shared general mission that each of us have. But then each of us also has a specific mission. She'amar zeh kol ha'olam kulo b'shvilo tzuyim v'lo'ozeh. This mission, the world needs me to do. I need to do the mission for me, and the world needs me to do it as well. I will say it's incredible. He goes on and says, I got this. So we're actually going to stop it here for today. But I just want to point out what something is highlighting is because I think it's truly amazing. So there's a number of things that's happening. Number one, remember, why is it that Chazal speak about often quote Mark 11 with the issue? This is is what people normally say. And they just go like a regular adage. Who cares? Right? Or Havadirago Ichmer, people normally say. Because the Talmud says that which we say is a manifestation of our inner holiness. Because speech, being or in and of itself, is not just what speech is like in the animal kingdom, but speech is the way, says the Tzaddik, that we articulate an innate sense of Torah, an innate sense of Ruchnius. It's how we communicate our innate holiness. And what Tzaddik is introducing now, I said, what about the stuff that I say over and over, right? This knows, I always say, like, it's always interesting to know that after 120 years, go to a Levaya and hear how people reflect on a loved one. And to me, it's always fascinating, especially when children are able to go ahead and say, my father always used to say this, my mother always used to say this. So sometimes what they quote is a little bit sad and pathetic. But sometimes, a child remembers a real sense of parental wisdom. And it's dramatic. It's dramatic when you hear that. Because that's the legacy. That's the legacy. And the Tzaddik says, where did that adage come from? The fact that children remember it, okay, because the father said it a million times. But on a deeper level, what the children are recognizing is our father, our mother, our parent, it doesn't know, grandparent, was articulating a truth. And that truth stemmed from their inner ruchnius, from their inner holiness. What I'm telling now introduce, which will have this happen today, we'll continue with tomorrow here at Hashem, is that inner truth sometimes also is reflective of a personalistic mission. That when you always talk about the same thing, and you always talk about the same concept or the same ideal or the same issue, says from Tzaddik, you might not even realize it, but you're articulating to yourself what your mission is in this world and what the world truly needs. So stop with it for today. We'll pick up the Grand Session with the rest of the world. We'll conclude Osman Gimel Grand Session tomorrow. So we're finishing off Osman Gimel. Remember again that Rebbe was like this incredible idea, beautiful idea, that when a person speaks, that is what a person says, is often an expression of their inner spirituality. And on a specific level, when a person currently says something, that can often refer to a particular aspect of their holiness, a particular aspect of their personalistic because what differentiates us from an animal and the rest of species is the ability to speak. But it's not just the ability to dialogue, it's the ability to articulate an inner or innate holiness in the way that the rest of nature cannot. That's what God can. That's what person constantly says something. The Marga Babagube, or Radio Ilish Bahamira Beba, similar to what he said, that was often understood to be Rebbe, an expression of a person's inner ruchnius. And what we left off yesterday is not only an expression of my ruchnius, but an expression of my core identity. And not only an expression of my core identity, but something in and of itself, an expression of my core life mission. What is it that I have to accomplish? What is it that I have to do? Who is it that I am in my essence? So we'll just end off this space with two interesting examples. He says, so on page 44 of the best, you really have to see this left hand column. In the high gafna, including the local college, with the high gafna and this matter, getting that new Hadal, as you hundreds of other debate, you can see the singularity of man through his speech. Now, again, I will say one more time, not just in the singularity of man in his place in nature of his speech, but the singularity of man, the singularity of man in terms of seeing his essence, who he is, what he is, with his speech. Give me an example. This is great. Look to Imam Second Example. The Gemara says, Ganesh himself in Al Hafuda Hava Amar Adam Echad Shmeira Gilad. There was a particular guy who always used to say, don't leave. Whenever he would have an issue, he would always say, okay, let's go to Beis. Let's go to Beis. And I will say, now, the Gemara is not trying to diminish I know sometimes people try, hopefully, to sell their disputes amongst themselves. This particular guy never felt the real need to sell the disputes amongst him. And this particular guy, but again, his kind of reflective reaction was, no, let's just go to Basin. We'll settle it in days. We'll have others go and help us. The Gemara says, the Chum should be a tiger. The Davar, Masu Mako Shavuot. Anytime you had a business, you speak with someone, Haya Omer, more than this. You speak to someone, why don't you come to dinner? Come to dinner. Ve'eno nishma l'davar adu davar adu ela afidayin. And in general, this individual would never be satisfied unless, of course, a particular ruling was delivered by a diet. So what happens? What does the Gemara say? Okay, Chazal, shmanina mitdan kas. What do you see here? That this individual came from Shevet Dan. Came from Shevet Dan. Right? Dan is Yadin Amo. So Dayanim, like the Pasuk says, right? Dayanim come from Shevet Dan. So the Gemara understands that this individual's need for constant adjudication, right? And his need of moving resolve, having the mechanism of the Beis Din, the Gemara understood meant that he was from Shevet Dan. If you take a look in footnote Kuf Tesvav on the bottom, so footnote Kuf Tesvav says, Hakuda Amar Donki, Arishmani Navi Gun Cost. He said, Gun Yadin Amor, Ke'echot Shefei Son. So the Gemara tells another story. Haku the Havaka Azar Ba'amar Ba'amar Akif Yama Asisti Yarasa. But Kulash Kihos in his Buddha class. The Gemara tells another story. There was another guy. His wife only dream was always to travel the seas. And they just want to travel the seas. So they looked at the Buddha, and it turned out, sure enough, who was he from? He was from Shevet Bia. He was from Shevet Bia. Alright, so they found out that he is from the Shevet school. Remember again that the school that the Pasuk says, Uber Lachol Yom Mishkan. We'll say, this opens off just with this last piece. With the Rebbe explains that these individuals who want to do what he wants to be saying, ultimately gave you a little bit of everything including work. So if we kind of bring this all together, what comes out from this sage at the end is incredible. Remember how this journey began with something at the beginning. So the Rebbe said, if you try to back that up in the Gemara, you'll find right below the Gemara, right? The Chazal will often quote just the accompanying saying of the Gemara. And that Tzaddik was intrigued by that. Why does the Muhammad say? Or why does something like what Muhammad say? Why does the find its way through the Gemara? Which ultimately, again, which was Tzaddik say, step one is to understand that the never ceasing of the Jew. Ultimately, again, the story was, Yeshlo Achisa B'Divrei Torah Miuchadas. The Shema of a Jew has a particular connection to Torah. Torah is embedded inside the Neshama of the Jew. And that, according to a Tzaddik tradition, is even if a person isn't learning Torah, right? Even if a person hasn't been learning Torah at the end of the day, Torah is embedded inside the Neshama. How does that make Torah express itself? So Tzaddik Hafiz, he often expresses up towards the way we speak Torah. That when we talk, it gives us a little bit of a window into our innate spiritual self. So Tzaddik says, and that manifests itself in a couple of different ways. Either it manifests itself in a window into my chloride density. That was the last two examples of the guy from Doug, the guy from Speakers, or it manifests itself in the articulation of my challenge, my core mission, my core beliefs. Or something what they highlight is that one is able to go ahead and get a window into their core ruchnius, into their innate ruchnius by helping people. And I will say it's an incredible lesson for us because, we all have things that we constantly say, or we all have things that we constantly talk about. So it's interesting to kind of take a step back and look at what are the things we constantly talk about, what are the things we're constantly verbally focused on, and look at those things. We can kind of see what is our innate willingness, what is our spiritual identity. I think sometimes it paints a good picture, sometimes it paints a challenging picture because sometimes we're not always focused on the right things. But what the subject tells me is that even if my deep work kind of highlights a little bit of a broken internal spiritual dynamic, the fact that the neshama is constantly moving and growing, that I have the ability, spiritually the ability. But also, it's not what we're doing today. I think the Hashem, what we're going to do come Monday, Hashem, is some of the things about me for the next 6 minutes of exam, Hashem, it's not just the ability to learn how to do something, it's really the ability to kind of see the love down here and Hashem, Nissan kind of shows the sacred yes that we're able to do. From I'll be back in time, so I'm trying to right with copy. So maybe we'll skip around a little bit. That's going to be our focus. So we ended up over here in Eretz Hashem at post Dali, and the Eretz Hashem will pick up after this. All right, we will say good morning and let us begin. We are going to the Eretz Hashem, the Osman Zion, this morning. Remember again yesterday. Last piece of this rose. David Hamel Apollo, Gamsula, gave his Salvobes, so Iran Hoki, Yaktono. So, Tzaddik is introducing the idea that the gate, Salvobes, is actually a reference to Gehenna, which is an incredibly dramatic idea. Reference to Gehenna, but David Hamel saying, even though when we go to Gehenna, not scared to be a witness. Future Tzaddik says, David Hamel, why do you think you're going to go to Gehenna? How can you say such certainty you're going to go to Gehenna? After all, again, David, even if you've done things wrong, David Hamel, ultimately, again, is a dramatic example of the cost of the power of Tshuva. Furthermore, maybe you're concerned, maybe you'll do something terrible in the future. In fact, I have a son. But it's not the way that you speak, it's not the way that you do things, not the way that you approach life. Richard Tzaddik says, the Gehenna, which David refers to, is the Gehenna of all of us, the Gehenna that one experiences as a result of the as a result of the turmoil, of the stress, of the pain, of the embarrassment, of faith. Dabra Malak says, Dan Ki'ila Be'ez HaMoves. I have experienced my Gehenna influences. Because Mark says, Mark says, Dabra Malak, Dabra Malak, he bought the base measures. They would always have to be taught. Dabra Malak says, somebody brought the taunting and completely abuse from his enemies, both internal and external. Then he gets walked into this message. They would say to David, what's the punishment for adultery? What's the punishment for adultery? So David Amalek would say, the truth is, the punishment is some, but if he does kill, he has a little problem. But when one who embarrasses his friend in public, has no portion in the world. This is David Amalek's life. This is what he contended with when he went to the base measure. The external enemies that he faced. He said, I walked in Gehenna, and every day, this is the nature of my life. I will say what Rothschild began to speak about yesterday a little bit was again page Kuflamet test. Look at the bottom right of the video. He says, we began, I believe, to speak about this dynamic yesterday. On one hand, the tzaddik has been extolled the power ultimately of Husha and the power of Agmas Nefesh and the power of inner turmoil. He's been extolling these things because they are representative of a person's status of tshuva. But at the end of the day, they said to tzaddik, there's another part to this, which is the possibility that as a result of the depression, of the sadness, one doesn't have shema in their life. Because as the tzaddik said, left and some page Kuflam says, Shara'ina Shina Shara Arenito Basut. The Azmat must start also. So it was this incredible, almost profound dialectic. That on one hand, Agmas Nefesh, the Busha, the sadness that is the result of sin, is so powerful and cathartic because it represents Shiva. That emotional reaction tells me this is not part of this is not who I am. I am not a Jose. I am a good person who sometimes does bad things. But I'm not a bad person. The heart I am. Look how I feel in the aftermath of doing something negative. That's the repulsion. Get it? But something says on the same hand, sadness is the very emotion which drives away the emotion. A person needs simcha in order to go ahead and forge a relationship with Hashem. So David Amalek said something amazing. Even though I walk in Gehenna in this world, I experience profound sadness in this world as a result of the averos that I've committed. Lo irara. If you look at the Tzaddik, he says over here, skip down in the middle of the paragraph, on the left-hand paragraph, in the reference Yalza Amar Davar Melech, Yal Te'ilet Begei Samoves. Haynu Ba'asmus Al Hata'ai, Lo irara. Lo irara, Ki Atot Tzaddik. Somehow, somewhere now, Tzaddik gets into different or more specific ideas as to what the law represents. So I don't think it's essential for our but you see over here something so profound. David Melech is saying is, even though I experience the Musha, the Agmas Nefesh, the visceral emotions we take in this world, nevertheless, Lo Irara. I am not worried about the spiritual downfall. Why? Because somehow I found a way atmas nefesh, sadness of sin. Yet the need to go ahead and maintain a positive, sympathetic disposition in life. Well, see, you know what's happening over here? This I think, it's perhaps one of the most profound facts. I think it's one of the most profound things that I've ever learned in my life. But something you think life, successful spiritual living requires this incredible dialectic balance. On one hand, I have to have the atmas nefesh and the sadness and the profound embarrassment, the busha, over what I've done wrong. The danger with that is you could lose yourself in it. You could lose yourself, right? I can become so overwhelmed by the sadness, by the embarrassment of what I've done, that's what, that I give up hope on myself. And as soon as I just lose myself in that abyss of sadness. So that's on the other side of the coin is, yes, I have atmas nefesh, I have busha, I have charata, I have all of the things about faith, but I also possess optimism, hope, resolve for the future. I can do better. I can be better. I can live better. These are these two sides of the coin. The busha, charata, atmas nefesh, hope, optimism, promise for the future. And that says itself if you look down that out of this in this capital of this one phrase. God ki'ilech v'geitz ha'lamas. I live in the Gehenna of Olam Hazeh, the Gehenna which is often aftermath of Chet, where I recognize that I've messed up so badly. Didn't need to be this way. This is not who I am. The busha, the atmas nefesh, the charata. But Rabbi says, but I'm not scared that I'm going to lose myself in it. I'm not scared that I'm going to lose myself in it. Why? Because I know, also listen to what Chubby says, I know that despite everything terrible that I've done, you leave emotional, you don't leave me. Why don't you leave me? You believe in me because you see the good that I possess. And if you believe in me, that gives you the koach to believe in me. So therefore, again, as much as I have to live with the busha, with the atmas nefesh, with the charata, because that's necessary, and that's good. That's good. When I react that way to hate, that's a good sign. I won't lose myself in it, but I won't lose myself in it. Because you don't lose it. Ultimately, that gives the koach to believe in this. What's your stop? Today, the answer will pick up an ultimate testimony. All right, Rabbi, so good morning. Let us get started this morning. Beautiful piece we have in front of us today. So let's begin. It's on page also known as S. So whatever I follow along with the people, yeah, you see this right hand column. Shidol Adam is primary with direct Kobi. Shidol Al Nazar. So the Rebbe wrote, and I skipped over. So I'm sorry, I skipped over. So after a person. Yeah, good. Yeah, actually talk about other ways. If I'm going to start a Khalifa, after it's important for a person to establish what's one way against the Zionism, he spoke about the concept of Gehenna. He spoke about the idea that Gehenna, although we often understand Gehenna as referring to means where you go after people killing you. But in fact, again, Gehenna can be experienced in the one after that, when one has to live with the fallout. The turmoil, the atmosnefesh, the difficulty of recognizing the mistakes and doing things that are correct. After you've spoken about this concept, also in terms of this idea that this Gehenna in all has that actually has a profound cathartic impact as well. Allah Ladas is this very profound idea. After a person does tshuva for a particular avera, called nichshol b'chei sheshav amav tshuva, usimin v'alchacha she'eno naki lechalutin yekeitzah. They'll say, the Master says something very interesting, which we're going to have to kind of ponder a little bit. So he uses these words. He says, after a person stumbles and commits a particular avera, that's demonstrative that he is not fully cleansed of that avera. So one more time. After a person stumbles in a particular area, that's demonstrative. He says, simin v'alchacha she'eno naki lechalutin mecheitzah. That's demonstrative that I'm not naki, I'm not cleansed. In other words, that I still struggle with this particular faith. Okay, so as I said, first glance, the statement seems a little bit obvious. Of course, if I go ahead and I make a mistake in a particular area, of course that's demonstrative that I'm still struggling in that area. You'll see what it means in just a moment. Share, Bar Aveda, the Dabar Aveda, Sha'adam Natum Gavin. Because when it comes to a certain area or a particular Aveda, that a person is totally lucky, that a person is totally cleansed from, that ain't no shum niyah, to shicha nafshis, to shum taiva la'avera. This is actually a very beautiful idea. Because if there's a particular Avera with which I have no struggle, if there's a particular Avera in which I am totally clean and pure, he says, Vishum Taiva Avera, Vishum Taiva Avera, and I have no desire for this particular Avera. Hari Nikra Neksha Adam Zeba Shamayim, Sadik, the Imi Osa Davar Sadik. Listen, this is such a beautiful idea. We'll see how that develops this. If there's a particular Avera that I don't stumble, a particular Avera that I don't transgress, and a particular Avera for which I have no desire, I am called a tzaddik in that area. So these are the two parts of my personal life. They're in the areas that I transgress, and by definition, any area that I transgress, and any area in which I make mistakes, I'm not a tzaddik in that area. Now, the Chiddush of the tzaddik is as follows. The Chiddush is that even when I go ahead and I do tshuva, so let's say I commit an avera, and I do tshuva for that avera. What's my status now? What's my status? So what's my status? Right? So this is interesting. I'm not a tzaddik in the tzaddik. What I am is without tshuva. So without tshuva, I'm not a tzaddik because the tzaddik, the definition of being a tzaddik is in an area which I don't mess up, which I don't stumble in, and which I don't have desires for. In that area, I'm called a tzaddik. In other areas where I mess up, either again, if I haven't done tshuva, I'm an Atari, one of the person who does that. Or if I've done tshuva, I am a Baal tshuva. But the Rebbe says not a tzaddik. Not a tzaddik. That term tzaddik is reserved for areas in life in which I go ahead and I have no desire, no pull, no inclination, and I have not transgressed those particular ideas. That was it. He goes on. You're going to see why this is a very exciting definition. He goes on, he says, good. The Indian says, V'choshi tzadik l'davar l'tzadik rak l'davar echad bilvad. Gan in legadi sharnas. So just to understand something. So what's the beautiful result of tzadik's understanding? What's the beautiful reality that he creates for us? Think about this. We're all tzaddikim in many areas. In fact, one can make the argument that we are tzaddikim in many more areas in which we are chas v'shalom. I don't want to say that's much too strong. But in which maybe we transgress. So think about this for just a second. The Torah says, "Osita lecha asherah." Don't plant an asherah so you can worship it. Good news. Good news. Never did it. Have no desire for it. But that means I'm tzaddik in the inyan of asherah. I will say the truth is the amazing part is the whole list of this. Right? Think about this for a moment. Even in the areas of morality, where there are so many titles, there are certain forbidden relationships which normal people don't have desires for. So, which means even within the same area, even within the same prohibitions, I can be a tzaddik in certain areas. So, the tzaddik says, I will say, what this means is, in any given moment in life, listen to how profound this is. In any given moment in life, I am simultaneously a tzaddik, and I may also be a rasha. Simultaneously a tzaddik and a rasha. And Rothschild says, this idea, the inyan zeh, l'choshe, tzaddik, rak l'davar echad bilvad, gam in legadi sharing yom nechshav rasha, and this idea that in one area I can be treated as tzaddik, right? Even though in many other areas I am like a rasha. That actually causes harash for the kedusha of the nida. Quotes over here, we'll say, a very interesting Gemara in the Senate of nida. Quotes over here. And actually, we're gonna stop over different today. We'll stop with this. I want to be able to start draft last time here in session. Notice if we just point out, Reverend uses this dramatic new idea that a person can simultaneously be tzaddik and a rasha at the same time. But there's a new definition. And tzaddik, which you think about it, is a very absolute term. So tzaddik refers to, tzaddik is not as much my definition of my entire persona as much as it defines my relationship to certain averos. So to certain averos, I'm a tzaddik. To certain averos, I'm a rasha. Certain averos, I'm a tzaddik. No kind of for it. No desire for it. No shyness to it. I don't do it. I don't struggle with it. I don't stumble in it. I don't desire it. I'm a tzaddik in those areas. Other areas I transgress. Active state of transgression, I make shalom to rasha. But again, if I do tshuva, then I'm about tshuva. But also, what's also interesting about this, that's also according to this approach of them, you will say that a person after faith is almost like a person in recovery. You ever speak to a person who's in recovery? It's an amazing thing. The cloud level of a person in recovery is never what? If you see the people in recovery, people don't usually say, I'm recovered. Instead, they say, I'm 365 months, whatever. I'm sober this amount of time. It's an incredible sort of, it's so profound. Because what recovery from addiction really highlights is this idea is, this is my reality. This is something I will contend with the rest of my life. It's my reality. My goal is just to go ahead and stretch sobriety for as long as I can. The tzaddik says it's the same thing as faith. It's the same exact thing as faith. I'm in recovery. Why? Because my struggles are my struggles. That's it. The areas in which I struggle. Let's see, if you think about this in life, it's not usually to shout that I struggle in one area, and then that struggle goes totally away. And Panim Chadashos, Ba'alakan, right? New struggle, nothing to do with the old struggle. That's not usually what happens. If we're honest with ourselves, the things we struggle with internally, very often are the very same things we struggle with externally. It's all the same stuff. It's all the same. It manifests itself differently throughout life, but it's all the same thing. So there's a sense that something in your areas of struggle, you never really got sadly, I have no shyness for this particular thing. I feel comfortable, and that's okay. Listen, that's incredible. That's all I don't have to become exciting in the areas of my struggle. All I have to do is go ahead and string along, or string together a meaningful, long amount of sobriety. That's my goal. My goal. So stop looking at the thing. This I'm going to tell you. This piece is life altering. This is the way we look at ourselves, we look at our struggles, and we look at our areas of weaknesses and strength. There's some big things to our success. One second. All right, one second. Hold on. So we are continuing your session this morning in hopes to test your test. Exciting teaching once again. The Rabbi began with a concept yesterday, a little bit of a definition. That the definition of tzaddik, definition of tzaddik is one who does not go ahead and experience diminution in a particular area of life. Versus, I guess, for lack of a better term, let me use the word Russia, but it's not that it's not who that is referring to, is the tzaddik of the non-tzaddik. The tzaddik is someone who never experiences a diminution in a particular area. But in the area in which I struggle, in areas in which I wrong and I have failed, one cannot refer to himself, think of oneself as a tzaddik in a particular area. But the Rebbe says something really interesting. That's when in life, in any given moment, I can simultaneously be struggling in multiple areas, having difficulty in multiple areas, yet at the same time be considered a tzaddik in multiple other areas. This ability to simultaneously be tzaddik and a non-tzaddik in any given moment of life is the same kind of activity of teshuvah. So the Rebbe gives an example of this. He says, think of a teshuvah mat in the Bikuria Hasidus, the right-hand side, right hand side, the bottom paragraph there, about 5 lines at the bottom. Inyan Zeh, Mikvashe Tzadik Rashi Yoga, Nifgam Ligabi Shar Ha'inyan Nashar Rashi. And this idea that I can be considered a tzaddik in one area, even in other areas I am a rasha. Ukidar Shekasam Harashma V'Yehusha V'Yehusha. So we'll see, he brings an interesting example of this. So he wrote says to me, listen to what he say. ולאי משל חז"ל על הגמלים, רוכבי גמלים שכולם רשעים. The Gemara says, camel drivers, all camel drivers are rishayim. Mipnei she'ovid al surei sa'az b'sar levad. Because we'll say, what's the issue with camel drivers? Camel drivers drive seemingly cooking blood. So he says, "Rochvei gimalim asur lechem truma, hani res b'tayin agavi, rochvei gimalim kulam rishon." The Gemara second says, "Those camel riders are all rishon." Why? Rashi, "Rochvei gimalim deveirahem schamlim lebasar hagamal u'motziem zera." Rashi seems like the end of the year, the nature of riding a camel is that ultimately they're going to keep their rust against the camel, and ultimately to reach the constant, emission of Sarah, emission of season. So because of that, they end up wasting an incredible amount of Sarah. Therefore, again, the Gemara says, because of that, all those donkey drivers are Rishon. Okay? Now listen, now watch this. The Gemara goes on. He says, Maksha Rashba. The Rashba raises a kasha. What's the Rashba's kasha? There's another Gemara, Gemara Masechet Kiddushin, and what does the Gemara say? Left-hand column, Birei Hasidus. Yisra b'Mishnah, Shahagimalim Ruban Sherim. What says the Gemara Masechet Kiddushin says that the camel drivers, the majority of them are Sherim, righteous people. Why? Hainu, mipnei sheparshim midbaros lemokum b'kidei kayis. Why is that? Because when the camel drivers on the travel, the travel through the desert, right? And in the desert, they are very much dependent on the moisture of the desert. They are exposed to all of the elements. In the desert, they have to deal with all of this uncertainty. See, interestingly enough, the uncertainty is something close, is something close to Shloim, because I realized at the end of the day,
Israel, Adonai, Eloheinu, Adonai,
so what's this? Interesting Gemaras. One that says camel drivers, they're all Rishon. Why? Because the nature of their profession is riding on a camel all day, so they experience sa'as and sound of Allah. What is Guinness? The Gemara says, Mushin, Kufan Shir are the camel drivers. That is a close chevra. Why? They're ma'aminim. They're real believers. Why? Because they have to be. Plus, there's no atheist apocalypse. When you're traveling in vast deserts, right? And you have to rely on planting water here or civilization here, and you realize how fragile life is and how dependent on the emotional you are, that engenders a certain level of belief and personal piety. So as the Rashba, so the Rashba says, so what's going on over here? How do you reconcile these two Gemaras? Are the camel drivers Rishayim or are they Kshirim? Replies the Rashba. The Rashba says, so now, Shakbar in himself does Zeklal. The Rashba says it's not a contradiction. Sha'emesi Shilagabe Inyan Zeh, Shashkasas Zera, Nechshavim Rokve Hakinavim Rishayim. In reality, says the Rashba, when it comes to Hashkasas Zera, wayfarers, so the Gamal and Rishayim, they commit this Avera. However, the Gemara says, Ulam, the Kosos, the Gabe Inyan Zeh, Shemshavim Ba, Makom, in Nechshavim La'anash Mishir. So Rashba says it's a very simple. We are Rishayim in one area and Tzaddikim in another area. So they're Rishayim, which is Ishvah Sa'as Matzala, but they're Tzaddikim because they have incredible evidence. They have incredible belief in HaKadosh Baruch Hu. They daven to HaKadosh Baruch Hu. They supplicate. They petition God with a broken heart and incredible intent. Nay, Sha'agdoras Tzaddik or Rasha, Eina Behefret Koleles as Kopate Hamitzis. So I will say what the Rashba introduces to us is being a tzaddik or a Rasha is not an absolute state. If you ask me in any given moment in life, am I a tzaddik or a Rasha? The answer is yes. The answer is yes. Yes, I'm a tzaddik and I'm a Rasha. I'm a tzaddik in certain areas and I'm a Rasha in other areas. So I will say the Rashba is introducing to us in the Brazil we have, I think, is one of the most life-affirming lessons. Being a tzaddik, being a Rasha, is not an absolute state. It's not either on one or the other. Because they're also, the truth is, almost no one visits that, right? It's regular people like us. Don't fit into those categories. Am I tzaddik or Rasha? First of all, it depends on the day. Second of all, it depends on the hour. And even in the same hour, if you look at my life, all the areas, there are areas that I'm doing greatly, and then there are areas that I'm probably failing. So what does that mean? What's my status? Who am I? A true tzaddik, really developing it from this Rashba. He said at the end of the day, the Rokve Gimel can be Rishayim and can be Kshirim in the same breath. How can you say that? Rishayim in this area, Kshirim in this area, and it's not a contradiction. It's a dialectic. It's a conversation. It's a balance. It's two forces that simultaneously find expression inside of me as a set of my persona, my personality. And I will say this is not a life of building idea, because so many times we think that if we're imperfect, the good that we have is meaningless and insignificant. Like if I'm going to be a Russia in certain areas, then the fact that I'm a tzaddik in other areas, that means nothing. That means nothing. What is that good for? Right? What is my good matter for if I know that I'm a Russia in areas A, B, and C? What is that? You see what Trump says? That's not true. That's not true. Everyone lives with this dialectic. Everyone lives with this balance. But yes, I can simultaneously be a tzaddik in certain areas of life, even though I know full well that unfortunately I'm Russia. What's the sample here for today? We'll pick up now again. At least we see where something gets this from. The concept finds its expression in the stira in the Sefastina of Tida and Kedushin and the Keres of the Ashba, and here the Shul goes forward for the example. So again, the good news is, although we may transgress, and that's not the good news, although we may transgress certain averos, at the end of the day, most of us shall have averos for which we have no desire for, and for which we have not, and which we have not transgressed in any meaningful way. Therefore, according to Rabbi, that's the area versus the areas in which we actively transgress, or even in areas in which a person has a desire. Those areas I cannot consider silent. So what's so incredibly represented in the moment of life, I just have a feeling sadly in Russia, all at the same time, all at the same time, the same personality. So the Rabbi goes on, he says, you know how people understand. The left hand paragraph of the Gemara Hasidus, right in the middle of the second paragraph after the back. The Hainu, I'm sorry, actually about 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 lines up from the bottom, left hand column on page 29. So which the Rebbe says, "V'nei example from Shemikasha on the Lehizavira." That is the previous that if a person stumbles and gets particular Avira, Yesh Mikan Simon Lahocha Aviro, Shu'eno Nakin Gamre Min Ha'avira. What's it? This Rebbe highlights something incredibly interesting. That if I end up transgressing an Avera, now listen to these words. He says, if I transgress an Avera, that's a signal, that's a sign, and a proof that I am not totally clean of that Avera. Now listen, now what a proof is this? This is incredible. So let's imagine the following situation. A person transgresses an Avera. A person transgresses an Avera. Whatever the Avera, So what does that say about you? So very often what we come to say again is, and then mistakes happen, and at the end of the day, it's a mistake. Is that Avera a part of who I am, a reflection of where I'm moving? No, not necessarily at all. Just sometimes in life, mistakes occur. So it says, and that's not true. When a person commits an Avera, even if it's accidental, that shows that there's an element of that Avera embedded inside. And here, listen to this, and this is incredible. It says, "Ukah hashoge shenisha ba'avera lidas mikra b'torah b'kinui." Okay. Then Rabbi will say, what happens? What does the Torah call an accidental sinner? A What does that show you? What does that show you? How we see, we'll say that a person requires atonement, even for an committed accident. Shetayim carbon, carbon copies. We'll say this is actually really profound. Why is it being like just from Mishnah perspective? Why does the Torah hold liable for accidents? For an accidental commission of an avera? We'll say that just to give you a very contemporary example of this. A person flicks a light switch on Shabbos, okay? Which, again, I think happens to everyone at some point. Most of us, at any given point, we'll say, this in English, what we halacha, yeah, switch the light switch, what about us? So what's the shot? It's an accident. Accidents happen. But really, the point for any context that a person may have, why is there liability for a context? Why is there liability for a choking? So it's not a context. Because choking is part of food. And why I commit an idea of choking, what that shows is that there's something deficient inside. There's something deficient inside there. What's it? It's the same way. He goes on, look at this example. He says, "She'ne'achar shelakim kino liyado, shashem yizmin liyado mikshol zeh." So we'll say, for example, the paradigmatic example of this is if someone kills someone else in choking. Right? So this is a very dramatic case. Remember again, Reuben's climbing up a ladder, he falls off the ladder, falls on top of Shimon, kills Shimon. What's the halacha? He has to make the sin. What's it for accident? For accident. Reuben doesn't never mention him before in his life. He doesn't feel any level of negativity towards Shimon at all. And then falls off the ladder, falls on Shimon. Shimon dies. What's Reuben's halacha? I will say, well, we know what fellas means, right? We know what fellas means. We'll see when we get to the fellas. Fellas, you're Mikla. Your family goes with you. And how long are you there for? Well, it depends on the level. You hope and pray that the level is concerned with that age and his ailing health. Because it's only going levels death that ultimately is death. So it is individual's entire life upend. Why? Because of a mistake. Why is a mistake treated so seriously? So Shulchan says these mistakes are representative of some internal disconnect. If I commit a mistake, what that shows is that there's something amiss inside of me. There's something that's not right. There's something disjointed and disconnected. There's something in a profound state of disrepair. If a mistake could occur, we'll say, and there's some nice